bottom of the ocean. I'm at the bottom of the sea. I'm gonna stay down, down. I'm just stuck here in a dream. I'm at the bottom of the ocean. I'm at the bottom of the sea. I'm gonna stay down, down. I'm just stuck here in a dream. At the bottom of the ocean. I'm at the bottom of the sea. I'm gonna stay down, down. I'm just stuck here in a dream.
Freedom is the right of all sentient beings.
Broadcasting live from the basement of the Pentagon. This is WTF Nation Radio.
Hey, and there it is. Me and Mad Mike covering.
What's going on?
Hey, what's up, bro? This is
there
it.
Something big going on?
Yeah, some things at the point where CQ even said, "Hey, I'm gonna lock myself in the bunker." Or some stuff like that. I didn't realize CQ was like that, but wearing
Freaky Tuesdays.
Yeah, exactly. I'm wearing my my team shirt, my team hat, and then there we go. That's my political affiliation so far. But welcome to WTF Nation Decides. Every freaking election, presidential election we have covered. We have covered it to its entirety. We even had the last one. We had a newscast, news people try to ban us and get us blocked off just because we posted some of their news footage of the event of the last election. And then we're going to be like, we'll fucking do it again. We don't care who it is. So anyways, so did you get that?
We do what we want.
Yeah, exactly. Did you get out and vote?
I don't care, like rules. Yeah, I got out and vote.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
I did the early voting.
Oh, did it? Okay, yeah. The same
Last
thing, too.
2 years. Well, they changed my poll station. It used to be like a block away, so I'd walk there, but Last 2 times, I waited like 3 hours on election day. So I was like, I am not about that life anymore.
Oh man, yeah,
Did the early voting, I was in and out like
yeah.
2 minutes.
Yeah, I exercised some of the last of my voting rights and privileges of being in the military, retired slash slash slash. So, yeah, I already got my vote in too, and even got the little stickers. And Patrick says, "Do you guys have any predictions how long this will take?" Well, the last time we did this, it was a 7-hour broadcast, and I don't
I think
think
it goes till what 7 each state. So California would be
I
the
think at
last,
8 o'clock. I think is
or
it 7 or 8?
Hawaii,
Yeah,
something
um,
like that, 7, 8.
yeah, and
Should
so
probably know that. Maybe I'll Google it real
yeah, how
quick.
about we'll Googleize as we talk real quick.
We didn't say we're gonna give you facts, and we were
Exactly.
all knowing.
Exactly. We were all knowing on this. We already got motherfuckers saying that we're doing stupid ass election interference or whatever you want to call it. At any rate, hey, just real quick before we continue this, I just want to make sure that everybody commemorates that today's the day of the Fort Hood massacre. For those now, everybody knows renamed Fort Cavazos. There's going to be a post coming up on the main page. I know everyone's been busy, so I just wanted to take this time out to commemorate and remember the individuals who lost their lives during the Fort Hood massacre. And Spanky, a couple of our admins and a couple of our hosts that were there, and they to relive that and to discuss that. I know for a lot of our admins and our radio staff, obviously for everybody else in the U.S. Army and the country, it was a very a trying time. And and that's I mean, literally just remember and don't forget. So just wanted to get that out there, give a real quick note out to the community to let everybody know that first and foremost. But anyways, so got it there. I gotta stop saying "but anyways" because it sounds almost like too fucking.
Yeah, it sounds like I had to do that.
I had to do that. Yeah, I'll say "but anyways." Yeah, it's just I say that a lot too much as it is.
So I got the breaking info.
Oh no, let's get the breaks. Let's go.
It's from CBS. I don't know how to take it for what it's worth.
Okay.
So it varies by states. The last and final state is Alaska, and their polls close at 1 a.m. Eastern Standard.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be up for a minute. It's okay.
So it's 12
a.m.
is Hawaii, 11 p.m. is California, Idaho, Oregon, Washington. So
yeah, well, I mean, that's okay.
Does Alaska really and Hawaii really matter? What do they got? Like one electoral vote each?
You know, we're going to go over that in a minute because once we go over the map. But I do want to say real quick is that the military community has been getting a little ballsy in uniform, posting support and supporting against, obviously, Donald Trump coming in. Obviously, if they're saying fuck Donald Trump, then that probably means that they're probably Harris voters. So this has been circulating around Circle Media. Exactly, I should say that. Circle Media. Circle Jerk Media. This was being posted and rotated around, and we got this a couple of times in the inbox as well. A good 75 series could stay up all night. Man, bro, you're talking to two vets here. We have insomnia. We'll probably be tucking you guys in or making your coffee the next tomorrow morning. So this right here was posted up all over social media. I'm just gonna say we were hoping nobody would post anything in uniform during this election, and we're like, it's been pretty good. We have soldiers that have not been posting anything, and okay, you got that. And then we've also
motor T. God damn it.
Yeah, and we got this group of soldiers that are running around with this on their T-shirts and underneath their uniform. So it's pretty much both. You can see I didn't want to grab both sides, a bunch of them, and send that shit to your friends in the commands. Nah, dude, I figure, hey, I'll let them find out on their own. So you got this being posted, not being shared, being shared in chats and all that. And then
you've been in a lot longer than I was. I was too busy fighting and getting blown up. So is that against the rules? Can you get in trouble for this shit?
Oh yeah, dude. I mean, come
Social
on.
media wasn't big when
Well, social media. Yeah,
back in the day, it was just getting
Well, see, that's-
started. So it's like we
well, see-
didn't get in trouble for posting shit. We got in trouble for doing dumb shit.
Well, that's exactly it. It's the social media policy for the Army is getting all is pretty confused right now.
Okay.
They like to use the one catch-all Article 192, Article 134, Article 192, whatever articles you want to add forever. And once the genie came out of the bottle about soldiers doing shit in TikTok in uniform, it almost like, hey, that person didn't get busted, or that senior leader didn't get busted for posting that shit, so I'm gonna post some shit too. So I think it's funny to see how if this soldier gets a lot of shit as opposed to this soldier getting a bunch of shit. So everyone's
Probably
saying
depends on their command, right? If
yeah, exactly.
Whoever's in charge of them is
Right,
a
right,
Democrat, and
exactly.
they see
Right.
Trump to punish them.
Right, exactly. Oh, you're a part of you're what the fuck is a UCMJ for a civvy? The Uniform Code of Military Justice, Corey. I forgot we have civilians that listen to us now, so it's like my apologies. At any rate, so you're right. We got this in the inbox, a ton in the inbox. Also, it's been shared on social media already by other media, and then this has been in the inbox as well. So again, I mean, y'all didn't fucking want to enforce anybody's shit when you were doing a bunch of twerking and stuff like that in the. So hey, I guess the bottle the bottle's been open and the genie is out.
And you could vote out. I mean, your opinion's your opinion.
Yeah.
It's
Oh shit.
one of the rights we have in this fucking.
You know what I say about opinions?
I'm about to
They're
say.
just like assholes. Everybody's got one and they all stink.
Oh man. Hey, what's up, Coach?
What do you hear? What do you say? Oh, ladies and gentlemen, even Stevie Wonder saw that tonight was going to be a shit show of an evening, and it's definitely shaping up to be one.
Dude, you're like feedbacking your shit. You got so much amp on you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Let me shut myself down. I am so sorry about that. Am I better now?
Yeah, better.
My eardrums aren't.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here adjusting. My eyes are watering. Fucking my glass prescription is starting to warp and stuff, bro.
Hey, is there a way I could kick tonight off with a racial sensitive joke to China?
What?
Going in and out.
Yeah, you're going in and out, dude. Yeah. You're say that again.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah.
Yes. Can I start off tonight with a very or not a very racially insensitive joke, but a somewhat insensitive joke to our friends in China?
Go ahead.
Do whatever you want.
Do whatever, man. Let's hear it.
Ladies and gentlemen, you know the reason why all Asian women are horny this evening?
Oh my god.
What? No.
Because it's erection night.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
The accent. It's erection night. Erection.
You know, I have Asian.
I'm so wrong.
I have Asian friends that are gonna be blowing up my fucking phone right now, saying, "Who the fuck was that dude on there? Fucking the coach."
No, they're gonna be like, "I didn't get the joke. It is erection night." How is that a punchline?
Hey, so all my Asian friends, y'all know, hey, breaking balls, man. Breaking balls. This is a coach. Anything stated on WTF Nation Radio is all over the fucking board tonight.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen, but tonight I made it abundantly clear that I hate absolutely every politician, and I am just here to make fun of every politician at any moment whatsoever. I don't care if you're Republican. I don't care if you're
what?
egg on Democrat. I don't care if you're your sister's ass. You're getting made fun of tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, we got a couple of Asians. We got a couple of Asians in the chat saying that was fucking funny. We have one as an Asian. I give him a pass. Okay, you got the pass there. Okay, you're good to go. While we're doing that, you guys, we got the coach. Everybody knows. What do you hear? What do you say? And of course, we go. Obviously, he is the co-host of the sports bar with the Asheville King Smith on Sundays. Everyone's saying,
you know, we gotta get my Devon to my Bubba Ray Dudley over here on tonight, man. We I got to get my Carl Weathers to my Schwarzenegger and Predator on tonight. That's what we
my
got to
God.
get tonight, man.
You know they didn't get along,
Some
right?
Musk in that.
I know they didn't get along, but I just wanted him to come on, and then as soon as King comes on, he says, "What's up?" I just want to go, "You son of a bitch."
Yeah, they was skinned alive. Anyways, um, so let's go to the maps right now. Let's just check out the maps. We'll do a side by side screen cap. I'm not playing sound because, of course, the Nemesis NBC was the one that is the bunch of haters. So we'll just leave the sound off and just let it right now. Currently 99-27, dude. Damn. That's damn. I didn't expect the returns to come back so fast.
Well, they've had a lot of the pre-ballots, you know, and I can
Yeah.
say that with the early voting, that is a good sign that a lot of it's happening. But you got to know, you got to see the numbers that are reporting, especially the districts. That's something I learned in 2020 when, you know, I think we remember 2020. We all went to bed thinking that Trump was going to be the winner, and then the next morning,
No,
you know,
y'all didn't go to bed. I was up.
Oh no, I went
still-
to bed and then I woke up the next morning and Sniffing Joe has got kids underneath him, and you know that's what I say.
Exactly. Yeah, I was up until man, I can't remember that. I closed it
Hey,
out because
do you mind if I go on just a 1 minute break because I just realized I left my non-alcoholic beverage upstairs.
yeah. Hey guys,
Sorry, thank you,
guys. We're gonna do this like we did last time. This is the rules of engagement. I forgot to give you guys the ROE. Is that we scan all the channels. We're going through all the channels, all of them, all just to see who's saying what. And then I already have them pulled up and ready to go. So that way everyone's like saying, no, somebody's posting this. So that way we can give a comparison with also comparative data. So don't freak out. Don't freak out. Hang on. Matter of fact, here, this is the BBC, you know. At least our schools are not like Call of Duty.
Is it John Kerry?
Yeah, that was John Kerry, dude.
Still
John
alive.
Kerry. Yeah, he's still alive. BBC is doing the same thing. And it looks like they got 90-27. Fox is like everyone freaking like going off on Fox. We're gonna go on Fox in a minute.
That's the only Republican network there is. There's
Yeah,
like
I'm about to say
8 Democratic
yeah,
owned
see, that's,
ones
yeah,
and
exactly.
one.
Yeah, well, a lot of it I think is because everyone's being real fucking like cautious before they start calling the state, especially because this election's been so heated. And let's see, so what was that one? There we go. Sorry, this is what Fox is saying, and everyone's like throwing their stuff out. You know, dude, get out of the way. I just want to see the fucking graphic. BBC will take your girl. Okay, got it. I got the hint now. I know what that means now. Yeah, so there we go. So here's all the senates, all the seats from all the individual states.
Ricky Scott.
Yeah, Rick
Man.
Scott, man, the lead singer of Midnight Oil. Anyways, that guy's weird. Anyways, so ballots are being processed. They got cameras on and everything. I think this is smart to see it like that. And hey, I'm cool with that. They you know, you can, if you, as long as you're not sowing stuff. I know there's going to be some QAnon and some of those idiots are going to be going, you know, look at this. Hey, look at this. John Kerry really helped us out with the Iran nuclear deal. Oh, thanks, John. Oh, I think that was supposed to be, that was like sarcastic comment there. Ballots are being created as we speak. Don't be saying that. God damn it, dude. We just got our page fucking lit, dude. We got our fucking WTF almost got another a fucking, oh god, hair care stuff. Come on, dude. I want to go shopping. I want to freaking. There we go. Okay, so here is C-SPAN. C-SPAN is it's okay. They already got him at a fucking 101. Now again, these numbers here, again are we gotta wait till they're all coming in. Oh, that was side time.
Yeah.
Okay. So what were you gonna say?
Have you ever
Go ahead, Coach.
have you ever seen C-SPAN's prank calls?
Yeah.
There are some of the funniest videos on YouTube because this guy right here will stare straight in his face like he was doing right there while the guy's going off about something, and then right at the end he'll just go Howard Stern's penis, Howard Stern's penis, and then he'll hang up and just go Nebraska line, Republican line. What's your theory on why Clarence Thomas has curlies in his?
Oh,
Coca-Cola?
dude, you're going back, man. That was like that's old school. I think Mad Mike was running around in junior high when we were talking to, or not
Curly
even there.
whirlies, right on my Coke.
Probably, yeah. I think Mad Mike is probably younger than that. I think he was just like a toddler when that shit came out. But yeah, so again, so this is from C-SPAN. One of the big races that we had that we were looking at was Josh Stein wins the North Carolina governor's race. I know he was. He was. Jay says it was chest hair, coach. But at any rate, so the North
Coach
Carolina
is the one who
race.
called in. I think he knows what the fuck he said.
Yeah.
Right? That was his intro.
Man,
Exactly.
Mark Robinson had by far the worst candidacy I have ever seen since that frickin' dude who thought he was going to beat Khaleesi in Game of Thrones. I kid you not. Mark Robinson thought that he was going to do this, and all throughout every YouTube video, commercial, etc., all I kept hearing was Mark Robinson talking about women should be killed for abortions, about his daggone his family's daycare center that apparently, kids in shitty diapers were sticking their ding dongs in the electrical sockets, and about how Mark Robinson somehow on Pornhub had a little bit of a Hitler fetish or something like that.
Wow.
That guy, seriously, David Duke got more votes than Mark Robinson did. Okay, there's another callback to the 90s.
I'm about to say, dude, Mark Robinson, by the way, is a Black American who's running for office.
Yeah.
So yeah, and so to hear all that stuff. So do you think he tanked? So you think on his own he tanked it? Did he?
No, I really do think that this. I think that. Yeah. Anything that Donald Trump has turned this election or has touched this election hasn't turned to gold. It's turned to orange shit. And Mark Robinson could not have had. He was more. I think the African American community accepted O.J. Simpson more than they did Mark Robinson.
Damn.
Okay,
Damn.
that's how bad that is. Yes.
Damn.
But it's true, and his ads were nothing. Josh Stein was going to end up winning this in a landslide because of how bad Mark Robinson was.
Yeah, I didn't follow much of. I mean, North Carolina. I mean, I follow mostly California, a little bit of North Carolina, a little bit of Florida, a little bit of Alabama, and some Arkansas and Texas politics. But I didn't realize I didn't realize he was trailing that bad though.
Yeah. North Carolina is going to go blue tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I really do want to admit this, and it doesn't have to do with the dug-in Republicans. It has to do more with the center giving too many shit choices from the Republican Party. If this is the best the Republican Party had in North Carolina, then we truly are just voting for a party instead of the individuals. And that's exactly what the Republican Party was giving us.
I would thought
Not going to be surprised one bit.
No, I was just not going to be. How do I say this? I was not expecting. I thought North Carolina was going to go a little bit more like center to blue, maybe a little bit red, but I didn't realize that it was going to get fucking. I didn't realize that Robinson was going to get fucking tanked so fast. Like I didn't. I mean, you looked at the numbers before that, and he just got destroyed. Did he have any initiatives or anything that was for it and looking for it? Because I know North Carolina has been going through some sort of like they have some bipartisan stuff with veterans benefits, and that's the thing too. I've not heard anybody say anything about what they're going to do for vets.
Right. Coach dropped off.
No, he dropped off. tired of the blame game BS. What are you really going to do? Yep.
Yeah, Josh Stein's ahead, 54% to 40.
Damn, I didn't realize that Zuck would get me that fast.
Come on, dude. You're like, well, you're talking about Asians and David Duke and.
Dear God.
Go ahead. You were
Where-
saying.
I don't even know what the hell I was saying. I don't even know where I left off on.
No, you were talking. We were talking about how
Oh,
how Mark Robinson,
choices-
how the choices of the candidates that we had, and you were saying that it was being elected to, we were more so electing the party than not as opposed to the person.
Yes. That's where if the votes start going red, you're electing the party, because the individuals that were running for not only the governor, but the lieutenant governor, the attorney general, the Senate seats, and I'm even going to give it to the state senates, because that's where I've invested my time more into the state and local elections than I had anything, national. But I have, assumed the North Carolina national things,
Right.
and that's where I've kind of come up with that there really is no great candidate that's going to do something out of the Republican Party. At the same time, there are type of candidates coming from the Democrat Party. You're going up from scoring a 1 out of 10 to a 2 out of 10. Either way you're looking at it, you're going to get somebody in the bottom percentile, and that's who's going to end up coming from it. But there's going to be more people that are going to say, I would rather deal with the turd sandwich than the giant douche. That's what's happening.
Then
And
one
I
of the
think
people
are ready to eat the shit sandwich.
That's what I'm saying. I was I yoinked this from a mutual on Twitter, and the stickers, instead it says I voted, it says I rearranged piles of shit, and I just
it's very true. Yeah, very, very, very true. And that's what's happening right now. There truly has not been. Everybody says that Kamala has come out and said that she is willing to work between the sides of the aisles. For the entire history of her political career, she has vehemently opposed everything that had to deal with Republican issues, as small as say under God in the Pledge of Allegiance, to as big as the whole mask incident. Why are these liars expecting us to believe that once they are going to be elected president, that they are going to change?
Well, I'll say what right now we got an announcement that it looks like Florida just legalized weed.
Holy fuck!
Damn, damn, dude.
Oh, sorry, dude. Holy shit! I'm sorry. You guys got headphones. Oh fuck,
dude. Oh man, okay. You were saying.
Yeah, what I'm saying is that I'm heading down to Florida in December.
That's what. I'm gonna tell you what.
For business.
Because there's a lot of cartel activity down there, specifically in the Tampa Bay area. You got the Gulf cartel that likes to deal a lot of shit crossing the Gulf of Mexico with the I can't remember the Gulf cartel. I can't remember, out of Yucatan. That's where it is. The Yucatan Peninsula crossing over, going into Tampa Bay. And so I wonder what's going to happen. I wonder what's going to be.
Plenty of square groupers out there. We just had some wash up like 2 weeks ago by me.
Isn't that the state fish for Florida?
Square grouper?
Yeah.
Google that. I was like, I gotta go fishing. I'll be back.
Oh damn! I thought the state fish of Florida was the Cubans.
Yeah. Oh,
that was in the early '90s.
Damn, Coach is on fire. I gotta argue with the Mexicans too, because don't they stop.
It's just an invasive.
Don't worry about it,
now
honkies. You guys are getting it soon enough. I've already hit two.
Don't worry about it, honkies.
You're getting it all tonight. You are definitely getting it because you caused all these issues that we have.
Oh man, let me see. There was another. Did I? Okay, I got NBC News. I got NBC News on the commentary. I got the BBC. We got the poll watching.
Oh wow, you
Yeah.
got a BBC?
Yeah. We're grabbing all the
Poll
nets.
watching.
Yeah. We gotta
Wow.
Getting all
Yeah.
excited.
we gotta
Nuts out
watch
for
it.
peanut.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, nuts out for Peanut and dicks out for Harambe and trash out for fucking Fred. That's so fucking crazy, poor little dudes. Oh man. But anyways, I thought it was Mexicans that were is that especially out in Florida, you got Plant City. That's where you get all the trabajo, and that's where you get all your good deals from the Home Depot parking lots. I could say this, by the way, before everyone freaks the fuck out and there's like, we're going off.
This is why Coach never shows his face.
That's why Coach. Yeah, this is why Coach never
Yeah,
shows his
pretty
face. If you just imagine. Okay, and I said this before: a stereotype
Aaron
from The
Boone would
Sopranos. The stereotype from The Sopranos, Paulie Walnuts, and a little bit mixture of a little bit of Tony Soprano there, and yeah. And the mannerisms are just like that. You bada bing at you even get bada binged at the fucking first watch on on what was it, Morganton or Cliffdale? Sorry,
On Cliffdale.
On Cliffdale.
Best
You
part
know,
is what
actually,
people
I
don't know
gotta-
is
I-
his coach is half Mexican, half Chinese, with a little Puerto Rican.
Yeah,
He
well,
sounds like a white New Yorker.
little do they know I'm from Qatar in Australia.
Yeah. These guys are like freaking pissing me off, man. Paulie Walnut's a big pussy. I don't know, man. He does not look like big pussy.
My father was Chinese. He was also obese. His name was "Oh, fat."
Yeah.
Sorry.
Those guys are racist. They're talking about all this shit. We're supposed to be covering the news with the elections. Yeah, we got to get CQ on there because we got a little get a Boricua action.
Yeah.
So here we go. Here's what the House is needed. Here's what it's looking like: 435 seats, 54th for the Republicans, 28 for the Democrats. Man,
How's the squad doing? Is the squad still up? Are they up for
squads are
re-election?
still up. Well, every one of them are up for re-election every 2 years, but the squad is still maintaining the hold because their districts that they have are vast majority. The minority always votes for the Democrat Party, and that's where that comes in. It's if you look at the way that Ocasio-Cortez actually got in was the person who had run it, and this was one of those ones that voted Democrat regardless of who ran.
Mhm.
He retired, and then AOC stepped in, and then because she was a Democrat, she basically just she actually got the election, and then when she did, she was the youngest freaking person out there, and then Bug-Eyed Baba Booey came out and with Bernie Sanders, and that's how we all got to know that wackadoo, and that's what ended up happening. So that's where I kind of come from. Like, you're voting for the party, not for the person.
Which is
That's going to
fucking
do
dumb.
the same thing in AOC. It definitely is going to do the same thing with Ilhan Omar, because all of the population that
Muslim.
her ethnicity that she is Somali. Am I correct?
correct. Yep. She's
Okay.
from Somalia. Yep.
The Somali refugee really located into that section that she's in. So they're going to have that vote that will always back them up. And that's kind of the reason why, well, the best way to say it, you vote for people that you like. So that's why you have crooks like Nancy Pelosi in the rich area of, California,
Right.
because, well, she's a fellow crook. You have,
now, mind you, now that's the Nancy Pelosi is like the last of the of those crookeds.
Yeah.
Because they had Barbara Boxer, they had Dianne Feinstein,
Mhm.
and so they were there, and they were predominantly all about the progressive lax immigration laws because they were profiting from it. They were they own a lot of vineyards and stuff like that. Even Gavin Newsom does too. So
that's very true. And on top of that, now I need to be equal on my bashing here with the people. So, but equally on the right side, on the Republican, they get a little bit too much into their kink porn, like that one Madison dude from Western North Carolina who was sniffing panties inside his wheelchair. That
Okay.
guy right there. Look, they're equally as bad, but I'm pretty sure that the kink porn people that were in his, district all kind of like the same exact thing and were all fucking their sisters at the same place. All right. Just like Madison probably was. So, it's equally there that they have these people that will vote for their party strictly based off of, the identity of the person or the way that
How they
everything has
look,
been
or
for
their
years.
hair, or their party. It's so
Yeah.
stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
And it's funny too because if we really want to go back into the history of this, this is the part that I love fascinating because it's overblown by the Democrats and it's definitely underreported by the Republicans. Is when the Dixiecrat changed during the Civil Rights Movement.
Right.
There were a total of 3 senators, one of them being Strom Thurmond, that moved from the Democrat Party to the Republican Party. But at that same time, too, they looked at a lot of it, the Republican Party was the party that enacted a lot more of the change leading up to it. It was the far right of the party that was doing these other stupid laws, which ended up becoming a different shift in the way that politics were truly run during the Civil Rights Movement.
Well, my biggest
yeah.
No, I'm saying,
ahead.
but my biggest thing is the fact that is that they, we're talking about the civil rights movement, and we're talking about the movement of a lot of it's fringes, though. I mean, a lot of it is because a lot of us, a lot of the I would say more modern population were more in that area, were more center, maybe center left, not so liberal. You know what I mean? Not so overly liberal in the Democratic Party. And then the same thing with the on the Republican side, they were just getting like, some of them were like, how do I say this, ridiculously stupid about some of the conservative shit. Like,
yeah,
it's we don't want your daughters to be wearing your hair down, and it better be up in a ponytail, and no, you better
Don't show your ankles.
Don't show your ankles.
Yeah.
Wear them long skirts, and they're like, dude, just stop. Yeah, exactly that.
What
So
are
it's
you
just,
talking about?
they ain't gonna date anybody outside of this family.
yeah, and you know what? I hate I hate Mexicans. Did you know that they're just as
Only
conservative? You know what I mean? Only Kentucky, yeah. So again, I'm just like, I kind of love the fact, and this is my only, how do I say this?
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Look at CNN. Guess what, ladies and gentlemen? North Carolina, come on and raise up. Take your shirt off. Oh, come on. Get back onto that. Oh, you had North Carolina dancing up there.
Yeah, but that was
We had Petey Pob up there.
That wasn't
Petey
me.
Pob,
That wasn't me.
motherfucker.
That was C-SPAN, dude. I do not control the feeds.
I know.
No, but my thing is that my biggest thing is that a lot. I will say this about Trump: him coming in there fucked everybody up. Everyone, it fucked their battle rhythm. It fucked their
Yeah.
like, oh
It did.
shit, oh shit, what? Who's this fucking dude coming in here just doing this shit? And it got everybody frazzled, because then that's where you see the division happening anymore, because there was everyone trying to protect their own little fucking fiefdoms to fucking have. Oh shit, I'm gonna do this shit, and I don't want to fucking have this stuff. So I guess it better be on his side. And that's where you saw more of the bills being double, like, oh, well, Trump didn't do this or didn't approve that. And I'm thinking, God damn, dude, well, maybe if you didn't add another thing to a fucking bill that the Democrats or the Republican Party saying they supported Trump, fuck, dude, then don't add those. Like, there should be a congressional, like, when you pass something for Congress, I should fucking get Amy Sanchez on here. She should get fucking something from Congress, and it's passed. It should be one item. One fucking item, not, okay, well, in order to us to pass this, we need to attach this to it.
Or it should at least be related to what you're like, passing a bill to fucking wear hats, and then you're tacking on like everyone needs to have a surfboard to it. It's like, it doesn't fucking go with what we're fucking trying to pass. Like, why
Exactly.
is that in there?
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
It's not even on the same page. Like,
Right.
Fucking at least under the same umbrella. Like, if you're doing infrastructure, it should all be infrastructure, not
Bingo.
fucking money to Ukraine or whatever.
And that's I'm glad you brought that up too. I'm glad you brought that up. A lot of I have Ukrainian American friends, and I have some Ukrainian friends that some of them are really vocal, and some of them have been like, I've even said, hey man, I'd kind of like wait. Don't wait until see what fucking happens. Don't go off on what our fucking liberals or our opponents to any aid that we want to give to our allies. Just wait. Don't fucking go off of our fucking media. Just wait till you see something, or you know that something's not going to happen. Because there's some that are like, bro, I'm like, God, dude, if you you want our fucking aid, just kind of like wait. Don't ruin it. Don't provide a negative perception from the American people about your country. You know what I mean?
Well, and the media, American media, is the biggest terrorist organization in the fucking world.
Damn.
As far as I'm concerned.
Damn. Off the top rope.
I mean, I cannot. Y'all, I gotta take a moment here for a second.
Go ahead.
You gotta take a shit.
I'm about to say, yeah, dude.
No, I just found out. I found out a soldier that I served with back in Hawaii was killed in an accident.
God damn, dude. Well, go ahead.
This was no. This was a couple of years ago. Like I know who this person was. It's not as if like I served it. They were in another company, but yeah. Okay.
It just recently happened?
Yeah, it's kind of sad. Kind of really sad to see that.
Did it just happen?
It was just announced. Apparently, it happened over the weekend. It happened on the 1st. So, okay, no, I just saw it go past the Facebook feed. So it's
sorry
nothing.
to hear about that.
Yeah, no, I mean, he was in another company. It was like somebody you remember from years ago, but like that dude. The best way to say it. It was yeah, you remember that dude, but you just, weren't with that dude.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. I've been involved with that stuff too.
Yeah. I mean, for crying out loud, there's probably soldiers that, you're like, oh yeah, that's right. I remember you. You were in another company. I'm pretty sure you've got that happen a couple times.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, we've all done it. I'm pretty sure, Mad Mike and you. I know, I get it. All of a sudden, somebody will send you like a text message or a Facebook request.
Yeah.
And then they send a picture of you them serving. You're like, oh shit. I did serve. Oh, fuck yeah, I remember this picture.
Yeah.
Are there any more? Please delete the rest. Dude, we were supposed to be taking pictures. What are you doing?
Yeah, disposable cameras.
Oh, dear God.
Exactly.
Dear God, disposable cameras.
Yep, exactly.
Okay, all right. Ice, you're going to remember this one. Okay, and we can get off of that because there's two ugly bastards right there on the TV, and I'm not talking about Ice and Mad Mike. I'm talking about the other two.
They kind of look alike.
They
had them together.
Yeah, they had them together. So
Somebody. You know what? I'll just say this right now. Facebook at one time would not let me change. It tagged me as Donald Trump.
No way.
For a long fucking time on my Facebook page. I had to get a burner page, Facebook page, another page. Because it was like saying that I was Donald Trump. Every time fucking Donald Trump showed up, it kept saying it was me. And I'm like, what the dude, what that does not look like me. And so
not orange.
Yeah, I'm not orange. Yeah.
Yellow.
I don't have wafting hair like that, I got a little prickly spike porcupine fading out because of balding type shit, you know what I mean?
It's kind of funny. Sidetracked. My kids the other day, we're in Florida or whatever. He's in Florida, and they're like, why the heck does he spray tan? And I'm like, what? How do you know what spray tan is? And also, it's a great fucking question.
Yeah.
You live in Florida, like, go the fuck outside. Guy plays golf outside all day long. Like, take your fucking shirt off and get some sun like a normal human being. Like,
Did you see that picture with him in the orange vest that was up on Drudge for like a couple days, man? You couldn't tell the difference.
No, let's get that up.
Yeah, oh really? Yeah, I want to see. Yeah, let me see that shit. Let me grab the screen.
Like, who's not telling him that that's fucking orange and it's not a normal like color that people have?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think I've ever met anyone that's that shade. It's like a special. Is it his own shade? Like,
well, see, that's the thing. I think personally, okay, real quick.
I'm Trump, I want that Trump.
Let me get some tinfoil. I'll get some tinfoil.
I'm sending the thing into our group, into the
group chat. Okay, all right.
It's going into the ops. I'm sending you the article just so you could see that this is not adulterated. I kid you not.
No, but I'm saying though is I think because
it's fucking hysterical.
Come on, dude. I mean, dude, you sent me something that's got freaking like trying to read my cookies and shit. So.
Oh shit! Wait a minute.
No, what did you send me, man? You sent me.
I've got it even fucking better.
That's fucking good.
You just called into the show and someone's speaking Chinese. Did you? Oh wow, we don't have our phone lines open. Okay, the reason why we don't have our phone lines this time, guys, is because the last time there was a lot of breaking shit, and I didn't want to like it. It turned into a fucking like Monday edition show. It turned into a show, not election coverage. So
if you like, I clicked it on my computer and made it bigger. Wow, it's bad.
All right.
See,
This
like,
is the bad
it's like
one.
case on, like someone painted
this
him with that color.
This one's even worse. This one is not altered either.
Okay, here we go.
This is the one that ran up on Drudge.
Okay, well, hang on. I got that one. I did some hacking stuff and all that. There you go. So look,
you see that in 4K.
Yeah, you.
You see that? Yeah, it's just like orange paint.
Yeah, that
like,
one. That one
is.
is.
How come nobody tells him? All these yes men around him, like, fuck.
It's like he wiped his face with a vest, and the color just stayed there. You know.
It looks like it got stuck in the rain, and the runoff went right to his face. You know, like when you put Skittles inside the water.
Here we go. Like this. I got that one.
Looks even worse.
This one right here. This is
terrible.
The best part. Dude, what if the best part is he only does like his from the neck up?
Okay, look.
Imagine that. He looks like he's just naked and he's like fucking pasty ass white.
Well, I'm gonna say
the world's worst redneck spray tan.
That's what I'm saying. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like, think about this, man. Think about it right now. The reason why, and this is a lot. That's why I pulled out the tinfoil. There is a lot of tinfoil. I will say, bash him all you want. We're breaking balls, Scott. We break balls on everybody because we're about ready to break balls on Kamala. Is that people say, oh, he needs to get like his physical. He needs to get, maybe it's like a skin cancer prevention deterrent or something like that. You know, maybe
it's like SPF 100.
Yeah, or something like that with a little bit of extra color. You know, it's like
you need to tell me instead of simple green, he uses orange glow.
That's what I'm saying, man. I'm just saying. Lemon Pledge, like Spanky, like the citrus one.
he's got Consuela and Mar-a-Lago.
Yeah, exactly.
We need more Lemon Pledge, Mr. Trump.
No, we don't need Lemon Pledge.
Doesn't use cocoa butter. It's got that orange glow.
No, Mr. Giuliani no live here no more.
No, he don't live here. Look, it's funny because a lot of now everyone likes and this is a creative photographer, videographer practice during elections, during news punditry and all this other stuff. If they want to portray someone bad, they watch a video or watch a couple of takes. And if someone does like a funny looking face wrong, they'll use that image for the for that to make that person, ooh, that's me. Like for instance, Trump going, then that. Because if you look at Kamala Harris, you can't find bad images of her. It's almost like they're purposely. Matter of fact, let me see.
Well, if you look at
they're purposefully locked up in a
one ad
closet.
that always airs, and it's like she's giving a speech, but you could tell the speech is like just for the commercial, and it's like everyone else that does those things, they're showing live footage of them giving a speech, and it's like, yeah, she doesn't do that because she's fucking retarded.
She's the reality TV freaking star president candidate.
She's the Timo fucking Joe Biden.
So there we go. So you notice all these. Oh, glorious! But I don't know if that looks like Joker.
That's not a good picture.
But that was not a good one either. That was CNN politics, and then we have this one right here. You know, where you're throwing, you're
glamour shot.
Yeah, glamour shot. You know, she's looking like, inspiring. This is right here. This was,
like, I just shit my pants.
This is Newsweek breaking balls. And there's another one here. Like
Wait
I said,
are you on Google search or Bing search?
I'm on Bing search. This is Bing search because, I mean, that picture right there. You know, everyone talks about the images of Donald Trump and sizes. And
I thought we weren't allowed to fucking knife hand anymore. I'm so offended right now.
Are you sure it's a knife hand? Are you sure?
And you know, I'm looking right now because I put Kamala Harris fugly.
It's just normal.
Kamala Harris fugly, and every picture of it, I mean, she doesn't look like, the side of beef that Hillary Clinton looked like, but she still looks like.
I mean, why did you even have to bring her name up, dude? That's like freaking. It's like saying Biggie Smalls 3 times or Candyman.
Oh no, I want I want her to show up just so that somebody could throw like a bottle of booze at her and freaking, flap her ugly flape, her face all going back all the way to Bill.
I'm looking through to see how many bad images.
But yeah, there's no bad images of Kamala Harris.
No,
all of them are in the California DA's office.
Yeah, well, this was Al Jazeera
on
English.
a thumb drive.
So, Al Jazeera, yeah. Al Jazeera doesn't like they're shit posters anyways. But all these images, right? Look at all these smiling.
You also got to keep in mind you're on Bing, Google, Yahoo. All those are run by Democrats, so the algorithms are all fucked up.
Would you prefer him go search on celebrity jihad?
That's like
the AI, dude. The AI images are fucking hilarious, dude. Some of the AI images you see on Twitter, those are the ones that are fucking classic.
I use Brave. They're not corrected yet.
Let me see. Well, let me look it up. Let's see. Bad pics.
GoDaddy used to be good.
Kamala bad. Hang on. I mean, make sure everything's shut off because the last time I went on here, we actually streamed porn when we were going through some stuff, and I don't want to put Kamala bad pics, and then bam, and the next thing you know, it's like, oh, where you go, WD Image.
What is this, Pop Culture Warrior?
Exactly that.
Well, usually when I put in Kamala straps on purse to go out, it doesn't mean that that's going to go on for the first three.
I'm trying to find, even with bad images, I can't find it. I can't find, even if you search Kamala bad pics, you can't find any. It's
all been scrubbed.
Jesus. I hope that we can start. I hope somebody clips this and that starts like a freaking right wing.
There we go. Here for that one. That one doesn't look very flattering. That's Washington Post, by the way.
But she doesn't look as bad as Joe Biden ever did. I mean, most of the time Joe Biden was getting a picture, he looked fucking clueless. Even in that picture, I mean, she looks like, she looks like my wife at the end of 7 o'clock or something like that. Just tired of the fucking day. She doesn't look that bad. And if that's the worst that you got,
that's what I'm saying. I mean,
man,
come on.
Silicon Valley has wiped. Like I said, let's start the conspiracy theories tonight. Silicon Valley has wiped the internet of ugly Kamala pictures.
Okay, now come on. You know, I got a fucking Marine in here, and I got an 82nd Airborne paratrooper vet. You would. You fucking would.
Hey, look.
Don't even go there. You would.
I'm not gonna lie. Kamala's kind of got like that hot battalion commander wife that
or the hot battalion commander.
No, not the hot battalion commander. I'm going to say the hot battalion commander's wife, who's also one of those free use. So
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I kind of say, like, just looking at her picture, if you told me that she like starred in season 4 of Army Wives,
that's a good picture of her.
And her husband went through an entire, opioid, dilemma in a matter of 3 episodes. I wouldn't be surprised.
She looks like she would be the commander off The Unit. You know the movie, the TV show, The Unit. And that.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't like Pip said. I would say.
I don't know. I mean, it was kind of cool having the Terminator over there as the commander in that show. Or am I thinking of the wrong show?
No, you're thinking the same. You're thinking right.
I'm thinking the same show. Yeah.
Or maybe the Sergeant Major's wife. That would have been like the Sergeant Major. I mean, come on. Everyone in the chats is saying they would too. So I don't want to hear it.
Yeah. I mean, look, but I'll say this. Out of all of them, Tulsi was the one that I would have, in a heartbeat. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah. A little fraternization right there. I don't give a shit.
Everyone's talking about Tulsi now. You had all these individuals that were not announcing who they were going to go for, who they not were going to go for, or who they're going to support and they're not going to support. And holy shit, the next thing you know, you have everybody freaking supporting Trump. Let's left, just out the door. And she
shows you how far the fucking Democratic Party's gone.
Yeah.
It must be a real shit show if you're a Democrat and you're leaving your own party.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
And all those Project 2025 conspiracies are going to start flowing around. Oh, God.
Yeah, oh, my God. I know. Oh, lordy.
Ladies, they're coming for every single one of us.
Yep, this is
Trump
Fox News,
called veterans all sissies and losers. Well, we've also called Trump a loser. We've
Yeah.
also called Kamala a loser. Guess
All
what?
we do is talk shit. Do you
We
not know
talk
who the
shit
fuck we
about
are?
them too. All right.
Look, I know how many times I've made fun of CQ's fucking weird ass hand. It's like that's what we fucking do,
Oh,
right?
oh,
He
okay,
makes fun of
okay.
my strong
Hold up,
leg. I
hold
make
up.
fun of his
Now,
hand.
I got to speak up about that because you got a cheap fucking win this past weekend in fantasy football because my guy on game time decision decided he was not going to play and I didn't have enough time to change him out for another freaking wide receiver and you beat me by 4 points. You beat CQ's middle finger by 4 points.
And it was all luck. Everyone I fucking have is injured or on IR or out.
Last year I quit after Rodgers freaking left after 5 plays. I was done.
Quit game one.
I quit everything at that point.
In 1 week and I'm fucking out.
It was literally the okay. I'm gonna
That
say
was Monday night, wasn't it? You were like, oh, I'm fucking
okay. I have been a Yankees fan all my life. I've been a Jets fan all my life, and there's only the Yankees. I have been excited for them. I remember the years. 96, I was excited for them because I knew that they were going to win it, and I thought they were going to win it. 97, I was. 98, 99, 2000. Going all the way up until about 2004 when they got A-Rod. That's when I stopped being excited for the Yankees. Even in 2009 when I was in Iraq, I wasn't excited for them until I got back home.
Well, I mean, since the big win
Jets,
I'm talking about with fantasy football. We ain't talking fantasy.
But
the Yankees got their ass whooped.
Yeah, they got their asses whooped. But I'm saying this, but there's only been 2 or 3 years that I have been excited for the Jets. One of them was in 1999. And that was the year that on the first game, Vinny Testaverde tore his fucking Achilles tendon on the Giants Stadium turf, and then they switched quarterbacks from Tom Tupa to Rick Meyer, which was a stupid decision. And the Jets, finished 8-8 and just missed out on the playoffs without Vinny Testaverde. Then fucking Belichick Parcells steps down as head coach. Belichick's named the replacement and resigns on the fucking podium. Then goes to Boston, gets fucking football Jesus on his team with the 199th pick, and then fucks the Jets in the ass for 24 years.
Yeah.
But do you see that after that continuous ass rape that I got as a Jet fan, I finally had the opportunity to be excited with a legitimate Super Bowl championship. And for it to go out in a matter of 5 fucking snaps, and only 4 of those snaps were actual plays. That entire thing right there, and then giving me Sam Darnold, well, that was kind of like electing Donald Trump and getting, frickin' Barack Obama's, African brother. That's essentially what it came down to. Is like I'm getting somebody, and then my entire world just gets shit upon.
Well,
I felt like it felt like the Game of Thrones finale.
Okay. Yeah. Dude, like, what the fuck? I've been watching this for 10 years, and this is what I
get. What the fuck? I haven't been this hype, and now you shit upon me. Thanks.
Well, how do you feel though about the fucking Raiders, dude? The fucking Raiders getting fucking just like, dude.
The Raiders have always been shit, though. Like the Raiders have always been shit. No one's ever like. They have won like 1 or 2 years.
The Raiders did bring it upon themselves.
Yes, they did. You're right. You are correct.
It was Al Davis that brought it upon himself. And then, unfortunately, the nepotism came in, and the waterhead who's running it right now, Mark Davis, and his freaking Special Olympics haircut, is absolutely going to ruin that franchise. So it doesn't surprise me. See, the thing that really surprises me is that the Jets is owned by a fucking ambassador. A guy who was the ambassador. Yes, he's also a Nepo baby, and his family's talcum powder gave every woman breast cancer. But you know what? He had more than enough money, and he also gave us shots that were the least effective in the United States. But you figure an ambassador, a guy who, has all of this great money and
their last game,
of this would know how to do something.
But their last game against the Bengals was fucked up, dude. I could not.
Yeah, it was.
I was like, like the Bengals, bro. The Bengals. You would have. Look, I get it. You could have had a great. I mean, could have had a good game, but but towards the end of the fourth quarter, and they're already at fucking 31-10, and the Bengals are like just like fucking. Oh, now the Raiders decide to do hey, we're gonna throw a pass, and you get it now. Now you decide to perform. It's like, dude, man.
Hey, but you know what? At the end of the year, you guys really liked Antonio Pierce, and I did too. And so did King. We all agreed that Antonio Pierce did a great job at the end of the season coming in as the interim coach. But I hate to say this right now, with the talent that's on that roster and the way that he's performing, he's going to get into the same situation that Romeo Crennel did back in Kansas City before Andy Reid came on board. He is going to end up getting fired out of this season. He's going to have to take another defensive coordinator job after this. Maybe the Giants will fucking pick him up. He can come home and do something to that terrible fucking team. More on that later. Listen up, CQ. But that's where I kind of come up where where in that end, Antonio Pierce is going to look himself out of a job, and there's going to have to be a entire regime change with a better coach. And I'm talking an established better coach.
Right.
One of these ones that may have a shit season, and if they have a shit season, even though they are a former Super Bowl winner, they are going to get fired. Like what's his name over there in Los Angeles, the Rams coach.
Yeah, but the Rams, I don't think they have.
No,
I don't know, man.
But where I'm coming from is that I don't think there's going to be a coach that they need to get a veteran presence and do that. They thought they could do it with Gruden, but then, of course, in order to make sure that the sale of Dan Snyder had to go on, they had to sacrifice Gruden at the NFL altar. And they thought they're going to have that, but there's got to be somebody that they've got to lure back. I will tell you, even though he might be too old, I would love to see Tony Dungy go back one last try just to right the ship.
Yeah,
I know he would, but do you see where I'm coming from?
But the Tony Dungy of yore is not the same Tony Dungy now, and you're dealing with faster players. You're dealing with more, how do I say, sensitive, but different rules also placed on the players when they're on the field, specifically from the NFL when it comes to strikes, hits. Fucking where somebody can be placed for a tackle, and you're like, at that point, it's not his. Yeah, it's like it's like me trying to use TikTok, man. I would know how to fucking do it.
I just think that they need that veteran coach. Like, God forbid, and I'm saying this right now, God forbid Philadelphia goes onto a freaking streak and Sirianni's out. But I'm talking about like that kind of caliber coach. That's what they need. They don't need an assistant. They need somebody who is a proven winner, just in the same way Andy Reid did when he got to Kansas City. It might take a little bit, but they've got to bring somebody who is current into this game and is a proven winner. Now, with freaking what's his name as the head coach or as a part owner, what's his name? Tampon Tom.
Tom Brady. Yeah.
Okay. With him being an owner and Mark Davis, in his freaking haircut, don't be surprised.
He's a minor owner, though. Like, how much say are they going to give him?
But
exactly.
Don't be surprised.
That's like Jeter with the Marlins.
Yeah, but don't be surprised.
Yeah.
But look what Jeter did.
But Jeter
did. Jeter hired. Oh, no, sorry, dude. Jeter hired Girardi as the first freaking manager, his catcher that was on the 96 team. And then on top of that, he traded Giancarlo Stanton away for absolutely nothing right to the Yankees.
Yeah.
In that same manner, I would say that if Tampon Tom has got a part ownership, don't think that as soon as they fire Antonio Pierce, that Bill Belichick's name is not the first on freaking Skip Bayless on every talking head's mouth, and he's coming back because Mark Davis is stupid enough.
Okay, we got a call. We got a call on fucking Rick Scott.
Yeah,
it looks like it's going to be called 92% of the votes in on that one.
Yeah,
so
I kind of figured that one too.
Yeah. Not a big fan of him, but it's the best we got.
I wish that they would actually pass, a good legislative bill that has been waiting out there. Rick Scott's been one of the sponsors of the Major Richard Starr Act, and
Yeah.
that thing has stalled for the past 8 years in the
tie
Senate.
tie that shit on to some of your bullshit fucking bills. Like,
Do you
why
know
aren't
how many
they
times
always
they've
attach
tried to
some
do it and
stupid
it's never
shit?
gone?
Exactly,
Yeah,
and
because
that's why
they don't give a fuck about us.
and
is
that's why they
what's
never
the
exactly that,
problem.
and that's why they never fucking passed. That's why, because you have
Yeah.
somebody on one side that doesn't like the way it was fucking written, or then you get their little fucking pet project in the fucking bill, and then
Yeah.
they approach the president, and the president's like, nah. Even Biden, even Trump
Yeah.
of the past, well, he didn't approve this, he didn't sign that. Well, motherfucker, well, you were presenting a bill that was a one thing, and in front of them is another. So
Yeah, and the way that they wrote it up, I believe this Richard Starr Act, if I'm remembering correctly from what I was briefed, is that the provisions that were added in by the Democrats who held the majority in that subcommittee had something where the GAO accounting must have been put in, and essentially would have had an estimate of that would have lasted 5 years on the potential economic impact, which was not necessary, but the Democrats stipulated that that had to be put in for that bill to pass. What essentially that was a poison pill that if they would have done it, yeah, you're going to get your bill, but it's not going to be the way you want it. We're going to get something out of it. And it forced every single one of those Republicans to vote no on the bill, thus killing the bill and stalling it. It's a freaking common tactic done by every single one of these legislators going on for as old as time. It's a poison pill. And every legislator does that on everything if they don't get a little bit for it, because that's the way America runs. We want to run everything that is absolutely equal, but also get just a little bit for ourselves. And that's
Right.
how the movement goes.
And where you always get shit on because we're used to it.
yeah, well,
And we just take it.
yeah, that's the thing. We just take it, and then it ends up being
Yeah.
just like, oh, we'll work on this next time. Maybe we can get this presented for. And you're thinking, wait a minute, what the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean? Man, it's fucking frustrating.
Man,
I'll be right back. I gotta
hey,
go back.
now that
All right, go
now
ahead.
that we've hopefully now with North Carolina again reelecting another Democrat senator, or excuse me, governor, I am hoping that the state Senate does flip, at least as far as the Senate, not the House.
Right.
No, I take that back. The House, not the Senate, because that has been the biggest holdup as far as any type of medical marijuana bill. It had nothing to do with the governors. There is more support for it. But in the state of North Carolina, the true blue, hey, I'm going to be a Republican till the day that I die. And in the day that they elect a Democrat, I'm going to go into my grave. Those kind of Republicans still believe that the devil's lettuce is growing illegally and will, if ever smoked by them, the devil will come out or come up through their anus and everybody will have Sodom and Gomorrah all over their cornfields.
That's pretty specific, Coach.
That's
What are you doing?
pretty accurate for the way these people think. And those are the type of senators that are elected out of these rural towns in frickin' eastern North Carolina and going out a little bit more towards the coast and the southern part of it. And the reason why, and I hate to say this, at that same token, there is all of this, hey, let's not introduce medical marijuana, but the big towns in those counties are desolate and have been hit by the opioid epidemic
Exactly.
hardest out of all of these counties. Everybody says the heroin and all of that stuff was in the ghetto. No, the ghetto was the white trash neighborhoods, and that's where the opioid epidemic hit the worst in these rural communities, and North Carolina is riddled with them that are filled with Republicans.
Heath is like, it's the Coach show. Yeah, hey,
Sorry, Mad Mike.
No, you know what? You don't get out much, so I'll let you talk.
Yeah, I mean, shit. It has been 2 weeks. Let's see. We didn't have a show on Sunday.
It's the first time he's had power in like a month.
Exactly. Yeah, power. Your computer's working.
My computer goes out.
I don't want to fucking jinx it, man. But damn, bro, I was like, holy shit, this is the most we've ever heard of Coach before.
He's got that FEMA power.
Yeah.
He's got that Elon Musk Starlink. He's fucking.
Oh, jeez, I know. Actually, I will say, as much as this education that I have, as far as what I'm talking about politics-wise, I will admit that this is uncable newsed. I have actually blocked Fox News, CNN, MSNBC, OANN, all of the cable news outlets aside from like the Weather Channel and I think BBC on my cable, just so that I could not have this entertainment perspective to what's going on. And I've really read up more on news that has been centered. There's an app, and I don't know if we can promote something on this, but
what is it?
There's an app that I have. Give me a second. I'll pull it up from I got it. My phone's upstairs, but
yeah, no worry.
But this app kind of gives you a centrist, or gives you where this leaning of the politics goes, or where this kind of goes, and essentially it corrugates everything together so that you get not a bland, but a more. It takes out the political twists and tries to give you the facts. And that's exactly what I've been trying to get to. So, and then on top of that, when I watch YouTube videos, I keep looking at every 5 seconds of whatever the hell it is. And Mark Robinson's the devil. Kamala Harris is the devil.
Well, it was because
Donald Trump is the devil. And then,
well, when I get, because I speak Spanish and German and stuff, and I'll speak something like that, the cookies will immediately will go off in freaking. Well, Germany does not too much, but in Spanish, I'll get the Spanish speaking ads. And, and gloom and doom that my family's gonna fucking get deported tomorrow if he gets elected, and might as well.
Your family's getting deported. Yeah. You better eat your cats now.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Hey, your mic's muted there, Mad Mike.
God damn it!
What were you saying? That looked like you were about.
I said, "Is that really true? That's really fucked up." So if I speak Spanish, I'm gonna get all that bullshit.
Yeah, because I'll look up. Yeah, I'll look some stuff on like Telemundo or Univision, and I'll look at some stuff like that. And the next thing you know,
if you speak German, does it fucking come up with a bunch of Trump ads?
Actually, it's like confused, because I use VPNs and stuff. Well, so it gets really fucking confused.
It was a joke because Kamala always calls him Hitler.
Ooh! All of a sudden, I get the History Channel. Is that what you're saying? Come on. No, but I got told that I was going to get deported. I was going to get. You might as well just pack up your poncho and your sombrero and load up the pickup, and you're gonna fucking you're gonna get everybody fucking's gonna get loaded up, and you're gone. You're done. See ya.
But that's the thing. Like, at least we all have common sense is what you need to have, and realize that shit, like, it's not all fucking true. People don't realize that the news fucking tells you what they want you to see and hear.
Right.
Yeah. And you got to decipher. You got to be smart enough to decipher that, which most people don't. They don't care. They don't have the time. How many times I've seen people like, "Oh, did you see this?" And it's like a fucking meme or something, and it's like, that's not fucking factual information.
Yeah,
it's
I don't
on
know.
Facebook.
I don't know. I will say this: that
there's also a thundercloud with a giant black dick. All right, that's not a real fucking cloud.
No, but what's funny though is that you admit it. Everyone here in the audience could say that when you get a meme, what's the first thing? What's the first thing that comes to your mind? Is that true? No fucking way. Unless you're passing memes to joke around. But sometimes I'll fucking look at a meme. Well, obviously the big black dick guy in the cloud.
That's a fucking serious hurricane. It's called Rick Woods. It's coming. It's a Cat 7.
If you click on here,
shut her up. I don't want none of that.
Exactly. And if you click on here, you're like, what the fuck is this? Well,
my Diddy size lube.
Go ahead, man. What's up?
Ground News. That's the name of it. Ground News.
Ground News. Okay, let me.
Yeah.
No, and I will say this, not
Did
because
you
I'm
get
that.
on your flip phone.
Yeah.
It's a flip phone.
He's got the
Your
I don't
jitterbug.
know if it's I don't know if it's clamshell. I don't know if it's clamshell compatible.
The jitterbug one.
He still has his BlackBerry from when he was a sergeant major.
What are you talking about? I never had it on. They're fucking. You need to have this. You need this. You know. Okay. Honest to God, when you found that fucking image in the cloud and you wanted to know who's the guy with the big dick that's fucking in the clouds, did you ever look that guy up? Did you ever try to find the source of that meme? Or you're just saying,
fuck yeah,
exactly,
right away, and I found it immediately. I
Yeah,
just Googled
exactly.
big fucking black dick, and I ciphered through until I found the dude. And my wife was right next to me. She's like, "What the fuck are you looking up? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? If you fucking have a heart attack and die, this is what people are gonna remember.
People are gonna see this on your phone."
Fucking research.
That's what we got to do. We got to start sending some people like certain things, like we'll come up with something of. I remember memes used to do that. We used to say like, "Hey, you wouldn't believe this thing that Ayrton Senna did with 15 laps to go," or something like that. And then you say to look this up, Google Ayrton Senna 15, and then it would link you to articles about how the famous race car driver Ayrton Senna dated his 15-year-old cousin while he was like 25 in Formula One, basically being a pedophile or something like that. So
well, back in the day, I mean, Jerry Lee Lewis.
We got to do something like that. Yeah, Jerry Lee. Yeah, hey, Jerry Lee Lewis had 14 number one hits.
Well, okay, that excuses everything, right?
To read more,
Taylor Swift went on a date like a fucking her cousin that's 10. You don't think people would allow it? I think they would.
What?
I mean,
I was just saying.
Tay does what she wants.
You can't. Ooh, you can't badmouth Tay.
Oh God.
You can't badmouth Tay.
Now we're blocked.
We're exactly.
Now
there's a fucking there's a Lear jet flying over your fucking house, circling like a damn UAV. Yeah. So don't
say Kelsey next to you.
Yeah. Did you see that one kid that was walking up to Jason Kelsey behind him? He's like, "How do you feel about your brother being an F word, GOT at the end?" And then he turned around and grabbed his phone and fucking slammed it on the ground. I'm like, "Hey, that's good shit."
That dude right there. When you say to somebody, "Be a man," you just show them that and just say, if something like that ever happens, that's a man. That's how you react. That's how you do it. For me, I would have taken his phone and I would have chucked it against something, not against the ground. Like I would have found the wall and thrown it against it.
But you're telling a guy, you're telling a guy who's
dick.
over 6 feet, weighs close to 300 pounds, and you're like a little skinny ass little shit. And you say, "How do you feel about your brother being I'm dating Taylor Swift?" And I'd be like, Dude, what was that Mike Tyson saying about getting punched in the face in the internet? People getting too comfortable to fucking say shit.
Has made it comfortable where people are too comfortable to say something where they're not going to get punched in the face for.
All right, let's look at this Ground News fucking app right here.
Yeah,
and
that's my when I run for president, that's my platform.
What's that?
But yeah, so if you look at it, it has as far as
there's the Mad Mike cabinet interview process. Stand by. We're gonna have Mike Tyson came here and talk to you. Yeah. I'm here to be part of the cabinet. What are you talking about? And the next, hey, stand here for a second, and then
so Ice, to be punched in the face.
If you open up on one of the links, this is kind of the cool part about this.
All right, let's go to the top one. The top story is right now, Harris wins Colorado. So let's look at that.
Okay. So it'll show the two articles and it will show you what goes all to the right, left, center, whatever you have. Most of the time, I just look right at the ones that go right into the center. I don't look at the left or the right because, some of the outrageous spins, and that's where you have the OANN and Fox News separation. But then essentially there's some of them in CNN that stay neutral. There's some that are on OANN, which I'm surprised are actually neutral because I think they just put 2 words in. But then there's a couple of them that, like you read the AP or you get the Axios or something like that. And that's how, if I want to keep abreast, Jesus Christ, I'm doing a fucking promo for this. We should be getting
No,
paid.
I'm looking at it. I'm reading it.
But yeah,
right
that's how I kind of look at the news out there. It's my way to filter through the bullshit of something that I want to read up that interests me.
Yeah,
that's how it should be.
Yeah,
I mean,
right.
now, like, I've been thinking about it for a while. It's like there needs to be fucking disclaimers or something, and this is the perfect way. Like, look, it's fucking leaning right, left, it's center. Like, all the news needs to be that way because fucking people can't determine that shit on their own at this point.
Yeah.
No, I think it's a pretty good site. So this right here is still saying, okay, she won Colorado. And that source right there, it's center, one center, one right. That's pretty good. I like this little app.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's
wrong GR. It's called Ground News.
Hey, hold on 1 second. Did that say Bette Midler's going to drink Drano if Trump wins?
What?
Yeah. She said she suggests drinking Drano if Trump wins. Okay, hang on. Disney's Hocus Pocus 2 star Bette Midler suggests drinking Drano.
Rosie O'Donnell didn't leave the fucking country.
Yeah, no.
But look at it. It's on the right. So when you look at it, okay. and look where it's coming from.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's all, you're looking at all of that. That's all right-leaning things. So you're definitely seeing it's full of shit right there. It's just another way to take something out of context and try to flip it around. Okay. The first time I ever saw this, and I am going to give a win to the conservatives here for this. The first time I ever saw the manipulation of something I ever saw live into a bullshit article for political purposes happened in 2015. And it happened when there was a kid crying at a Donald Trump, president, one of those stumps, one of the campaign.
See, here's my thing, man. Why would you even? Look, I don't take kids to bars, concerts, strip clubs, any events that would be, I think would be a danger or risk to my little ones. Actually, I take that back. My little ones would be a danger to other people because my kids sometimes will just
back 9 years ago, did you really think that political freaking places were going to be as boisterous and as ridiculous as it is right now?
Well, there was that one.
You're not going to be playing fucking Madison Square Garden as a politician.
Well, I mean,
exactly.
But yeah, and that's where I kind of get to that. I don't think the kids should have been there either. I do think that's out, but I can kind of understand. Hey, the future president is going to be here. You're going to want to remember this day or something. I'm going to, hey,
when people going to like see Kennedy or who? No, fucking Martin Luther King.
And look, my grandfather is still absolutely proud that he shook 2 presidents' hands. He shook Eisenhower's hands and he shook Kennedy's hand. And that's kind of something that me and my grandfather bonded over. And it was something kind of cool. But kind of where I'm going with that, where the fuck were we?
We're talking about Grinder,
kids,
whatever. Kids
going to
rallies.
I feel like
so the kid going to the rally. So the kid started crying. The kid's crying, and Donald Trump he's looking at live right. I'm looking at him live on Fox News, and he goes, "Oh no, it's okay. Go." Oh, I can't do Trump's voice anymore. I'm too fucking gone from that. Sorry, I can't do it. But he said something like, "Oh yeah, don't worry about it. Let him go. All right, that's a little bit too much. Shut up, kid. Come on, something like that." And the next day later, I'm hearing I heard 5 news articles from 5 different sources, like AP, CBS News, ABC News, WRAL, and all of them said Trump tells kid to shut up at a speech, and they cut off the entire context.
That's been the whole. But I'm sorry.
And that
I'm
was
gonna
the
say,
first
Coach,
time I ever really saw it.
Both parties, both fucking sides are doing this until towards the end. they started seeing a lot of these pundits that aren't part of the campaign, but are supporters on each side grab just sound bites from Harris and the Trump side. They've grabbed sound bites of what Trump said or didn't say, or what Harris said or didn't say. Except for fucking Tim Walz. That dude's fucking all over the map. I believe everything. I believe what's posted about his ass, because goddamn, dude, that dude just fucking.
We always wondered what it was going to be like to have a sergeant major in the fucking White House. We're going to know how bad. We already know how much a sergeant major is worthless.
Well, he's like
He's going to be even
Well, that's what I'm saying, but he was, but he wasn't even.
It's going to be like Chandler.
See, yeah, that's what I'm saying. He wasn't even. Fuck, man. It's just.
Not even a real sergeant major.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, if Waltz gets elected as vice president, do you think he's going to put AR-670-1 into the White House into effect?
No,
Put a grooming policy.
Because it looked like, bro, it looked like he was. It looks like he was just a skirter, you know, like a tweener.
He was.
Those
He
that
was.
are kind of like to just like obey the reg, but don't overdo it. Everyone's like, I got different notes here. We got 120 and Harris and 99. 120 for Trump, 99 for Harris, and every single fucking one's got different. That was C-SPAN, and then we're tired of the. Then here's what Fox News is saying.
But now two places called Georgia for Harris, and Fox News is not calling Georgia for Harris yet.
No, it's still right now. We're still at
Oh,
that's where we're looking at right now.
Okay.
Nothing's
Searching the woods for the.
What was the state that was just called then for Harris? No, Harris just. Oh, that was Colorado.
That was Colorado.
That was Colorado. Okay, my apologies. I thought it was Georgia. New Jersey went to Harris. Go figure.
Yeah,
Connecticut went to Harris. Go figure. The Northeast corridor will be blue going
forever. It's like the South. It's the same fucking shit.
Yeah.
I mean, Florida's only iffy because we have an invasive species.
Hey, did Montana and Utah just update before our eyes?
It looks like it did.
Unless we got hacked. That's the China.
Yep, it went to Trump.
There's only like 1,000 people there.
Yeah, there's only Wyoming, Trump, like a
two
couple
states,
people here.
population of 2,000.
Yeah,
the entire
from other states working oil rig.
Yeah,
exactly. And the other ones, every single one of them are either like, and every single other ones are sick and tired of watching Yellowstone. It's not how we live.
Oh my God,
we actually live.
Exactly. Don't even get me.
People were going there because they thought it was real. Like that's how shit.
Yeah, Utah, Wyoming, Montana. Look at that. But, bam, they just didn't give a fuck. They're like, bam.
The ranch police are like fucking just slaughtering people more than we did in Iraq and Afghanistan.
Yeah, exactly. That. I was like, you don't think motherfuckers are gonna notice people dying off like that?
I was like,
but I will say, yeah, it's true.
Doesn't work like that.
And his illegitimate kids, the attorney general that wants him dead, and his daughter, God forbid, his daughter somehow maneuvered her way to be like a trillionaire at this point.
Yeah, and she's a fucking alcoholic.
Nutcase. I love how everyone tries to be the characters. Hey, what's up, Pookie? Pookie's in the chats. What's going on, Pooks? Pookie.
Pookie, join us. Come on.
We already got.
Haven't heard of Pookie in a while. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Pookie's in the chats.
Yeah.
We have to say it.
Taxation is theft.
Taxation is theft.
So right now, laughing like morons. It's fucking funny, dude. Hey, Baconator, you don't like the fact that we rag on Yellowstone? I think it's fucking hilarious. I think ragging on Yellowstone is hilarious.
Come on. Look, I rag on The Sopranos because that's the greatest show ever.
Somebody said it was Sons of Anarchy on horseback or some shit like that.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Oh man, let's see. There's Michigan.
Hey, go ahead.
I said Michigan's got 52%, 52.8, and then Trump at 45.2. This is right
fucking
now.
Dumbasses. Fuck Michigan.
Yeah, I think
It'll
Google's
be
got
like China taking over our fucking car market.
What the hell is Notice?
What's
I
that?
don't know. I meant to ask that too. Behind that lady in the bottom right there.
It looks like some sort of like institute, like some think tank or something like that.
Aberdeen Journalism
Oh
Institute.
God. Oh God.
No to us.
No to us. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you fucking asshole.
Yep.
Okay.
What is this?
All
What
right.
are we watching?
Well, I was gonna say.
No, this is Fox. This is a stream from the Fox News,
Hmm.
their satellite channel. This is C-SPAN. Dude, I don't understand how some like even Google's more accurate. Look at they're at 198, and everyone else is reporting it like it's like low. She's been at 99
because they're
99.
Yeah.
trying to like they don't want to like over.
Well,
they don't want to go like he's won and then he loses and they look like a bunch of fucking assholes.
Yeah. And on top of that, they're waiting, and what's going to happen is the West Coast swing is going to go right towards
Robert Kennedy
Kamala.
still getting votes? What does he have? None.
None. Well, no, he's got
237,000 people voted.
Yeah, 237,874 votes he got. Jill Stein, I can't believe that fucking Russian simp got fucking.
Hey, wait a minute. Does it show the live other candidates that got written in?
No.
You think Yeezy's still getting votes?
Oh yeah, that's what we got to see. Like if like Bing Bong.
I write in
you know,
Ronnie
got,
Coleman every year. I say,
Yeah.
baby.
In 2012, I wrote in Joe Pesci.
I write myself in. I don't know a lot of them.
I did too. I did in
yeah.
2020 and this year. So I'm trying to think. Like, I want to see if anybody else voted for me.
Right?
Yeah, do me a favor. Put it in there. I want to find out. Go into North Carolina and put my name in. It's real easy. It's Charlie Oscar Alpha Charlie Hotel. Go ahead and put my name in. See if
you really
anybody
put Coach in
voted for me.
You really put Coach in on a ballot?
Yeah, I voted for myself.
Okay. Let's see.
I put it in. It was real easy. All I
North
put
Carolina.
right there.
Let's see.
Who do you want to put? Coach.
Our votes don't mean shit.
Yeah.
College determines who gets elected.
Yeah, but I don't think they do it. I don't think they do it at that.
Coach.
I don't think they do it at that finite level, though. I don't think they do.
Okay.
I don't know if they do.
I hope they do. I think it would be funny if they. I did, but I did use my government name, which you're not allowed to use on the air yet, in fear of losing my job.
Here in Florida, we had like a bunch of people that were even running. Like it's like what the fuck? They weren't even on the sample ballot.
It kills me too. Some of the people that there was an independent state senator that was running out of daggone Southern Pines. And I did not know she was running until I showed up at the voting booth and it said vote true independent, vote sergeant, I can't remember her name, but veteran, etc. But she was running and I looked her up as I was going into that. I had no idea where the hell she was, and I hate to say this, there was no place for me to add her into the ballot because there was no write-in for where she was running. So it kind of sucked. But I wish that, I do wish that, exactly like you were saying, there were some freaking people that could have gotten, the independent vote that had they known about it earlier, I think might have swayed the shit.
Well, fucking Robert Kennedy would have been great,
Yeah.
But I think what did him in is he can't fucking talk. I mean, like we talked about earlier, it's how you look, how you speak. Mm-hmm. He has fucking whatever, he had some shit with his throat. He had surgery on it, and he sounds like shit when he talks. So he's not gonna do well, no matter how good your shit is and how good your policies are or whatever, how smart you are. If you don't look good, you don't sound good, we're not gonna vote for you.
Remember how good, how sophisticated, mature, and hopeful Obama sounded in 2007 through 2008.
Dude, he was on, I think I watched him on Conan when he was with Chicago. He was like the senator, mayor, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, he was the state senator.
I hated him because I fucking hate Chicago because it's a fucking shithole. But he was like, sounded great. Like, his good, he like fucking blows your dick before he
sounded better than McCain. He looked better than McCain, did everything. And he got it. He won it in a landslide compared to what we have right now. but yeah, Obama looked the part more of it. I really do think we elected the most popular person, and then
I said this on a podcast, and I got a lot of motherfuckers coming after me about that shit. But when it came
Yeah.
to dealing with the military and Obama, he was pivotal in a lot of the operations that SOF was involved that people don't know. And yeah, okay, got it. Big army shit, whatever strategic plan fucking you want to get into, but
Yeah,
he was there was no complaints. I mean, there was no SOF got what they wanted.
he overutilized Soft though. He nearly brought it to, I'm not going to say brought it to a breaking point because it ended up breaking after him a little bit.
Well, once they became they became the lead for counterterrorism efforts, then
Yeah,
that's when it got all fucked up. That's when this illusion that all of a sudden everyone's a door kicker, and then all of a sudden now we're wondering why, special forces can't fucking do capacity training and stuff like
Agreed.
that in irregular warfare, or UW, I should say. We got this right here, a line in from Milwaukee, Fox 6 and Milwaukee. It would appear that a Milwaukee ballot tabulator issue that 31,000. Man, I gotta post this up so that way people don't fucking think I'm just blabbing all this stuff. They're right there.
My family's in Wisconsin. I'll verify it.
Yeah, verify it, exactly. So 31,000 recount, roughly 31,000 ballots. Will have to be tabulated, said the city, because of a tabulator issue.
China. Shouldn't vote. You can't vote via TikTok, people.
Oh, ooh, yeah, I know. I wonder what the TikTok people are. I wonder what the TikTok atmosphere, how are those kids doing down there in TikTok watching all this shit?
Oh God,
I don't care. That's what's wrong with our country. The youth.
Yeah.
Hang on, there's another.
Sorry, I'm looking at my new Jordans that I just bought. I got a pair of 11 lows, and I'm starting to notice that the quality was not the greatest that I got here, and I'm not going to be able to restore it the way that I wanted to. Fuck.
So
Send
we
them
just
back to China, have them fix it.
Yeah.
What's that?
Send them back to China, have them fix it.
China.
I wish. The oxidation on the sole, I wanted to re-ice them, and I think I'm going to, but I just noticed that there's like a burn mark on the patent leather, and I'm never going to be able to restore that part. But I'll live with it. I'll just get the ices resoled and kind of walk them around. They'll be my everyday ones.
Now, you want to talk about China? We were talking about the. I'm going to go back to Coach's favorite page. Again.
Oh God. ESPN?
No, Grinder. I mean ground news.
God.
Ground news. Ground news. There was a FBI polling location bomb threats in Georgia, not Georgia the country, but Georgia the state, and targeting a polling location was traced back to Russia and deemed not credible. The threat, obviously. Police reported receiving multiple calls about threats, but found no active threats of investigation after investigation. So now everyone's going to be talking about this right here. If Trump does manage to capture or to get make it sound like he's freaking. Anyways, is they going to think they're going to blame the Russian influence on if he were to take Georgia? Because I know Georgia's got a bad habit of those guys not fucking admitting that they lose either.
No, all that shit's just fucking bullshit created by the media and far fucking left Democrats. There's no Russian influence aside from their bullshit.
Do you think? On this
Hillary and Bill Clinton are the only people that benefit from it, besides fucking Joe Biden and his son. And if you talk about it, your car mysteriously fucking stalls out on train tracks. There's only so many ways a car can die while it's driving,
and you have no brakes.
Yeah.
Oh wait, Kamala got 10 more.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. It's everyone.
I think. Oh hey, Colorado went from purple to blue. So
oh my God,
was that it?
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah.
Fucking Illinois. God damn it! Yeah. Nobody likes you, Illinois.
Illinois has always been a republic, or excuse me, a blue state.
Colorado. Yeah, but Colorado.
Fucked up pizza.
Yep, exactly. Cool. Colorado and Illinois are still counting. They're they're only reporting 40% and 48% in Colorado, and then 64%.
Yeah, we know how it's going to go. It's going to go blue. You threw all the fucking Republican votes out. We got it.
Yeah.
Okay, move on.
That now, what was the state that determined 2016? Was it Ohio?
Was it Ohio? Because they're all
Ohio was one of the swing
okay. Was
states.
it
There's
Ohio
70
or was it Pennsylvania?
Was it? I thought it was. Was it Pennsylvania? I thought anyway. Either if it was Ohio
See,
or Pennsylvania.
Florida was 2000 because that was the whole Bush saga.
Right.
2004 and 2008, 2012, they were called that night after, and they conceded. 16, I think it was either Florida, Ohio, or Pennsylvania. It was one of those three, and I really do think it was Ohio that called the 13. I mean, obviously we know, the Georgia and the other states that Trump tried to call and freaking pull out, to call and get the votes. Those were the swing states for Sniffin' Joe. But I really do think 2016 was Ohio, and if that used to be, wasn't that used to be the adage that,
yeah.
But yeah, that used to be the adage that if you carried Ohio, that was usually the president.
Well, usually, yeah, but right now at 73% reporting, it looks like it's in favor of Trump right now. And so it's like that right there is like a whoa on Ohio.
Well, and because Ohio, they sent all those fucking crazy ass Haitians there, and fucking cats and shit.
Here's that thing that really tripped me out. They came out of nowhere. Like, we're not talking about Afghan refugees. We're not talking about.
They didn't come out of anywhere. Like, I'm fucking neighbors with them. There's a goddamn coup. They let the fucking gangs overrun.
That's
their
what I'm saying.
shitty
That's what
fucking
I'm. No. What I'm
I thought
saying
you were talking about the cats.
Yeah. Those,
Okay,
look, neutered all the dogs, and they don't have the energy to take out the goddamn cats.
No, but think about. But you remember though, of course, when we fucked up the Afghan evacuation. We fucked up the Afghan evacuation, and then we had what? We had the fucking Afghan refugees, all those SIV guys, families that were coming over. They were at Fort McCoy.
Yeah.
They were all there being processed. We all knew that. We knew about that situation. And then, of course, Gaza. Now they're talking about, the war between Israel and Hamas and Hezbollah. We're probably going to get blocked because we got something pulled from the fucking page from 2 years ago that we don't know what the fuck it is. Anyways, so you're hearing about the discussion of that. And then the Haitian stuff. We're hearing, of course, we heard about that one guy named Barbecue who's eating up all of his fucking his enemies in Haiti, and then it kind of like no, stop that.
It was 10 years before his gang took over.
Right,
that shit he did was 10 years prior.
Right, and then everyone's saying you're being a racist for saying this. You shouldn't be saying this, and then it got quiet, and the next thing you know, all these Haitians were starting to move in, and they're like, where the fuck are these coming from? And that's just
there, like,
But they were part of this resettlement process already approved, though.
Yeah, and it's because people like DeSantis and fucking what's his name in Texas, they're like, all right, you guys want to let all these fucking crazy fucks in? We're gonna send them to your blue states, and you're gonna fucking deal with them. And that's what happened. We're like, we're not about that life, playa. And they sent them up north.
One of the things.
I think it was like Springfield, Ohio. It was like a town of 15,000. They sent like 30,000 Haitians there.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't know they had 30,000 Haitians. Like,
they should have sent
it's half of an island.
It would.
They share it with another fucking. You split it in half for crying out loud.
If they would have sent
them, you only had 50,000 people. So what's the only people left? Gangbangers.
So yeah, exactly. Some of their friends and shit. How can we not go in there and fucking?
It's
like from New York.
Exactly.
Fucking Albert Pujols and fucking goddamn what's his Big Poppy.
Trying to clear up fucking.
Yeah. You totally threw the joke off that I was about ready to say.
Sorry. I haven't remembered that movie in forever.
Oh man. Okay, you know what? DeSantis sent all those immigrants over to Martha's Vineyard. I think that should have happened. They should send them to Martha's Vineyard, where all the voting. Because look at all the states right now up in this area. Look, bam, everyone's bam. Of course, Kamala's gonna friggin', Kamala's gonna get Kamala. I get corrected by 5 different ways of people saying it. Kamala Harris
donated. They have their life savings.
Yeah, exactly. They're all right there in that area, the white zone, the white privileged rich zone. Go ahead.
No, it's true. That is the white privilege, and they don't want them NIMBY up here. But the funny thing is that everything above the M and the E, if we look at Maine, everything above that area is basically wilderness. If you really want to go ahead and do something that would be not in my backyard and maybe make some type of little haven, why don't we just clear an entire area of northern Maine that isn't being used for anything and just resettle everybody up there? I mean, hey, it worked for the Japanese. It worked for the Germans with the Mohawk.
Ooh, man.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. That's it.
That was below the belt.
That was below. Man, great. Oh, look at that. Look at that fucking leading the county. And
the modern day Trail of Tears.
Yeah.
Fucking
no, I agree.
Send them all to Bangor, Maine.
Get it? Hey, look, they can stop my LL Bean on the way up there.
Drive my trainy ass up to fucking
No,
Bangor,
where
Maine.
I'm coming from is okay. The Bureau of Land Management, the
BLM, the other BLM.
Yeah,
not the other BLM that's now being fractured. Yeah.
The good BLM.
Yeah, that BLM is getting fucking. That BLM, the Black Lives Matter movements, the founder of BLM, fucking endorsed Trump.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he doesn't want to pay taxes.
Yeah, he definitely went.
He got a whole bunch of money too, right? All that fucking money coming in.
But the Bureau of Land Management operates close to, if we looked at it, it's almost the size of the Ukraine that they have in land that has been passed over by other government organizations for private use. There are ways to make the cities and rehabilitate some of these areas so that they are livable. Now, I'm not saying that we have the land. Yeah, we do have the land. It needs some type of, basically, you have to develop on land that is not wanted and undeveloped. But it can be possible. I truly believe that we have ways that we could, in these areas that are being used by BLM, that are run by BLM, that we could generate enough electricity to actually have a green society in some of these areas. And if these areas are being used by resettlement of people who are coming to this country and they're going to try to produce for this society, give them an area that they can try to build upon and give that to them at something that we're just holding on to, not something that they can utilize to build up. And I'm not saying that in a bad sense. We're a land of opportunity. Right. We gave the opportunities to the Italians and to the Irish in New York City.
You're talking to a first generation. You're talking to a first generation American, and it was the beacon of fucking hope and a better life. But there was a process in which you have to do it. You have to fucking assimilate. And then that's it. You assimilate to that shit, and then you fucking, these are the norms because you wanted to assimilate to a country that was a beacon of hope, that had specific values to it, that had a hard work ethic to emulate. And you were like, yeah, fuck yeah, I want to be that way. I want to be an American. And then you get here, and then you have individuals that complain that they don't want to be that way. They don't want to fucking be part of this, a part of the process and stuff like that. And then manage to say like the bullshit that you hear from the fucking Hollywood people. If he wins, I'm gonna go, drink Drano. So
I hope they all do. I hope they drink Drano, and I hope all the politicians that lose and win drink Drano.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
They're politicians, like they're fucking the scum of the earth, anyways.
Hey, Virginia just got purple. But they had been dark for hadn't they been dark for?
They have been. They've actually. They looked like it was going to lean left, but right now because there's other. They had a couple other seats running.
There's another thing. If we click on the states, does it report what districts have finalized or completed their reports?
I can see right now which district right now. So
Okay, let's keep the conspiracy theories, but look at
Like
the first
fucking
one.
3 major cities are all blue.
Exactly.
The rest of the state's red. That's fucking
Richmond,
bullshit.
Alexandria, and Norfolk, all city states, including Chesapeake down there. All of those are, part of the Commonwealth, and those, yep, you know which ones those are leaning towards.
Yeah.
But they're neck and neck.
Theories are coming up. Yeah,
But
it's neck and
it's
neck.
neck and
It's
neck.
just it's just that Alexandria, right outside of DC, heavily favors left. Richmond has always Richmond might change because Richmond's been one of those ones that has kind of gone left, but recently was going right. I think in a couple upset elections that they had for their local elections, so that may go. Norfolk is a toss-up. In Norfolk, you think about the entire military complex that's down there, but
they all vote for their states though, like so you can't.
Yeah,
right, exactly.
Yeah, and that's where that kind of comes in. But
it's the largest
yeah,
Navy base in the nation. It's Norfolk, not Norfolk, by the way.
No, I like Norfolk. What's wrong?
I like it too. Yeah, it's fucking shitty fucking place. But
Hey, they have a good rotator that goes out of there, so you can go overseas if you want. You want to take an AMC flight.
Oh yeah,
that's the best place to go.
Hey,
largest PX.
Ice.
Yeah,
exactly. The large. Yeah, and that was the rotator that I took to Guantanamo Bay in 2007 out of NAS Norfolk.
Yeah, there's one that's the ones that runs east to.
Is that where you learned to waterboard, or?
We don't speak about that.
Yeah.
Remember,
it's yeah,
exactly. The code of McCain says no. You cannot talk about waterboarding.
I could talk. I could if we ever do get into a boring thing. I actually have a beautiful story about Cuba and radio, but we could save that for like 12 o'clock when we really have nothing else to talk about.
There's really a lot of old like Chevys over there and shit.
Oh yeah, dude.
What's that?
Yeah, that embargo.
Oh God, on
yeah,
Gitmo?
Dude.
Fuck yeah!
Yeah,
There
dude.
were there were cars, the island beaters, just like there are in Hawaii or in Puerto Rico, or even not so much like Havana, where they're still going around the 1950s Chevys, but cars are very hard to get onto Guantanamo. You got to have like a command sponsorship in order to bring one over there, and then if you leave it on there, then it does get passed around. They had a freaking a mystery machine mobile. There were several like VW bugs that were decorated out. The coolest one that I saw was a 1970s proper Cooper Mini S. Like the Italian job kind of minis. Ice knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
I have a little thing. I love those kind of cars, man. Those little ones, because you can go 90 miles an hour on a straightaway, and you can also go 90 miles an hour in the curves. It's one of like those cool little ones, man. But they had them there. But yeah,
just
pretty cool cars and some passed down cars. Yeah.
Let me go through a recap right quick. As of 41 minutes ago, up to now, Kamala Harris wins Illinois. Donald Trump wins Ohio. Donald Trump wins Kansas. Donald Trump wins Utah and Montana. Kamala Harris wins Colorado. We already knew about. We just covered that one. And then Donald Trump wins Iowa. And this new, I guess, Republican Ted Cruz wins the Texas Senate race, defeating Democrat Colin Allred. That was a pretty
not surprising.
It was pretty heated though. There was concerns that he was not going to get it.
Ted Cruz, like they love that guy.
Yeah,
I like 50-50 with him. Like
exactly.
Like a fucking lunatic.
Hey, is he gonna start this one like he did?
Shut up.
Is he going to start this one like he did the last one? Introduce a bill for term limits and know it's absolute bullshit.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm for the people. Here you go. Like
exactly.
It's not going to fucking go anywhere.
So we also have Democrat Angela also Brooks wins the Maryland Senate race, defeating Republican Larry Hogan. So I was kind of looking at that, kind of like not really waffling, but it looked like it was going to be it looked like it was going to be close, but as they were getting their returns, it wasn't really showing. Give me wins, go Ted. Yeah, everyone's like, oh, we love Ted Cruz and the Second Amendment. Okay, well, there you go.
Yeah.
Then we got the Cornicky Cam, the guy that goes on there and starts, posting all of his stuff. Well, were they just going to already announce Pennsylvania?
Wisconsin. They're mainly red, but there's too many. Fuck it, Madison fucks them over. That's what the problem is.
Pennsylvania, statewide.
Hey, is that Pittsburgh that's still that turned red, or is that?
You can't.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
I'll
wait a minute. Yeah. Shit. My bad. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
and
blue,
Erie was the one that I was thinking of right there. I was like, was that blue or was that
was blue?
Decided?
That was blue.
Yeah.
Walleye capital of the world.
Hey, hold on. Is that Amish country that's unreported?
Is it?
Yeah.
That gray area?
Yes.
Why
do they have their own?
Yeah, exactly. Area 51 and as the area Amish one.
Like saying all the Cherokees didn't vote.
Yeah. We're getting close to the West Coast though. I mean, it's he's already at 198 too, so it's like fucking.
You know how that.
All right, Alaska and Hawaii. Alaska is, you think, Republican or?
I think I think Alaska is going to be a close one for Trump, and I think
Hawaii's definitely Democrat.
Yeah, Hawaii's going to go to.
They've never had a Republican. Well, they also had a great senator too. Their first one, Daniel Inouye.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And in a way. Gosh, he was still the senator when I was there, and then I believe he actually passed away when I was in Hawaii.
Wasn't he the Medal of Honor recipient?
Yes, he was.
That's right.
Yeah, he was missing an arm.
That's right.
Yeah. But hey, even as a Democrat, still that never mattered whatsoever. Nobody ever saw Daniel. Well, maybe some people did as political pundits, but I never saw Daniel Inouye as a Democrat. He was a fucking Medal of Honor winner.
Yeah, New Mexico. Somebody asked about New Mexico. There you go. That's what New Mexico's looking like.
Las Cruces.
Yeah, dude. I didn't think Las Cruces would go blue like that.
Man, I got a buddy of mine. Oh man, I wish I would see him. I haven't seen him in about 20 years. That's living in Las Cruces now.
So expected results are coming around 11 o'clock. Very somber vibe on CNN. The denial is palpable. Let's see. We're gonna get in trouble if we play something on fucking CNN. Last time.
Hey, what about the Young Turks? Are we gonna get in trouble if we get their meltdown they had in 2016?
Dude, I'm telling you, man, we almost got U.S. Army WTF moments taken down because the MSNBC got fucking buttered. Because we just played audio of their shit, and we're like, "Hey, man, this is election coverage. You don't fucking matter." I mean, literally going back and forth. So we're like, "Fine, man, fuck you. We'll mute your portion of it." There, how about that? So you fucking look at. What is it? Someone saying CNN? What show on CNN?
Hey, I'm gonna take a little break.
Yeah, go for it, man. Go for it.
Thank you, Jim.
What show is it on? The denial. Are you guys telling me who's the one that's talking about the denial is palpable on CNN? I'm curious to see what. John King is very subdued. Let me see it. No, the only thing they're showing on CNN right now is all the fucking the
same old shit.
Yeah, the ballots being counted. Hang on, let me see. It says
showing
election.
Senate, 43 to 35 Republicans.
Election night.
House 144 to 96. Yeah, they're not. I don't see. Well, they have them tied in Arizona 49.7 to 49.5. Trump to Harris. Michigan, they got Harris leading by 1%. Oh shit. No, they have it. It just switched. Trump's leading Michigan 49% to 48.
Oh, no shit.
It's all on CNN.
Is it on their website or is it on their YouTube?
It's on their website.
Oh,
yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, let me hit their.
Go to their YouTube. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, their YouTube is boring as fuck. So I don't think they want to get in trouble by not fucking posting some shit.
Yeah.
Go to their site.
Huge bats of votes will be posted soon in Georgia. Milwaukee recounted 30,000 absentee ballots.
Okay, we got 25 minutes until the next poll closes, too, by the way. Oh, the guy with white hair? Okay, hang on.
Getting 68%. Donald Trump just 30%. When we come to the end of the night, these numbers are meaningless. When we come to the end of the night, where's Harris and where's Trump? Where's Trump? Is he getting?
Yeah, see, we're already getting the spin of death. Just for playing that video. You saw that? I was like, you're like, oh no, not you fuckers again.
Be not.
Okay, ass, if you want to be like that. All those tabs I got open fucking for the show.
They still show him leading, which is surprising.
Yeah.
Like all the Republicans.
Yeah, it's him and Trapper. Okay. John Tapper. Okay, got it. All right. So it looks like all right. Expert analysis. Everyone's going through. It looks like Ruben Gallego is leading in Arizona against the Republican Kerry Lake. Okay. Would announce somebody please duct tape Harris's arm sign when she speaks. Dude, I don't know what's going to be funnier, the fucking meltdowns for whoever loses, because they're both going to fucking have a meltdown.
Yeah.
And then all the vitriol that's going to happen next. All those. Hey, I hope all you guys that ostracize your family members, hope it was fucking worth it.
Right. I don't understand that at all.
It's like, oh, I didn't speak to my dad because he was a, Biden. Now he's a Harris supporter. I didn't speak to my, uncle because he's a Trump supporter. I don't talk to my kids anymore because they voted MAGA. I'm like, God damn, you guys.
Stupid.
Hope you're happy.
You realize that they have limited power. I don't think people understand that the president has limited power for a fucking reason. They all think they come in and like they're a fucking dictator and they can do whatever they want.
And it's funny is that they're announcing what they're going to do like a dictator before they even get elected. So
yeah, it's like you guys aren't going to be able to do shit.
Yeah.
It's all on the senators and the congressmen who nobody fucking votes for.
A minute ago, Trump strategy in Nevada.
Shows up for him.
2008, Obama was very famously, the first day he was in office, I signed the executive order that within 100 days you will close down Guantanamo Bay's Cuba.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're going to shut down Guantanamo Bay, Cuba, the entire base, right, Obama? Oh,
Yeah.
within 100 days, the entire group of people need to be out of the prison. Where are they moving?
Well,
I had
I'll be honest with you.
I had buddies that were still in Cuba at that time,
bro,
or had just gotten back to Cuba.
I'm gonna say right now about
rotating.
Gitmo, they should never have established.
Yeah,
it to begin
agreed.
With. It
agreed.
should. I mean, they were fucking. I don't sound like George W. They were terrorists, and they should have been left on the battlefield, all shot up.
Agreed with that, but I was there and I can understand the mission. Did I support it? Well, I supported my guys. That's the best I could say, man. You supported the guys to the left and right to you and made sure that they were, doing what they had to do, whether we agreed with it or not. The best thing I could say about that was that during that time, every person, once they heard that they were shutting it down, laughed. Every person did, because they all said it's not going to happen, and it's still open till this daggone day.
Yeah,
we're 15 or 16 years down the road, and we still have not closed everything over at Guantanamo Bay. A lot of the stuff has been consolidated, but that place is not going to close until, well, I hate to say this, until the last person dies out of there.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Somebody said in the chat, hey, the Colorado Supermax prison is fine. And I guarantee it, you put them in that motherfucker, I don't think they're going to, I don't want to say they're not going to make it, but I'm just going to say, imagine you're in a prison and you're in Gen Pop or you're in whatever, and you find out that the masterminds of 9/11 are in your prison, what the fuck you think you're gonna do? I mean, there's a saying, and you know this too, guys.
Oh, you kidding me? The Aryans would have a field day.
Exactly. There's
a lot of people that got in a lot of bar fights because they have PTSD. A lot of Marines in there. Just saying.
That's what I'm saying. They'll be like, "Oh, okay. You mean what? Who's in here? Khalid Sheikh Mohammed's in what? Who's in here?" And that's it. The base is okay just to keep Cuba in check. Just send all the bad guys in there to Colorado.
We should come to like a bilateral agreement with Ecuador to send all of them to those Ecuadorian prison or the El Salvadorian prisons. You heard about that. Well, I'm going to call him a dictator, but this new age socialist that took over El Salvador in like 2019 and essentially weaponized the entire government as a police state to get rid of every and any gang members and set up a like phenomenally huge jail.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
House them in.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, and they make them. They drag them out like they're literally. They have shifts of guards that literally like not fuck with them, but they're always doing the counting. They're always busy. They're always moving.
Yes,
they barely have any opportunity to sleep.
Yes.
Trump is carrying in Nevada and oh shit, and Pennsylvania. Am I reading that? 50% of the Latino vote. Damn.
Whoa.
Damn. See, that's what happens when you call fucking Latinos Latinx. I'll throw that jab in there. Fucking Latinx bullshit. Let's see. What do we got here for Colorado? Colorado's still reporting 62%, so I don't know why everyone's calling it just yet.
It might be because of the anticipation for the whatever the ones are not reported yet. Like it's probably like Denver, Colorado Springs,
all those mail-in ballots they're getting rid of.
Yeah.
Idaho
should just already. I mean, why is Idaho not called yet? The 5 votes that needed to be counted.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like just wrap this up.
Here we go. Idaho just called.
Yeah, look at that. There we go.
Doesn't even matter.
It's zero. It's zero returns either. It'd be like 0 returns and that's it. That'd be you would just see it turn fucking whatever. California as well. Yeah, everyone's talking about the numbers in California. I want to see California come in and just totally. I'll be honest with you. I think Gavin Newsom should get fucking elected the fuck out. I think
who's running against him? I haven't kept up with him. Is he running for re-election?
I think it's the midterms.
Yeah, it's midterm.
Okay.
It's midterms.
Oh,
he was actually there was an attempted recall on him.
Oh, okay.
And it didn't work out.
Aside from like the marijuana laws, is there any other like weird laws that are going into effect, like getting voted for? Like, California started that with like that Prop 70s, things like that. And I know that usually on these elections, they got like other, wacky kind of laws getting voted in. Anybody do any research on that, or would you like me to do some research on that?
You're talking about just wacky laws to be passed, or laws that have been
passed?
Yeah,
like wacky, like stuff to be passed. Like, all right, the marijuana ones we know, and thank you very much, Florida and North and South Dakota. By the way, Radar also thanks you as well. But like, it's something about like they're going to recognize illegal aliens as citizens or something like that. Is there anything on the ballots of these states that are? That's what I'm going to look up.
Yeah, look it up. I think the main thing is like abortion on everything, and then those were the only 2 on us. We had abortion on Florida, abortion rights, which passed, marijuana, and then there was a weird one where like you could accept private funding for elections or whatever, which I don't think that passed.
Jay said in the chat said medical meth. Is that I wouldn't be surprised.
If you make your own, it's that's where the fuck would that pass in New Mexico?
No, you're right. And it's looking and you are right with that one as far as what's going to be pulled up. And Florida's right to abortion. It had to pass with the 60%, and it only got 57.1%. So Florida will, the right to abortion, but Maryland voted for it. So that's going to be added in there. And yeah, I'm looking at it right there. There's several states, I think 13 states right now that I just counted for that the abortion is put on for that. Here's a good one for you. Proposition 133 for Arizona.
What was
Eliminate partisan parties.
Huh?
Guess what? It is failing at 59%.
Yeah, no shit.
No.
Go
figure.
Somebody brought this up to my attention. And we're gonna get Anthony Anderson coming back up, and he's gonna come on the line. You guys don't know who?
Are we talking the comedian?
No.
Yeah, I was like, damn, what the fuck?
No.
Man, I was like, holy crap.
No, not
he
that.
nonchalantly just introduced one of the biggest guests in WTF.
No, fucking one. No, CQ would get so fucking butthurt if I took his fucking thunder on that one. No, Steve Slayton. You guys remember Steve Slayton? He was that guy in Arizona that had the Trump store, the MAGA store that fucking South Park parodied. And he was the guy that was that Anthony Anderson, the founder of Stolen Valor, who's going to be a guest. That Anthony Anderson. Yeah, he talked about he posted his records, blah blah blah. Well, the guy, he lost the Arizona primary, but for the general election, he's been telling people to fucking to write his shit in, to write his name. And I'm like, what the hell? So let me fucking open this up, because I know right now everyone's like fucking
apparently Florida has been called no on the legalized marijuana.
What are you talking about? I just saw that it was.
I'm pulling up right now on NBC News. The marijuana law is at 55.8%. Yes, it has to be at a 60% in order to pass. And apparently with 88% reported, it's called no, with apparently not mathematically possible to get the 68% of the 60% of the vote. And apparently, now it's too early to call, but in North Dakota, the legalized marijuana right now is at 53% no. And in South Dakota, it is 61% no, but they've got barely half of them. Barely half of them reported. Yeah, I'm gonna look at another source. In fact, you know what?
Yeah.
What the hell's wrong with me? Why don't I just go to the source that I just sent you, and freaking go look at that instead of looking at NBC News?
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Say, let's go to the Grinder.
Yeah.
Let's go to the ground. Let's go to Ground News. See what Grinder says.
Yeah. What am I talking about? Let me go to Ground News here for a second. I forgot they got a web version. I've been so used to looking at the freaking app. So marijuana 2024. That's what I'm going to put in the search.
Marijuana,
okay. Let's see. Marijuana election updates, analysis, and highlights. A couple sources there.
See, I said 18 sources says right now that it's not. I'm looking at it right now. So Florida ballot measure to legalize recreational marijuana failed. Dude. Yeah. Okay, we retract our statement saying that it passed. Damn, fake news. Damn it.
Yeah, fuck me. Yeah. I'm going to have to, great. There goes a Facebook post I need to delete. Damn it. I put up a good one too, man.
Yeah,
freaking Tally finally got me happy, but now that had to go.
Mad Mike's all fucking pissed off because now he's got to turn. He's got to like hide his bricks.
man, and I was heading down.
He was going to his garage.
December,
Fuck yeah, dude. Mad Mike
was also stupid though, because it's like 55.7% voted for it and 44 against it. It's like that fucking passed.
Yeah,
that
like,
passes.
Why it doesn't need a 60%? Like, who sets a threshold? Like, what the fuck?
It's so that comes out from the Florida's. That comes out of the Florida's constitution. That's a constitutional thing. So before you can get through that, I hate to say this, Florida now has to vote a constitutional amendment to change it from a 60-40 to a 51-49. But then at that point, you may also not have the abortion thing sway that way. You may have to give up if you give up get medical marijuana. There's a very distinct chance that you might have to give up freaking abortion.
Well, that it says that didn't pass either, too.
Yeah, that didn't pass either. That was the 60-40. You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, what was that about abortion again? I was telling people we can't.
It didn't pass either. It only got 50-something%, which it needs 60. Which is the Florida threshold.
Yeah, that's fucking. It would have been legalized, recognized. It would have legalized recreational marijuana for adults 21 and older, and allowed possession for up to 3 ounces. You know what, dude? I'm telling you, they should just let it 21 years old, just like booze, and that's it. And that's it. And I think what it is that some of the rumor to some of the scuttlebutt that I've heard, or I should say the what you use, it's the legalities of it, and the just like Big Farm, it's that you can't, with alcohol on your breath, you could detect alcohol. You can't do it with weed.
Oh no, you can't.
And so there's I guarantee it, if there's a way to find out someone's doing weed, all this shit would get fucking overturned. But the legalization side of it, the descheduling of it, I mean, if you could do it with alcohol, fine, that's cool. Could you guys grow plants? You can grow 6 plants per adult now in Ohio. No shit. Damn. Fuck.
I hate that they say Florida votes no. It's like, we fucking voted yes. Your stupid regulations voted no. And DeSantis was against it because of the stench. Get the fuck out of here. If you legalize it, you can make it smell like cotton candy, like the fucking vape bullshit.
Exactly that. Exactly the vape.
I will say, New York City smells like fucking weed most of the time when you got something.
It is annoying, but it's like, why can't they add the cotton candy and shit to it, like the stupid fucking fucking tobacco shit?
Yeah, exactly. I want bacon flavored Kush. Or strawberry shortcake indica.
Fucking,
Yeah, but exactly.
My God, you guys sound like fucking rookies talking about this. Oh God, I really don't want to give you all an education.
I know we don't want to. We don't want to just act like we're sounding like we know what we're talking about, Coach. What's up with that, dude? This is a.
I do have updates, good ones, the other measures, because minimum wage is actually out on several states. Alaska, Arizona, California, Massachusetts, and Missouri. But this is the interesting one. Increase minimum wage for tip employees in the state of Massachusetts. Right now, with 27% reporting, you'd figure Massachusetts would want to do the increase of it. It's 66% no. 33% yes.
Wow.
I kid you not. It gets even better. Arizona, decrease minimum wage for tip workers. I kid you not, they wanted to do a decrease. Freaking 75% are saying no to decrease it. Who the hell are the 25% saying yes to decrease the minimum wage for tip employees?
You know what pisses me off is that, look, why don't we just give the fucking minimum wage to tip employees anyways? And that's it. That's just fucking it. Just leave it like that. I don't know why. I'll tell you what it is personally. I think it's the fucking how do I say this? I'm gonna tell you, some of these both Republicans and Democrats want that slave-like conditions and pay. So I mean, they're just gonna have to fucking get used to it.
It's true.
They just have to fucking get used to it. You gotta pay. Look, there is something that there is. How do I say this? You're working your ass off and you getting tips and all this other stuff, and then you fucking go on and go ahead and raise the minimum wage, say it to $15 an hour for servers, for the food service industry, and you get tips are tax free, then that's it. That's it. That should be it. And I know for a fucking fact there's write-offs that these large companies would do anyways. But
very much so.
They tax your tips anyways. But yeah, they shouldn't need tips anymore. That shit was started in depression because they were trying not to have the businesses put up the money to pay their employees. It's like that shit's over. Quit being a fucking scumbag employer and pay your employees a decent wage, give us a decent service, and stop putting the burden on us as fucking consumers.
Yeah, exactly. Right now he's at 210, 113 for Kamala Harris. Austin in the chat says it's a felony for folks to possess more than 5 sex toys in Texas, but we're worried about weed. How do you?
What?
Why
do you need more than 5?
Oh, that was that. No, hey, you can thank TZ.
Who enforces that?
Thank TZ. We got to thank TZ for that one. That was a subject on one of the TZ's posts. We talked about having the 5 dildos in the house.
Oh, that was that post was about? Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what it was about.
Okay.
TZ talked about that one.
Oh, I was like, what?
I think that was at the same I think that had to do with the night of the one night. She did the one night stand.
Okay.
Yeah, TZ's one night stand.
You know, that's my thing, is that that whole fucking look, there's 2 places. And again, I'm gonna go back to the old saying, there's a reason why a church and a bedroom have doors. Is that way it's none of your business of what happens behind those doors, whether you're worshiping or you're fucking. And if you really are worried about 5 fucking sex toys, I'm gonna tell you what. Yeah.
Some shit ain't right.
Who's enforcing it, by the way? Is there a sex toy police? Is there a fucking
let's go fucking range, what the fuck? Look, what do you do for a living?
Is there
I'm sex toy police.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm a strap-on ranger.
Yeah. Ooh. That's what is that?
Strap-on ranger.
Is that what the Texas Rangers have? They have a special 5 dildo task force. Yeah. I know Texas Rangers get butthurt when you talk to them online or social media. They get really fucking. Yo, that's like
roundhouse kill.
Oh my god, that's like a
roundhouse kick.
That's fucking dude. Lawyers, doctors, and Texas Rangers and people in the media that really fucking butthurt when you fucking talk about them, man.
They'll call out a bomb squad on a Sibian.
And the only people that really hurts are the Cowboys.
Yeah. Ooh, spicy. Ooh. Ice, do you have exes in Texas? You damn right I do. Most of my exes live in Texas. Some live in other states as well, but it just happens to have a song called for all my Texas. All my Texas live in exes. All my exes live in Texas.
All my Texas end up in Texas.
Yeah, that's why I hang my hat all over the fucking place. The Army still has a recognized position for sex, right?
Yes, they do. They do.
But they can't control who they post on social media. That's another thing too. So who's the task force? Maybe we should call the Texas Rangers up and say, hey, do you guys have a task force? For
you got openings for that dildo task force?
Exactly.
I want to be a dildo.
Pussy patrol.
Yeah, exactly. Are we talking? Yeah, exactly.
I have lots of experience.
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me is on the fucking song when you're on hold.
Who's the fucking head of this organization?
Yeah, exactly. Hey!
Is that why they detained him?
Welcome to the Texas Rangers Dildo Enforcement. How can I help you?
Of the fucking Texas Ranger Dildo Division.
Exactly.
Instead of the crime scene investigators, they called out the GIMP.
Instead, when they tape off when they tape off a crime scene, it's chains and straps.
Sniff that blood.
Yeah.
Eat that
man.
out of that guy.
I was about to say, because some of you
rebuilding my differential. Those are ball bearings.
What is that DNA?
What are those hanging from your back of the hitch there? They're truck nuts.
That's a sex toy.
Yeah, that's a
You're
sex
at
toy.
7.
Hey, that's the life thing. You can't have more than 5 riding bulls at those fucking rodeos.
Oh my god. And depending what age you are, also would be this the hold song, because it would be like the Blue Oyster fucking bar from fucking yeah, exactly, from Police Academy, and then Hadaway. What is love? Exactly. The gimp instead of the Tyvek suits for crime scene. Exactly that. You show me your credentials.
Fucking have a box.
Show them to me like a bad bitch you are.
Exactly. The fucking latex glove market fucking skyrockets and shit. You got big gloves. Damn, coach. Dude, take a breath, man. You're turning red.
I forgot I had a cough button.
You forgot to breathe, man.
Oh, God.
Exactly that.
Yeah,
you know how you sit and walk.
I look like the picture I set right now.
Yeah, latex, and CLP. Exactly that.
Fucking CLP. Oh my God. I haven't thought of CLP in 10 fucking years.
That's the official lube of the Marine Corps.
Oh man. Yeah, exactly that. You're like, oh man, is this a fucking new set design for Alien Romulus 2? No, dude, this slime is from the crime scene.
Hey, Diddy had his own form of CLP that he used. It was called chloroform lube for penetration.
Ooh.
I'm sorry.
Can we do Diddy jokes? You know, I'm kind of noticing. I'm kind of
Come
noticing.
on, man. I do OJ jokes constantly.
Well, I think I'm
just free game.
I'm just saying that I'm just gonna say that a lot of individuals that have been suspected to be on a reported Diddy list, all were the ones that endorsed Kamala Harris and Tim Walz. I almost forgot the fucking vice president guy. I was fucking do you hate Mexicans? Not that guy.
All pedophiles.
Oh yeah, exactly. The Diddy list. So
I've been saying it for years. Like Diddy always looked like a fucking pedophile. Like he's just in the background with Biggie Smalls. Like what the fuck is this weird skinny fucking dude back here?
And then after Diddy, frickin' Diddy had Biggie murdered, then he had that manservant, going around with him. The one who came down on the elevator, on the umbrella in that video. What was his name? You know who I'm talking about, right? He had that manservant.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
Don't be rubbing me into this shit. Fucking, some fucking Suburbans in front of my fucking house. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Jesus, wasn't like him and J-Lo in like a shootout or some shit like that?
Yeah,
there was
think
like
that was a
shootout
long time ago.
when
Yeah,
he was dating J-Lo. Yeah,
I think that was made up. That was some butt plug fired off or whatever.
No, that only happens to New York Giants wide receivers after they win the Super Bowl.
Ooh.
Oh, man. Oh, come on. CQ's not listening to this. He's already done playing with his dolls.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
You think CQ plays with dolls like Lord Helmet does it like in Spaceballs?
I got action figures. Wait, I got action figures behind me. What are you talking about? As soon as I'm done with the show, I always pretend that I'm
is so big.
Yeah. Yeah,
just a long lightsaber.
It's so bright and big. Austin says wasn't dating J-Lo in the 90s. Who wasn't dating J-Lo in the 90s? Exactly that. Exactly. Oh, CQ's in the chats. They're not dolls, they're collectibles. That's right. That's right.
But only gay dudes like P. Diddy anyway.
Oh, dick.
Reverse back shots. What is that, Philly? Whoa, you talk. Whoa, what's going on in the chats?
Whoa. We're talking about back shots here.
Yeah,
Are you reading the grinder chats?
Yeah, I'm about to say, yeah. Maybe I shouldn't open this one up. Yeah, from Austin, it goes from who wasn't dating a J-Lo in the 90s to CQ going, they're not dolls, they're collectibles. And then Timmy,
like, back shots for P. Diddy,
yeah,
right?
Timmy goes, show me on the doll where the Diddy diddled. And then Pip goes, everyone. And then Austin to Pip goes, reverse back shots? Damn. Okay.
Oh,
there we go. You guys are savage in the fucking chats.
Oh my gosh. Hey, CQ, it's all 11 o'clock, man. I need my tag team partner, man. I need the other half of the Dudley boys, man. So please get King on. Tell him to get up here. I just got to talk to my brother from another mother, man, tonight. It's been too long since we've been on air together, and we've both had electricity.
I'm about to say, dude. How is that area where you guys are living, by the way, recovering from all that storm damage and shit?
Oh, hey, yeah, actually, I do have a pretty cool update from today, work-wise. So everything in Asheville is, well, I'm not going to say back to normal. There's still areas that are much rural that have no electricity. They're working on the roads to get to the people, but there have been people that have been cut off they are still cut off right now, but it's less than 1,000 or so. What we do have is that they're trying to encourage more tourists to come in. But during this time, there's not a lot of people coming back to the area, as the roads and the areas that they're trying to get up are no longer there. And the businesses that they wanted to visit are no longer there. I'll give you a great example of this. There is a place called White Duck Taco that is right across the French Broad River. I go and visit there when we do stand-up paddle boarding on the French Broad River. That entire place was just, water ran completely right through it. The warehouse was completely pushed in. Nothing's inside that. So they're off, but there are a few places that are still open, which brings me out to today. With my organization, we finally are able to get to Asheville for December, and we're going to be hosting an event actually at a mountain mountain trolley line. So rather happy that we're getting that, but the recovery effort's still happening. What I will also say is that there's two areas that were also, I'm not going to say neglected, but not talked about as much in the because of the area that was at. Essentially, call it like what happened to Mississippi during Hurricane Katrina, and everything went to New Orleans.
Gotcha.
The towns of Greenville, South Carolina, and Aiken, South Carolina. Aiken is in an area that got flooded. Greenville had a lot of wind and a lot of damaged lines. Because both of those areas reside right on the major interstates and had better connections, they were able to recover better. But it took a lot of drainage out of Aiken. Greenville was without lines for a while, and they're still recovering. I just went up there this past weekend. They still have from about an hour south of Greenville into Greenville and going up north into Asheville and North Carolina, South Carolina border region. You still have plenty of trees that are down on the side of the interstates, on the roads that the main thoroughfares, as well as the residential roads. You still see the signs and damages, the fences that are been misplaced and knocked over, the trees that are still in the backyard that have not been cut up. You're still seeing the areas that haven't been cleared, the down tree. And I'll say this, you'll see the down trees that will never get taken back up because they are in that little area that nobody lives by, and it's not hitting anywhere by the highway, so it's all inside, but they're tilted so far over that they're like leaning on its side, but they're leaning on the side that it's going to crash right into the middle of the forest and right off of 26. So there still is going to be recovery. Asheville is going to take a long time to get back to what Asheville was. I would say that by the end of next year, Asheville's going to be, well, like New York was after recovering from Superstorm Sandy, or these other areas in Florida that recover from the devastating hurricanes. Areas like that do, like right now, Tampa's kind of open right now. There's still people that are going back to work. Obviously, Tropicana Field looks like shit, but we know Lieutenant Dan's, now making his videos again. It's not going to be that quick of a recovery.
Tropicana Field got fucked.
Oh yeah,
up, man.
And sports wise, this is something interesting as far as Tampa. They have been in a 30-year terrible lease with that Tropicana field. And that field is absolutely terrible. Nobody likes the dome. And during this hurricane, obviously, we know the dome ripped off. It was expected to, surprisingly. The funny thing about it now is that they're actually trying to find a way to have them play the next 3 years out of the Tampa Stadium while they move or create the new Tampa Stadium that has been in litigation for frickin' years. During that time, they've got one or two options, and Major League Baseball's needed to make a decision on it. The first option, the primary option that they would like to do is go into Tampa, but meaning to stay into Tampa, that means they would have to move into a field large enough to fit them. The only field that is large enough or ready to be fit enough to fit them is Legends Field, the complex of the New York Yankees. George Steinbrenner Field.
Oh gosh.
That's not going to fucking fly. The other option that they have,
I'm about to say they can't go to Raymond James.
Well, that's Raymond James has never been. Raymond James was never designed to be a baseball stadium.
Neither was fucking, Joe Robbie, but Marlins played there.
No, Joe Robbie kind of was, because there was that first configuration that they had for Joe Robbie Stadium. They were able to keep that because they had that a little bit. It was kind of like Oakland's, with the way that they had it set up with the real messed up Waldo. I agree that it was kind of a little herky-jerky, but they had a way to get it. Same way like the Metrodome used to have it. But as we're going up, the other place that they're looking right now is possibly playing in Orlando. Orlando's 3 hours away from the main base, but you're going to stay in Florida, and you would actually move into the stadium that USF plays in. And that's where they were looking to play, or possibly at USF's other stadiums. But it's not looking good, and this is something that's going to really fuck Tampa. Hear me out on this, and this is something that where penny pitchers
come in. If they go to Orlando, they won't go back.
Yeah, that's another thing.
They've had two fucking world. I've been to that stadium. I bought like front row tickets for like $20 because nobody fucking goes. But times they were at the World Series and nobody fucking showed up.
Yeah,
you had like 3,000 fans for a fucking World Series.
Yeah, and everyone was fucking talking about how when it was when they played the World Championships against the Rays, played against the fucking Texas Rangers. And you're right. The turnout was
was terrible.
Well, like you were saying, like, dude, Texas fucking Rangers and the fucking Rays, and they're nobody,
Now the stadium
every year.
Sucked.
Nobody shows up.
I'm a Bolts fan, anyways. The Bolts.
When I was there, like they're hitting balls and it's bouncing off the fucking roof. It's like, who the fuck designed this shit?
They designed
it fucking angle, and the person never fucking played baseball in their life.
Yeah, they designed it in '94, trying to get that freaking. All right, you remember the year that the Marlins and when the Marlins and the Rockies came into Major League Baseball, Tampa Bay was the third team for the expansion. So that Tropicana Dome was already built, and it was supposed to be in the 90s. The way that Florida was, hey, we get rid of the heat, and now we've got the dome. When they got into the dome in 1998 or 99, I think it was 90. Yeah, one of those 2 years. When they got in that year, the freaking Tropicana Dome was already 8 years old and already had, was kind of dated to it. They have had a 30-year lease, and that was the big issue, was that 30-year lease. They had to commit to that. They could not move the freaking team. And the location of the stadium was never thought out in 1990, because when they built it, everybody was getting funneled into the Tampa Bay area. But now the expansion all went to the St. Pete area, and traveling to there, you got to go across that fucking ridiculous bridge that's like 6 miles long to get there.
Yeah.
Or you got like a 45-minute drive to get there, and it's just terrible to get to that place.
Yeah, it was in Palm Harbor, and it takes a fucking hour. It's like 10 miles, and it takes a fucking hour to get there. It's stupid. And it's in the middle of the ghetto.
Austin says a 30-year lease. You talking about a second marriage? Second? Shit.
Shit. Hey, look. Make one mistake and deal with it for the rest of your life. Be a man.
I thought Disney was gonna buy them out. They should and just fucking put that shit in Orlando.
But
well, you know what they should have done is that Trop Field should have been closed. I mean, they were talking about closing it up. Fuck, back in 2010, 2009.
Yeah.
And I was just like, just fucking close that shit up. Like you were saying, move it further south, and then or incorporate it to the other side because it was in Pinellas Park. It was near St. Pete. It wasn't in Tampa. So
it's like outside.
Okay, so vice versa. Sorry about that.
Yeah, so that's why you were saying it was in the ghetto because it was next to the dog track out there, and the only thing you're gonna do is get some gambling, get some get some pickup bed gun sales from the gun store that was there.
Any ladies of the night?
What's that?
Any ladies of the night?
I'm not gonna say anything, but I'm just saying
I walked there from downtown St. Pete, and I didn't realize like it was through the fucking ghetto, and then I had to walk back at like fucking 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah, dude.
Like Dave Chappelle says, there's a difference of going to the ghetto and then getting taken to the ghetto.
Yeah, or being from the ghetto. Yeah.
To the ghetto.
So now,
like it's like fucking coffee shop, crackhead, fucking hooker.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Oh, fuck, I'm not gonna make it. I'm a fucking white crippled fuck walking through here. Like,
a club, and then you go to a club, go to the Hustler Club. The dog track, if I'm not mistaken, was next to the Highlight. Yeah, the Highlight Stadium was fucking fun back when it was.
Highlight is the shit,
dude. Highlight, dude.
I don't know why that didn't.
That should have taken the fuck, dude. We did that one time.
There was a lot of cocaine money in Highlight. That's
dude, Highlight,
and fucking like high speed boating or
yeah,
whatever.
It was you're talking about the yacht racing that they have outside of the St. Pete, cigarette boat racing.
Like fucking
like didn't they have like a 20,000 person auditorium that like opened up into the bay?
Yeah. Oh no,
like
I'm saying that's how there's some kids that become aspiring pitchers for the baseball for the Rays by learning highlight, by playing fucking these little shits they'll kick your ass on the fucking court, man. So it's like, holy shit.
Those balls go like 150 miles an hour.
It depends. Depends on how much the swing you got, man. And those, I mean, kids doing fucking sidearm. I went in there just once with some people that played like not semi-professional, but they were
recreational.
Yeah, just
bro. Tight as shit.
Fuck, man. It's
not like fucking beer league softball.
Exactly. It dislocated my shoulder when it fucking got hit by that thing. Man, holy.
Man,
you're supposed to move.
You know that right there, if you ever have to tell a woman, she asks what you do, and you tell them you're a professional highlight player, you're guaranteed to have sex that night. That's got to be like one of the manly
people don't know.
That's got to be like suave manly.
People don't know.
You do? I play highlight.
People don't. There's like some sports that you see that are like played in a local area. You're like, oh, what is this? Oh, this is fucking. What do they call that? What's that? What's
pickleball?
That? Yeah, pickleball. I'm like,
pickleball's for old people, man.
No. Pickleball. No. Pickleball and fucking lacrosse, dude. That's got and highlight. You're like, what? Okay, I mean, all right, dude. Yeah, I could probably kick your ass at the parking lot, but you will fuck me up in the highlight court, man.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Holy shit. All right, let's do it quick. Now, NBC News has turned a bunch of states into too early to calls.
Oh.
So the map has shifted a little bit. Someone sent me this link right here. Polls began closing at 12 a.m. EST. That was Alaska. 3 electoral polls closing at midnight. So 3 electoral votes are what's up. California obviously is going to get fucking Harris. She's already got 1 million fucking votes, 59% of the vote.
That was just San Francisco reporting.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we're talking about with or without voter ID. And then Oregon is already calling Harris right now with 754,000. She's got 56% of the vote there. And then of course too early to call in Washington State.
Nah, that one's gonna be Harris.
That's gonna be Harris. But look at this one right here, Minnesota again. Now, mind you, I'm looking at another map someone sent me because it's funny how NBC News is portraying it. And so this is an NBC News map. Again, these are the guys that try to boot us off last time, so we're gonna use the fuck out of these guys to see if it happens again. Nevada, too early to call. Arizona, too early to call, but there's another map here that you can see.
That's funny because the other one said Arizona was. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, Arizona was that right there. Yeah, no, this is Google. This is straight up Google. So, and they're grabbing
Twitter have one. We need some fucking other Republican site or non-biased.
Hey, did you already announce that Trump wins Idaho?
Yeah, you said it. They said all 5 people voted.
Yeah, you said yeah.
Okay, but I am going to say that it's already been called.
Coach got his. He made a couple calls.
It's already been called by the AP.
Even well, the coach gets it, man. Come on, it's that easy.
Yeah, but the AP and the Hill, and it's even left-leaning that, Trump got Idaho.
Then where the fuck are you going to look at on X app, though?
No. I'm looking on Ground News. I just pulled up Idaho, and it just said Trump wins Idaho.
How many votes? How many electoral votes does Idaho have?
3. That's got 3. I mean, it's like Wyoming, and I hate to say it, what they call the flyover states. The flyover states have 3. Hawaii has 3. Alaska has 3. But the least populated states are those ones that everybody, just that Hillary forgot about. Best way to say it.
Yeah, I'm looking here. I'm trying to find. Is there a fucking map? Is there?
I have not found the map on Ground News. That's what I want to see. I'll just put in electoral map.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Does Ground News have a Twitter?
I don't know.
About,
like I said,
network. Anyone have that?
Yeah, like I said, I just use the app for everything. That's basically what I've done. Sorry about that, buddy.
No. Well, Grinder, because I got Grounder.
Yeah,
Grinder.
Yeah. Hey, wait, isn't Grinder like the gay app or the
yes.
God,
that's why I've been.
Why are you freaking like?
That's why we're breaking balls on you, Coach. That you're fucking sending us.
Damn,
so you Ground News. So here's the thing with Ground News. I was clicking.
Wait a minute. You guys have been busting my balls all night, and I haven't.
Yeah, and you just got it.
Yeah.
I see why Smith is your fucking buddy.
Jesus Christ!
All the jokes just go right. over
exactly.
Your fucking head.
I got to go back and watch some more. That's why the shows are so fucking funny now. When you think about it, I'm like, holy shit. King is just throwing the fucking dimes on you, man. And the next thing you know, we're like, you're not even realizing it. No wonder you wanted him on here, King.
The best part is he, like in our group, he is the one who doesn't get the fucking jokes. So if you're worse than him, like you got a fucking problem.
Okay, so Ground News does have a Twitter account. So if you have to subscribe to Ground News though, in order for you not to
subscribe to Grindr, but I had to put my credit card information in. It was weird. Like, and I had to send a naked photo from the waist down. I don't know. This shit was weird.
Was that the big dick in the clouds? Is that the cover?
I don't know, but they got Kamala leading.
Okay, so you have to be careful when you use that Grounder website because you will only allow you to use so many articles before you have to subscribe. So that's the
okay. Yeah, I did forget about that. I actually did subscribe to this. So yes, okay.
Okay, so looking at Ground,
James Vanderbeek has colon cancer.
What?
Yeah.
That fucking sucks.
Hey, so Biden is not attending Harris's election night watch party.
Yeah, because he's in a fucking.
It's buy one get one free scoops.
Yeah, I was about to say.
He got lifeguard, dude.
Yeah. Hey, this is Dark Brandon, and I voted for fucking Trump. That's what he probably voted for him for Trump.
Oh, did you see the thing where he's like got the MAGA hat and he like
kept it and yeah. Oh yeah, we covered that shit. What about incognito mode? Yeah, I tried it, man. Everyone's saying she's not going to speak. Okay, so the thing is,
we all have relatives with Alzheimer's, so we know how it goes.
Yep. Let's see. Ground News has projected. Oh, first thing off the bat, Representative Lauren Boebert is projected to win.
Oh,
Boebert?
Yeah.
That's that lady that.
Yeah, she's real handy.
Yeah,
she's real handy.
Yeah, she's projected to win the race for Colorado's 4th congressional district.
She switched districts and won. Wow.
Yeah. She really had a nice grab on that.
Very theatrical. A theatrical grab, a handle on things.
Yeah, dude. God, she ever have a hand?
I would say, whatever, and you're giving out free blowjobs.
I mean, she must be a big fan of Alanis Morissette.
You gotta give
them some of the people don't get that one.
What? Sorry, which one?
I don't know. Just what was it? What was the first song that she had? You Ought to Know. That one. Yeah.
Timmy said that she had a grip on her constituents' needs. Yeah. Actually, she was reaching across the table. Well, reaching across the row there because the guy she was dating when she got busted in that Beetlejuice thing was a liberal, was a Democrat. So she's a bipartisan. Okay, let me go to
reached across. She really reached across the aisle to make make the inter-party relations.
So if you go to Ground News, helping you see the full story, every story. It's like, oh, it's up there on the app. Okay, there you go. Number 4 on the app. Okay, let's see. Decision Desk HQ projects that Bernie Moreno, Republican, will win the Ohio Senate race against incumbent Sherrod Brown. So all you WTF Nation fans out there, you guys want to get on that app if you're on Twitter, on the X app. Okay, here's.
I'm actually going to go to my local news right now because I want to see the state Senate race. Other than Josh Stein winning over Mark Robinson, and everybody kind of knew that one was coming.
Okay, so here's where the race currently stands. Oh, this is as of what time? Oh, this is up, dude. This is like an hour and a half ago. Ground, you're flat dicking. You need to update your shit because you are way behind on trying to find an X app account because we've been jumping back and forth on the other.
Oh, Jeff Jackson won the Attorney General. Okay, that's good. Like that one. Sorry.
They're still tools. I don't know. That shouldn't make sense.
All right. We already know the governor's already been done. So.
What are you guys voting on for North Carolina? Like.
So right now,
to bang your sister now?
Yeah, no, actually, North Carolina had nothing.
North Carolina,
North Carolina had one thing. North Carolina had one thing, and that was residency, and because all right, the ID situation had to be solved in the courts. It was voted on in 2016, and the freaking governor, Roy Cooper, vetoed it 4 times, and it had to be put into the courts. So now the even though it's already approved in the courts, essentially the real ID and the citizen of North Carolina will be, required for for voting. So that's what's coming up on the ballot, and that's passed as resounding yes.
I can't show up with a hand-drawn picture saying
exactly. But it was so it never got passed through the Constitution, and that's where a lot of these ones are coming into the state constitution. Here's the perfect one right here. New York, it's always been legal to get an abortion. New York just passed the constitutional amendment to add the woman's right to abortion to a constitutional right as health care. So it's written in their constitution, much like that whole thing for the 60-40 for Florida. So yeah, from that point now, abortion is now going to be legal as it's constitutional for there. So that's the one thing North Carolina was trying to do in 2016 with the ID law, to make it into the Constitution, or to make it as a not as constitutional, but as a law to it. But now it's going constitutional. So yeah, that's how we go. Hey.
Well, I mean, North Carolina, I don't really consider to be very. They've never been real. In my time that I spent there, I never really considered it to be a red state to begin with. I always thought it was a center left more than anything else.
I thought so too, and especially when you get it, when you look at the bigger cities. All right, Charlotte, obviously, because of the bankers and the money, you'd see a lot of it. Asheville, hippie town. Raleigh was more the political left, but also because of the Research Triangle Park, you're getting the influx of money and the tech that's coming from there. Greensboro is more like Fayetteville, and Winston-Salem it was old money kind of Republican area.
Right, exactly.
And Fayetteville, but the further you go north and east is the more red you go up there. Like when you went up towards Greenville, going almost all the way towards Elizabeth City, even Elizabeth City and that whole coast area until you hit Wilmington, you're basically in nothing but red country. And then you'd have little blue pockets of, well, Lumberton used to be a blue pocket, but then it's gone red. But then Fayetteville was the blue pocket because, well, and I hate to fucking say this is the honest to God's truth. The calculation of the census includes Fort Bragg soldiers Fort Liberty soldiers and Pope Army Air Base and everybody that is stationed there in the frickin', the great old Fort Liberty area. But the amount of people that are actually registered to vote in that freaking area is less than 2% of that population. So 15,000 people added into the or 25, 30, 40, let's say 30,000 people, 30,000 people of that, you would be lucky if 600 of them actually freaking registered to vote in the state of North Carolina. And even that being the case, came out to a local election. The only people that really are getting involved on them are and I say this truthfully, are the veterans that have nothing else better to do and the ones that have no active military mission. If you are active duty, you are basically just adding to the population to the size. You're not voting whatsoever because, well, your voting entire system sucks. Unless you register in the state of Fayetteville, you don't even know if you're.
Well, there's also a different culture in that area. It's like you have the military side of the house, and it's almost like behind the curtain is the true Fayetteville politics. And
oh God,
it is. I'm like, whoa. Go ahead.
May I bring up a point? Okay, so here is something and I'm saying this right now in full disclosure. Do I know the man personally? Yes, I do. Our kids graduated high school together. I've known him for 7 years, and I also knew him in other aspects. But the man's name is Mitch Colvin. He is the mayor of Fayetteville right now. His brother, I don't even know his name, is running right now for state senator. I will just say when you say Colvin state senator or Colvin Senate 2024 as your thing, we all just go off of name recognition, which is what he's using. And he will most likely get the seat because he will have the Fayetteville vote because the mayor is going to end up being a mayor for life. The mayor is also the town's undertaker. And surprisingly enough, also has a half brother. That half brother's name is Marion Pitts.
Oh my God, Marion Pitts.
Marion Pitts is the political editor of the Fayetteville Observer.
That's right.
Have you ever wondered why there is so many puff articles about the mayor of Fayetteville regarding everything that happens?
Well, it was funny. It was funny is because when there was a lot of this was way back in the day. Marianne Pitts went after some periodical, went after somebody. I had to go back in the archives. And he wrote a story about how some Confederate related media back in the day should be shut down, should be closed out, and wrote a big got everybody like, we should close this down because, the market there in the middle of downtown Fayetteville, right just up from from the courthouse, they were talking about tearing it down because the marketplace is where they sold slaves.
The market house, yeah, and I can go into that
and
here.
And the thing is that there were groups that wanted to turn the market house into a museum and say, hey, look, let's not tear this down. This is a historical event that happened that was connected to slavery. Well, somebody I think wrote something, this back when papers were more of a big deal back in the day, wrote that, hey, Arian, why don't you just shut down the Fayetteville Observer, because I could go back in records in the classifieds and you could find slaves in the classified ads on the Fayetteville Observer. And I'm like, no, what the fuck, man? No way. So
no, that's the truth. Marion has been a Democrat-leaning and has shaped a lot of people's views in local politics for the past 20-plus years with the Fayetteville Observer, and on top of that, with the local media. There is only one show in Fayetteville that goes live and talks about anything in Fayetteville, and that was Good Morning Fayetteville on 640, and at that point, it was hosted by Goldie. Every fucking week, Marion Pitts was brought on board. Mayor Colvin was brought on board this day after that, given softball questions to boost up everything and never been held accountable. I'm going to give you a great one. That the woman who was the chief of police in Fayetteville, I'm not going to say that she was a wrong hire or a political hire. But since from the time that she was, basically granted the position by Mayor Colvin, crime increased, murders increased, a whole slew of stuff increased, and there was a shit ton of things that happened. And it goes down, and it culminated that night with that market house. After everything that happened with George Floyd,
that's exactly what
it was.
There was
that Saturday. That freaking, and I will say this, we traveled back to Fayetteville from my fucking brother-in-law's funeral into that fucking riot night. The market house got broke into, was set afire.
Yep, I remember that. Yep.
The freaking the gangs just drove all the way the hell up from downtown to the mall.
Did you see that? You see that comment on YouTube there, Mike?
No, I'm not on. Oh,
Mike,
No.
did you see that? Hang on, let me pull it up there so you guys.
I was looking up the results.
Yeah, there you go. Look at that comment. Fucking King's clowning on you, man. Let me go to the.
What the fuck? Oh God, King, you won't get on. You won't get on today, man. Come on,
Pay
man.
your fucking electric bill.
Come on, man. Get on tonight. Just click on that link in the chat. The one that you can't find.
He doesn't respond.
He doesn't know how to get
He'll come on in 4 days and be like, "Oh, we're not doing electric coverage."
He'll come on. He'll come on Friday on
we're doing
FTX.
electric coverage.
He'll like, oh, did you want to? Oh, hey, Ice, did you want to talk to me? So no, he's cool. No, can't. Hang on. Let me throw right here. So let me look. You guys can look at the screen right there. $4.99 for Larson's chin for president 2020.
I vote for my chin every fucking year. Well, he's got notification silence.
What are you talking, dude? Mad Mike's got a glorious statue to his jawline. So that's like. I'm not crushing on you, Mad Mike, but your chiseled, refined looks there are very.
Haters are gonna hate.
Yeah, exactly. Well, might as well. You're hating, hate. Let's see.
Did Brian Mast win Florida? Let me see.
Oh, you know what? That's a good question. Let me see.
He's the EOD guy. He lost both of his.
He's the guy that, he's also, didn't he volunteer with some Israeli relief aid company or unit or something like that with the IDF back in the day or something like that? Is that the dude?
No, I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
I'm gonna do.
My
a quick
coach's
search.
his kids played my kids in soccer last year.
Oh no shit. Okay.
Yeah, we fucking dominated, but whatever.
That's a rub it in.
You got no legs. I got 1.5.
All right, King Smith. He said he's got a VA appointment, so he's in bed. All right. So let's see. We got.
Hey, do we want to list any of the veterans that are running from certain states or anything like that?
Do you know of any that were running? I know there's several that are running on both East Coast and West Coast.
Thank you, Military Times. Yeah, thank you, Military Times. I got an entire list of people that are veterans and the branches that they served for each one of the districts, for the House, for the Senate, and by states. Yeah. I can't freaking believe it. The Military Times has like there's over apparently 204 veterans that are running for either House, Senate, or places, and we don't know how many are going to get hired or how many are going to get elected, but that's a pretty good.
And JD Vance is a fucking senator, and he's fucking a Pogas Marine, but at least he's here.
That's true.
Do you hate Mexicans? Do you hate Are you racist? Let me see. Let's drop that link in the chat, in the ops chat, man, so we can see.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm putting it in right now. It breaks it down, but like I said, man,
California has 54 electors. Like, what the fuck?
Well,
so skewed.
I mean, the population things, man, they do have the large population.
When that's my other platform, we're gonna blow that state off the.
Hey, you wanted an ops or in news article?
Put it in an ops and news articles too. Well, put it in ops because
I got it in ops. Yeah, this is every single one of them running for Congress. Yeah, it's a shit ton of people. I mean, like you go state by state, like it's pretty freaking cool.
Good for us. Should do more.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying now. Yeah. Okay. Oh man, this is by state. Damn, it is fucking.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Like when you look at it, like Arizona, you're gonna see a shit ton, or Alabama's got a shit ton. But then, like you get to like freaking New Jersey, and it's like one person who's running as a fucking Democrat or something. Oh no, I take that back. There's 4 people that are running, and 2 of them are Democrats.
I did not know that. I did not know Ted Lieu was in the fucking Air Force. I didn't know he was the Air Force and Air Force Reserve. That's okay.
Oh,
I did not know that.
Army Reserve, that doesn't count.
I mean, that is another thing, man. Actually,
1980s.
So
count.
See, yeah, here's the thing, though.
Doesn't count.
Here's the thing. Here's another question too. Does it count Does it count before the GWAT, during the GWAT, or after the GWAT? What are your
after the GWAT, unless you're Vietnam or whatever.
So I want to see GWAT guys
because
part of the all right, and like Vietnam doesn't Vietnam at this point right now doesn't count because you're so damn old at this point that you are a fucking
worse than Biden
generation.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah,
Vietnam.
Take it.
So no, you're right. No, you're right. Vietnam veterans are old as fuck now. You're right. I always thought that age limits and fucking term limits. Age limits for fucking the presidency, age limits and term limits for fucking running for Congress.
Jim Griffin, a Republican for the House, Army 1970s. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
You're old as fuck. Where are you at?
All right, now here's one. Now I'm going to say this. This is going to kind of kill me right here, but I'm looking at this one, and I literally just put in a search function, and 91 times the word combat comes into here. So I'm looking at the deployments. Corey Mills, District 7, the incumbents out of the state of Florida. Combat deployments, Bosnia. Now, I will say this, spent time in Iraq and Afghanistan as a diplomatic consultant with the State Department. I mean, you kind of pussied your way into the war. But,
well, at the beginning of it,
I'm not going to say anything bad to the contract.
Right.
But
at the very beginning of Kosovo in Bosnia, it was at the time kind of like set conditions that until it became, because right now, that's another thing too. People forget we're still fucking there. We're still in fucking Bosnia and Kosovo. We're still fucking there.
Yeah, we're still K4 over there in Kosovo.
Yeah, and exactly like David said right there in the chat, not everyone gets to pick when they serve, and also not everyone has the opportunity to go deploy during their service. So I don't really blame. So that's my thing. That's why I said I asked just a question just for the group. Does it matter for pre-GWAT? I know you guys, you fucking Bad Bike says fuck Desert Storm, but do you have the whole, you have the old fucking GWAT?
Here's the reason why I say the Vietnam, because at this point the Vietnam veterans are old.
Yeah, right.
If I see
they're dead, they have cancer and shit.
Okay, if
Agent Orange just a fucking motherfucker.
Now look, if I see Grenada, then I'm kind of like, dude, really?
Like,
okay,
really?
that's been a while. I see Panama, and I'm like, all right, because I do remember seeing the mustard stains first from the Panama people.
Right.
And then when I see the Gulf War, I kind of say that should be the group of people that should be in the very top leadership roles. Now, I believe, they should be the ones emerging into the top leadership roles now and taking over that, because the old fucks need to get the fuck out. And that the Gulf War veterans are not old fucks, okay? We're getting to be old fucks. We're old farts, or they're old farts right now, but they're not old fucks. The old fucks are definitely pre-old fucks. Yeah, well, I mean, even pre-Grenada, I would give them. You're old fuck at that point. Old fart, you can still work with them. Old douchebags are all the guap.
We're
gonna end up becoming.
We got
till
people.
We're old farts.
We got people getting fucking zucked in the chats. What's going on? What? Hang on. Let me. Austin's
Who got zucked in the chat?
Wow. Yeah, fucking Austin's getting his. Yeah, Zuck always watches WTF moments, man. We let me go up in there and let me see what comment you posted in there. Tell what comment was Austin, so that way we can.
Wait a minute, I could make a joke about erections and he gets zucked.
Yeah.
No, that's what I'm saying. The comments. It's the filtering stuff, because you guys got to remember it's election night, and they all fucking the Zuck gets stupid.
All right, I got a little bit of respect for this one right here.
The fucking Navy Reserve though, like that's not a real. That's like saying you're in the Air Force Reserve.
All right, hold on. I got a little bit of respect for this one right here. Monique Despain, a Republican out of Oregon running in District 4. 30 years in the Air Force and in the Air Force Reserve, but she was JAG for that time. Her combat deployments include Kosovo. I don't know, man. I kind of have that little respect for the ones that she's an incumbent too, so I kind of have the respect for the ones that do the civil service, but still serve in like the National Guard or something like that during their time. Like, who's the dude? Cotton?
Are you talking about Tom Cotton?
Yeah, Cotton.
Did he serve that during the time?
Who's the guy who still serves in the reserves and is like a captain or something like that? But I think it's Tom Cotton. I want to say that's him, but like those guys that are doing the weekend warrior shit, I kind of have a little bit of respect for them being a freaking congressman and then still doing, the National Guard or the reserves. I respect that. I think that
they don't fucking work. The reserves doesn't do shit.
Yeah, I know, but
you work one weekend a month, and the Congress works 3 fucking weekends a year.
Yeah, but for me, that kind of looks
it's like the fucking most cake job ever.
But that's the point. But that's the point. Nobody. Yeah. That's the point, though. Nobody gave a fuck. Nobody gave a fuck about deployments until Tim Walz ran. And before that, everyone said, if you didn't go before Tim Walz became the VP pick, nobody gave a fuck about deployments. As a matter of fact, before he was announced, nobody knew who it was. There were we even roasted a couple of fucking guys that said that they were deployed to Afghanistan, or they said we roasted them. These guys that ran for office. And
it's like the branches too. Like the Air Force counts deployments if you fly over a fucking country in a wartime.
Right.
That's a deployment. It's like that. Like all this shit's speculative.
Hey, let me ask this question. Dumb question here, but in Texas, Morgan Luttrell, is that Marcus relation?
Yes.
Navy guy?
Yes.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm looking at it on the bottom. Brother of Marcus Luttrell. Okay, so yeah, he's also running too, District 8 and fucking.
So Texas. So we got Texas is for the.
Because he's one of the guys who's got Iraq and Afghanistan on.
And we got North Carolina. North Carolina.
Too, I think, wasn't he?
What's that?
Was he in the SEALs also?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a Navy guy. Yeah.
Gay.
Thank you.
So
hey, look, that's coming from a fucking Marine. That ain't coming from an Army guy.
Yeah, but you can't even say gay anymore with gay. Well, Tim Walz said that gay guy when he was talking about Elon Musk. So I figured, hey, is gay back on the menu? Can you say that's gay? I mean, back in the day, growing up, you would say fucking gay as like a bad thing, like it was like not a slur to the homosexual community. It would be stop being gay. Stop.
Hey, you know what?
Stop being shut. That's so fucking gay or something like that. Tim Walz talked about it. Tim Walz talked about Elon Musk. He called him gay. That gay guy. So we're like, fuck yeah. Looks like Well, I was gonna say it looks like meat's back on the menu, but I didn't want to say that. So,
jeez, you're really pushing the
unplug
suck on this one, though, man. I talked about Asians and I talked about other things, man, but now you're going into the gays, man. We might be we're headed into a different territory.
This was brought up to me by other gays that would laugh about it. That's why I said.
Marines are
hey, what of you two need to publicly come out? I'm not getting on the fucking camera and coming out. Okay, just please do it so we're safe.
Everyone knows the Marines are gay.
In fact, somebody come out of the closet here in the next
gay,
20 seconds.
100%.
Please.
Especially if you're a rifleman, you're totally gay.
If you're MI, you were gay.
Yeah.
So yeah, guess what? Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
All the all the branches,
you're Department of the Navy for a reason.
Right. And well, as I'm saying, you're like it's literally all the branches within like all the branches have gays. I mean, you're not going to fight the gays. And there's some badass gays out there that are in special forces, the Ranger Regiment.
They're the fucking Marines are the baddest gays you'll ever meet. We may not fuck dudes in the ass, but we'll fucking talk about it.
Austin says, "Don't come out, just dive deeper."
Exactly.
Hey, and he wonders why he got sucked.
Yeah, dude, Austin's a savage inside the chats, man.
Yeah, Austin's got to go on YouTube to make sure that we're banned again.
Yeah.
Somebody asked me if the chats are really going as wild as we say. Let me show you. This is some of the chats. This is
Isn't
like
that on the right where it's like fucking give me a seizure?
Exactly.
Holy shit.
So this is the chats that we're going through as well on YouTube and all that. It's actually slower and calm on Facebook and YouTube and Twitter as opposed to the YouTube fucking like looking at this shit right now.
Oh, YouTube gets everything.
Yeah.
That's right.
So yeah.
Holy
that's why.
Gosh almighty.
How many of those are bots, you think?
Oh, I probably a bunch of them.
Oh, there's plenty of them. Yeah.
Right?
Are we still on Kick?
No, we didn't do anything.
That doesn't work.
Kick.
CQ pushed it and it's fucking garbage.
CQ. Kick. I'm gonna tell you what. Kick and Twitch. I didn't know this, but Twitch has a protected status for veterans. I did not know that. Kick, dude, you could stream just about porn on that motherfucker, and you're like, unless you're showing tits and ass, your platform or your show, your podcast is not going to get shown.
Now, Kick's big company over it is Stake, and Stake is a betting platform. I know this because they sponsor the worst team in Formula One.
Williams?
No, Sauber. They're going to be Audi. They're actually going to be they're going to be Audi in 2025, and the Sauber team is sponsored by Stake, and they are absolutely terrible. And I've seen them with like Kick on their thing, and I'm like, oh, that's the fucking thing. I've never been on that website except for that one saying, hey, I've got a user ID. All right.
The Fox.
Kick, isn't Twitch now owned by Amazon?
Is it? I think it is. You know what? I think it is.
Amazon has Twitch now.
Because once that Muslim chick Frogan fucking went in there and talked about saying everybody should have PTSD, they said they should fucking get her out, and she got suspended on Twitch. But then everyone's saying now do her fucking shit on Amazon. So I didn't know. And that's when I found out that like I said, I'm an idiot when it comes to that shit. But yeah, well, it fucking look. I'm gonna tell you what.
They're saying Michigan's red now. I don't know if that's true. Microsoft's.
Well, I mean, Trump. I don't know. An 18-point swing.
They got Pennsylvania, Michigan,
Wisconsin,
I don't know. Arizona red.
All right, you call, all right. I can definitely see calling like the two of the cities there, but does that swing? Oh man, that definitely does swing Pennsylvania. Then they would have called. So they called North Carolina for Trump.
Yeah, they did. Not only that, but you can see it's too close to call. So the other ones are saying no. Harris definitely has it locked down, but I think NBC News is gun shy, and they ain't gonna fucking.
That's what I'm.
They're not going. They're going to be the last to report anything that's good for a Republican. Let's be quite honest.
Who owns them? Like,
hey, so is there any? Let me ask this question. I'm not on Twitter or anything like that, and I've muted anybody who's done any type of political post outside of this radio station. So, is Twitter in a meltdown right now?
Oh yeah.
No.
Oh yeah. No.
What's the trend? What's the trend?
There's people. Let me switch channels for a second. Just real quick. 2 minutes ago, we were talking about the Missouri votes to raise minimum wage. It passed. So there you go. That's the latest of the latest on that one. Minnesota's too close to call. That was as of 8 minutes ago. 11 minutes ago, Democrat Bob Ferguson wins the Washington governor's race. And NBC News projects. Y'all talking about what are y'all doing? Blowing each other in the fucking chats? You see that shit? All that gaiety going on in there. What are y'all doing?
God. Dude, we got to get rid of the Marines here. Man.
I know, but the Marines are up in there, just all up in that shit.
Just automatically block all those.
I mean, Jesus Christ, you guys are like mogwais, man. We feed you after midnight. Like, you guys multiply.
No way. I like
the New York Times is we just spread misinformation, and we're 100% gay. Like, everyone's a tranny. Like fucking stupid.
Hey, we've also made it.
Austin and Jay should be the super fans right now because they're the ones that are throwing out some good spicy posts. Harris wins Virginia. This is 16 minutes ago. Harris is projected to win Virginia's presidential contest, besting Trump and securing the state's 13 electoral votes, which is probably why we had that jump that you saw earlier. You damn right it's okay to be gay, Jay. It is okay to be gay. Okay, so here we go.
I don't know. All the X stuff is all Elon Musk, and he's all saying we want everything and stuff like that.
I am a little disappointed.
Here's other Fred Wellman from Vote Vets. They're commenting, having their streams.
Oh, Vote Vets is so left leaning.
And then we got Barack Obama. Well, this is an old post. This is some old posts here. Sorry.
Oh, Kamala won.
No, oh dear God, I hate to see what Rachel Maddow is saying. Actually, I really don't want to.
Yeah, I don't use X much.
Fort Carson right now. 4th Infantry Division, Fort Carson, guys. If you guys want to know right now, you guys are having an inclement weather. Only soldiers and civilians deemed mission essential. Report for tomorrow. Do not report until the next duty or is directed by supervisor. I guess they're having some bad weather.
Outstanding. We got sergeant's time into our election coverage.
Yeah,
man, we got to get a Friday night free. We got to get a couple
11,
more.
11:56 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah, it's almost midnight.
Yeah, I'm actually a little disappointed, man. We got 3 more minutes until Guy Fawkes night is officially over. And man, I haven't seen anybody come out with like a vendetta to try to like kill the entire government yet, man. Yeah. We need V tonight. All nights.
Elon, yeah, you're right about Elon is fucking just throwing some stuff. I'm seeing a lot of the The Blaze is posting their stuff. There's not really so much. There's not so much fucking.
Oh, they said Michigan went red.
Yeah.
Supposedly.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, there's me shit posting too. Supposedly, some news here is that North Korean troops that are fighting against Ukraine on the Russian side have been gorging themselves on porn, and
oh, not surprised.
it's the first time they've ever seen some fucking some porn. Yeah, hentai. Yeah, exactly that. Jim Laporta is posting some stuff.
First time they've probably ever seen an octopus as well.
Yeah. You're right about Elon. Elon, a lot of this timeline is all Elon stuff too. The Onion's got their shit posted. Onion's got. Yeah, man. I'm looking at this stuff right here, and it's everybody's, you know.
Yeah, he's got it. I mean, the lady's a fucking idiot.
That narrows it down. Who are you talking about?
Kamala.
Oh, so let's see.
I mean, that's like voting for your company commander. Like, oh, the fucking stupid idiots.
Let's see. So, can we see what the comments are? I mean, is the comments section? Do they have like?
I don't know how to work the Twitters or X's, whatever the fuck.
All I'm seeing right now is everyone's just.
Wait a second. Is that true? The Senate?
What? Yeah, Republicans gain Senate control.
Oh gosh.
Google it.
Okay, so they hadn't had the Senate. They had didn't they have the House this year and then had the Senate, or was it vice
They had
versa?
the House, not the Senate. Yeah.
So.
And Kyiv Independent, our English-speaking news outlet for the country of Ukraine, they're even interested in what's going on here and shit. So,
that fucking admiral of propaganda also said something. I wonder what the hell he said.
Damn right. Fuck,
yeah, what's that guy?
Oh, that's me. Oh, sorry. Let's look at my memes and shit. Here we go. Oh, that's us right there.
Oh, hey, are we inceptioning right now?
We're inceptioning as we speak. Inception of excellence. There we go. Yeah.
On a map on the Senate.
Wait a second. Are we going to get up onto the third portion? Yes, there we go.
There we go.
3.
We're on 3. Hang on. We're getting one more. Hang on. I had to switch it right there to make sure we were correct. There we go. Hang on.
What else we got to do? China?
Yeah.
Russia?
There we go. There we go. 4. There we go. Trying to get him right there. Trying to get right there. Oh,
we're
getting
in
close.
The now.
We're in the now. I wanted to fucking go all the way out, but anyways, if you guys don't know, my Twitter account is the IO guy, also known as the Grand Admiral of Propaganda. But yeah, just some stuff on there.
Robert Kennedy still got 482,000 votes. Yeah.
Hey, good evening, Jason Dunlap. We know you're watching. Oh, dear God.
You know what's funny is that I appreciate everybody, all 231 viewers.
Yeah.
I appreciate you guys listening in and watching us just shoot the shit. And
man, the sports bar hasn't had that many viewers in about a year or so.
Yeah.
We have 6.
We also haven't had working internet.
You know, we're talking about veterans too. I didn't get down to Washington State. I wonder how Joe Kent's doing. I wonder what his
blue over there.
Joe Kent. He's Joe Kent. He was the.
He's every fucking where.
Joe Kent is the Green Beret whose spouse Shannon Kent was killed in Syria by SVID and by suicide vest. And I know this because some of the guys in the PSYOP community served with them as well. So it's kind of like I'm trying to see what his numbers are. He's not showing anything right now, so he's not posted in a minute. So
man, looking at him, you could definitely tell that guy dipped. Look at his lip. Look at his lower lip. You can tell he dipped. Look
dude.
at him, man. He's dipped. He definitely.
He has a chiseled jawline just like Mike. Why are you breaking balls, dude? Fine looking American.
Man, that thing can cut.
What are you talking about, dude? That's chiseled. Joe Ken is a chiseled American.
That thing can cut diamonds, man.
What's with the purple hair commentator? Oh, I was just scrolling my timeline, guys. Relax. I have friends. I have friends in the goth community. Yeah, I have friends in the goth community.
People in the Navy, like, shut the fuck up, goddamn it.
Purple hair commentator. I was about to say I might have said some things that might have been liberal, but Jesus Christ.
I should have her come on. She's a goth libertarian. So, okay, hang on. Let me go back here to let me go to because now we just got news that Hawaii has now gone to Harris. Obviously, we called about that. So
come back to fucking China.
I have some Hawaiian friends that I would not besmirch the country that they have had poor management of, but fucking country sucks. Country state, I should say. That state needs a fucking overhaul.
There is one thing that I believe that could solve Hawaii's problems, but will never get passed, and it'll take a congressional act, and it has to do with the foreign flag shipment. There is exclusively there's only one or two shipping companies that ship back and forth from Hawaii to either mainland or other countries, and that's Matson. Matson sets the rates, but they're also almost an exclusivity monopoly type of rate. The cost to ship goods over there is expensive, but there was ways that could be done, such as a foreign ship coming back to Japan on the way from the U.S. should be able to, you would think, maritimely, to take the stuff from L.A. to frickin' Honolulu, but congressional law got rid of that sometime in about the 30s or 40s as they were getting, as Hawaii was becoming a U.S. territory. Since then, the price of the goods has to be all imported, and there is monopoly with Matson and the other shipping companies of keeping that cost because, yes, while it is high, they're also the only game in town and get government money for their shipping exclusivity.
You know, that's another thing, too, is that it's like Austin just brought it up in the chats. The people, the state still thinks they're being occupied. It's like, make up your minds. Are you part of the United States, or we understand that you have we understand that you are native to that area that's now a state, but now you're part of the United States. I mean, it's like freaking. Don't blame Canada. Blame the Japanese. They owe us. Just kidding. Don't lose your minds.
Oh God,
dude! Austin's like throwing some zingers in the chats, man.
Jesus Christ! If he starts getting into the Aleutian Islands portion of this,
right?
But Austin's got a good point about that, because when I was in Hawaii from 2009 to 2012, essentially there is that separation. There is that still pride and heritage,
of course,
and there's still, but there's also a dwindling population of Native Hawaiians, and it's dwindling because the Native Hawaiians are not staying exclusive with no, they're not staying exclusive. Many people are leaving.
Mike, would you just say they're not being burned alive?
Being burned alive.
Yeah, they're not, but they're moving out of Hawaii. They're going stateside, and then they're not coming back to Hawaii. So there is at one point the Native Hawaiian culture is going to end up dying. And I say within the next 100 years it could happen. And at that point, Hawaii will be essentially the richest state to exist. But
it's not. But what comes out of it, though? But what
coming out of it?
What does it?
Nothing comes out of it now.
Well, no, except for Oprah, The Rock, Zuckerberg. That's the only cash crop they have there.
Larry Ellison bought the whole island of Molokai.
Yeah.
And freaking, he's got 96% ownership of that. It is because of and I hate to say this, this is the part where, yeah, you're going to become a member of the United States, but the practices that you had that made you so profitable, you didn't use United States labor for. You used Japanese labor, you used Asian labor that was sent over to get the sugar canes, to get the pineapples, to do the agriculture. When the agriculture was great on Hawaii, it was using imported labor from the other countries because it was much more available. And at the same way that's still happening now in Doha, the labor was cheaper. America came over and the Cook Company basically exploited everything. Then, after all the agriculture and everything kind of dried up and World War II happened, tourism in Hawaii became prominent with the freaking advent of, the Pan Am and the international flights. Hawaii switched immediately to tourism and a service industry. That's what caused the massive increase, was because at that point they had nothing on their ground that they could utilize for external trade. And the only thing that they're now going to be trading is the land that they're in.
Mm-hmm.
You increase a population over the size or you decrease it, but what you essentially did is that the visitors now are more important than those that are currently living.
Right, but my point being though is that having the like I said, there's aside from trade, aside from it being a port, aside from it being a military launch point, there is nothing economic about the island. I mean, if you look at the it's a freaking island, and it's got freaking, some portions of that island are not even open to the rest of the populace.
Yeah.
And
here's a great one. So all right, there's Honolulu, that's Oahu. To the left of it is Kauai. But if you are able to scroll past that, there is another island right there. That little one there to the left. No, that's Kauai. That one right there. So check this shit out. It is called the Forbidden Island. I don't even know what the heck the name is, but that island was sold to a family, and apparently that family has no other access and has multiplied themselves within it. Nobody has a clue what the hell's happened, but that thing was sold off in like the 1800s. And either they're like, the Whitakers of West Virginia right now barking at each other, or there's some type of, squandered race that nobody knows what's happening and apparently, control Margaritavilles after Jimmy Buffett passed.
I was about ready to ask, and I think Austin answered it too. These are white people that are in there, right? They're not Hawaiians. They're not.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it's white people. Yeah. Yeah.
So how did this happen?
Like that. Yeah, a lot of this shit happened from years ago, man.
How did Hawaii fucking just let it happen? We just got AP saying that in an hour Harris will be speaking. Okay. So I guess that show's gonna be going pretty quick.
You remember 8 years ago when we were all when people were waiting for Hillary Clinton to freaking come out to speak, and like she said, "No, I'm sorry, I'm too tired."
Yeah.
But apparently she was so freaking drunk and pissed off.
She was pissed.
She drank so much, and then she was throwing her freaking vodka drinks at everybody.
I mean, I would love to see how, because right now currently Trump has 230 electoral votes, and then Kamala Harris has 210. And judging by this, the results expecting to be soon in Nevada. And now, mind you, I'm going off of the Google one. The one. Let me look at the NBC one. Still has them undecided, too close to call. And so. I honestly fucking think, I mean, just by looking at this, I don't think Kamala Harris is going to come out on this. I don't think she's going to win. Unless something comes out, something gets pulled out of the bag.
There is something good though about this, and this is true about this
because they're saying. Well, I'm saying because NBC again. We purposely used NBC shit because they fucking did not want us to. 189 are her votes as opposed to 230, and then as opposed to the other one, it said 210 on the Googles. Yeah. So, and that's from the AP, by the way.
Yeah. A little something kind of well. Never mind. I don't even know where the fuck I was because we went through that screen. I had a thought, and then I kind of thought about it, and now I have no idea what the fuck I was going to say. Jesus Christ, this is like on Sundays. King gets me thrown off by saying something, and I got no idea where the fuck we're going. Fuck it, I'll just hit my vape pen again.
It sucks being old, huh?
No, it sucks having vape pens that are very fucking nice.
Wouldn't know because we didn't get 60% of the vote.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, man.
I was about to say, man, hating on Florida. I gotta go drive everywhere now to get edibles and vapes and stuff like that. I don't smoke, but yeah, I think.
But I'm trying to think, like over in Florida, what you have to go. Louisiana hasn't done anything, have they? I mean, I know Alabama and Mississippi haven't.
No, they went for Trump. Matter of fact, let me grab
Illinois
let me grab the AP
I mean, I'm
map.
trying to think, like, what would be the closest to you? Would it be like Maryland?
Yeah, DC's been legal forever.
Yeah, DC is probably like the closest.
Oh, you're talking about the weed shit. I'm talking about
I'm talking weed. Yeah, I'm
like, what are you talking about? I'm looking at the damn numbers here. He's like, he's 230.
I'm sorry. No, I got friends of mine in Florida that know that I am a connoisseur, and
gotcha.
they ask me about it. That's why
Of course. Sure.
And Flo, if you're watching, sorry, buddy, man, I wish you did get recreational weed because I would go over there in December and we would have some together.
Well, the thing is that one thing that I did notice is that when Joe Rogan interviewed JD Vance and they talk about psychedelics and they talk about medicinal marijuana, and JD Vance was like, "Oh, I didn't know about that." I'm like, "Okay, dude, did he not really know about that, or he did legit really not know about that?" Does that make sense?
I think he like just how about, hey, do you know that 3/4 of LGBTQIA plus teenagers who have depression attempt suicide? You're like, oh, I didn't know that, but you're kind of aware that that's happening. I think that's kind of that one thing that JD Vance was aware, but wasn't aware specifically of.
Bro, you went like specifics on the LGBT. You were like, you even went all the way down to the final character. What was it? The plus you said.
Yes. Hey, by the way, I will say this: I suicide awareness training. It is very important, but that topic will be brought up about that because there is a higher suicide rate of attempts within that community, more than the veteran community. The veteran community does have, I'm going to say, it's not successful, but you know where I'm getting at.
No, well, the veteran, the demographic is usually white males.
Yeah,
white males in that demographic that
and the completion rate within the veterans is higher than in the LGBTQIA plus. That's where I'm coming from for that. I didn't want to use execution because that's a kind of a terrible word when you're bringing that.
Let's see. I'm not seeing. Somebody said, where was that AP thing at where she said she's going to come talk about it in an hour?
That was on Twitter. I thought you saw that.
No, I saw that on. Who said that? Let me look up on here. Was that Jay? That was Jay Gowell. Where'd you get that information from? You said update from the AP. So I'm trying to find out the updates for it.
Oh, I did. This is something that I thought about because Trump now is a 2-term president. If he does get elected, that means that in 2028 we're going to have the same circus again. We're going to have the same circus again. We're going to have two.
How so? Because what?
Because we will have 2 new candidates.
I'll be honest with you. I'm gonna call it right now. Who's going to be running at that time? It'll be JD Vance and probably Pete Buttigieg.
Well, that's where I'm coming from. Like we're going to have 2 new candidates.
Right.
We're not going to have. And so we had we had Trump and Sniffin' Joe, but Trump will not, and Trump and Harris, but Trump will not be on that next ballot. So there will be a new Republican, and I'm pretty sure if he doesn't get elected, I hope he doesn't run. Because if he does, then that means the Republican Party is just fucking stupid.
Yeah.
But that being said, you're going to have somebody, if Trump wins, you're going to have a brand new election in 2028. You're only looking at 4 years, not 8 years.
Right. Somebody said, "Are you sure Pete, not Newsome?" Newsome is I think he's too hot to the plate.
I think he's like DeSantis too.
You think so? Oh, I didn't think about it. It's DeSantis, right? That's right.
DeSantis, yeah, I think Newsom, DeSantis, the governors that pressed a little bit too much, like Perry in Texas. That was the guy who we were trying to think of earlier. Or is it Perry in Texas? I don't remember. Or Scott, but the ones that push too hard to that, they're too far to that extreme. It's kind of like shit. In the Senate, it would be like having what's his name, Leatherface, the one from New York.
What?
Cuomo? Leatherface.
Cuomo?
No, not Cuomo. No, Leatherface, the other guy. The one
dude, I don't.
looks...
You fucking can't. I don't know what your Jersey banter politic. Schumer?
Yeah, Schumer. Yeah, that guy. It's like having Schumer as
Leatherface. I'm like,
yeah.
what the fuck?
Look at him.
I saw him.
He looks like fucking Joe DiMaggio's fucking.
No, he doesn't. He looks like fucking the Penguin from the old '60s Batman.
Oh, the Caesar Milan, the Caesar Romero.
No, that's the Joker. That's the Joker. I'm talking about Burgess Meredith. Burgess as the Penguin. Sorry,
Mickey.
Mickey. Yeah. I gotta speak.
Yeah, you're right. Burgess Meredith.
I gotta speak Jersey speak to you or something like that, man.
Plus, DeSantis already bombed, so he's not coming back.
You don't think he's gonna come back?
No. He will try, but he will fail. It's like what's George Bush's brother, Jeb.
Oh God, Jeb. Oh man,
he won't make it. I think JD Vance, maybe DeSantis will be his fucking VP, but yeah, he's not gonna go far. He can't talk to fucking people. He has no personality. He's like a fucking robot. He's a lawyer.
So so it'll just be then, you think, JD Vance and like I said before, Buttigieg or no, or someone says Newsom.
Yeah, I think Newsom will run, but he'll get a lot of votes because people are.
I think Newsom got butthurt though because he wasn't picked. You know what I mean?
Is there any new hotshot governors that have been talked about this election cycle? I mean, I know it's been like bad picks or something like that, but has there been like any up and coming governor race?
I don't think so.
Yeah. Reason why I say that is because I kind of look at the way that Barack Obama came up and became the presidential candidate. He was elected in 2004 to the Senate. And from the time that he was elected, it was kind of the presenting him as the future type of thing. I remember hearing about that in 2004. So it didn't surprise me in 2008 when he won.
Pip says he wants AOC versus Boebert. Are you sure?
Jesus Christ!
Are you talking about a race, or are you talking about a fucking mud wrestling match? Yeah.
Hey, man, that would be the ultimate election of whether you're a tits guy or an ass guy.
Here we go. Everyone's like, I'm gonna say it's somebody says something about communist titties or something like that.
There we go, man. I'm telling you, it's the tits versus ass. It would be the perfect competition.
Now, do you think anybody sanked it for these guys? Like, did anybody for Trump stepped on themselves? Like, me and Massey talked about the Puerto Rican jokes, but do you think somebody sank it for the Harris Walz campaign? Do you think somebody fucking?
Yeah, they did it to themselves. Like, they're both fucking idiots. And it's like, who votes for you? Got you got the usual suspects, like all the fucking weird fucking Taylor Swift, fucking You got what's Bill Gates, like all the fucking weirdos.
Robert De Niro.
Yeah, like all the celebrities. It's like
all the shit talking celebrity. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
LeBron.
LeBron.
Talker.
Who was like the #1 person that attended Diddy parties and was like, "Oh, those parties are great. Everything went down." It's like, yeah, you're fucking little.
I do have to say, this is something that I think Michael Jordan needs to separate himself from, and this is, in all honesty, the truth. Michael Jordan inside the Jordan Brand headquarters has a display case, and all of the display case are all the all-white Jordans. Like every bit of it is all white. Those were also the most popular shoes to wear at one of the Diddy's all-white parties that he used.
Really?
So I mean, I'm looking at my Jordans right now, and I'm like, man, I wouldn't associate all white shit now, because somebody might bring up Diddy things, and Diddy is, dear God. Man,
well, supposedly,
I wonder if him and Bill Cosby will end up in the joint together, or him and R. Kelly, and
right?
Ooh. So there's an.
I want you to know that this Jello is brought to you by me.
See, it was okay. So you were talking about the endorsement there, the supposed endorsement from Michael Jordan, which it was a false claim on X that was going around saying that he had been endorsing Trump, and I think let me look at his quote here. There is absolutely no truth to the claim that Michael Jordan has made an endorsement to the presidential election. In the presidential elections, Jordan reps told several media outlets, and he's also said.
And that's the way it should be. That's the smart way.
Yeah, Jordan actually had one famous political quote, and he said, "Republicans buy sneakers too."
Yeah. Yeah,
that was the only thing he ever said about freaking politics.
Well, he even said in his video too, The Last Dance, he's like, I never considered myself an activist, just a basketball player, and everyone gave him a bunch of shit because he didn't endorse somebody in North Carolina as well, and so it's kind of like, at this point, what do you fucking say?
He stayed above the fray. That's exactly how he wanted to present himself, was above the fray. And that is kind of but you had to be at that caliber in order to live above that fray. That I got to say, man, Michael Jordan was a step above every other player in the NBA. Once you got to that level of what MJ was, you could live above the political fray, and it would never harm you. So I'm glad that at least he had that, because after he retired, his fucking sex life and his personal life went to shit.
Yeah, Tony asked a question in the chats. So am I the only one terrified by this election? I can't put my finger on why, but something about it just gives me the heebie-jeebies. Tony, from my point of view, I'm kind of fucking curious as to of the unknown. What's going to happen now? You know what I mean? That's I don't want to say it's anxiety or anxious. It's, to me, it's like, oh fuck, all right, what are we doing now? What's next? What's gonna happen? Let's what do you say, Mad Mike? What's your
I mean, it can't get any worse. It'll just be more of the same. If Kamala gets in, she's Biden Jr., so nothing will fucking change.
Mm-hmm.
She's in office now and hasn't done a goddamn thing. That's my favorite thing. Is like, when I get in office, it's like, you're fucking in office, you dumb bitch.
Right. Right.
And we already had Trump too. Like, everyone like, oh, Trump gets in, we're all going to become fucking socialists and Nazis and everyone's going to die. It's like, he was fucking president already. Nobody died. Like, chill the fuck out.
Hey, can I give a perfect analogy?
I'm almost about to say, what about you, Coach? All right. To talk about Tony's comment.
Let's kind of go with this right now. How I'm feeling, I do have a little bit of anxiety, but I equate the anxiety in the same way of announcing a new sergeant major of the Army. When like Biden was elected, it was kind of like when you found out about Chandler. Okay, plain and simple, you were okay with it. Now look, part of us
Tattoo
in 2016 part of us in 2016 thought that fucking Trump was going to be like Grinston or like freaking the guy.
Nobody thought he was going to win. What are you talking about? Everybody.
But we all thought that he was going to take care of people. We thought he was going to take care of the military, and in a way we kind of did. But then we kind of realized that he unfortunately was like the sergeant's major that liked to get drunk and have DUIs and not tell anybody and use his rank and privilege a little bit too much. So I'm kind of anticipating this one as what is this sergeant major of the Army is going to do. And I'm not worried. I'm not going to equate him to the guy who's currently in right now that cares more about PTs. But I kind of look at it of, okay, what's this person going to bring? I know that there's either going to be shit that's going to be coming from them,
right,
or they're going to emphasize something else. Like you knew Chandler was going to emphasize stupid things much in the same way that Biden did. So you kind of look at it this way and take what they have. If I could equate anything, Trump's that freaking. If Charlie Thorpe was, if I say that name, some of you old fuckers are going to get that. If Charlie Thorpe was ever considered for the Sergeant Major of the Army, that would be freaking Donald Trump.
I was about to say Thorpe, Charlie Thorpe. I have not heard that name in ages. That dude, man.
That's an old one. That's an old one.
That's old school. That's 82nd and 18th Airborne Corps legendary historical shit, man.
Yes, and if we would equate, if I could equate Kamala, let me give another old throwback.
Oh shit,
she would be like the fucking drill sergeant school commandant who had the fake degree.
Shit, dude.
Oh, that's
dude, you're bringing pre WTF moments shit into the mix, man.
Yeah. Wow.
So everyone's saying that she's gonna make an announcement, and I don't see anything else. So whoever fucking posted that shit back, I don't see her making an announcement, and I'm digging through different devices as well.
I don't.
If she's gonna make an announcement, it's gonna be like, "Hey, I'm going to bed. I'll talk to y'all tomorrow morning."
Yeah.
Because she's probably about 3 sheets to the wind right now.
Well, the only thing
haven't they called it for me?
The only thing we got left right now, really, and let's go pull up the map on the window cap. The only thing we got left, really, to start seeing where the numbers are going to go is Alaska and Nevada. Now that is from the AP. I'm trying to pull up some stuff in here, so I'm not pulling up everyone's screen grabs.
Oh, damn! Now this kind of kills me.
Yeah. So now we have that's what I'm saying. NBC News is reporting different. They're reporting you got what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 states that are fucking too close to call. I mean,
and all those on the east, they should be done.
Yeah.
I mean, Pennsylvania and Maine should be done right now. Georgia, of course, is going to be a pain in the ass. They were in 2020. And, the bomb threat and freaking, I'm pretty sure the My Pillow guy is down there already.
Yeah.
So, that one's going to be bad. Nevada right now, Nevada was always a late one in deciders. Arizona is on its own time, and Alaska should already be called. That Pennsylvania one is really fucking that Philadelphia thing. I really don't understand. I will tell you that Philadelphia to me feels like it's going to be the ones that say, we still haven't have the count for it by the end of the night. Michigan will probably be in debates, and the only reason why I say a debate is also goes into that entire area where Dearborn is, that kind of strong Democratic area that's going in. Minnesota, the same thing too with that reintegration population. If I'm correct, isn't Minnesota where some of the Afghan refugees were relocated to?
I think,
or I know that they have something in Minnesota that a lot of people were relocated to.
I don't remember the specifics on that one. I thought it was the Haitians in Ohio, but that's already,
yeah. But there's a separate group that got
years
moved
ago.
In.
Yeah. They went to Minnesota.
Did they go to Minnesota? Because you know what? Because Trump got one of the
because wasn't McCoy? They went to McCoy, right?
But that's in Wisconsin, though.
Okay, maybe it's Wisconsin that I'm thinking. Okay, I don't remember, but fuck it.
I thought they went to both. That's
One of
where-
those places where
Yeah.
people drink a lot of beer and eat a lot of cheese.
So you said you must be talking about, well, you were talking about the Afghan withdrawal refugees, right? Is that what you're talking about?
Yes, 2021, and if we've got time, I've got
I've got plenty of time, bro. Come on, man.
Okay, humanitarian story from this.
From what? Yeah, go ahead.
From that refugee crisis.
What? Wait, is it a good story, or you're like in a fucking?
I will give a different perspective. I will say good story because the person who was doing it did as much humanitarian as possible, but I am blessed to have worked with the person who was on the receiving end of every single one of those refugees that came into Ramstein Air Base in 2021. You know, we didn't get the story of how they came into Afghanistan, or you know, how they left Afghanistan and where they got to their first place. It wasn't here in the U.S. The vast majority of them landed in Launchstool and went into Ramstein and did all that. And I will tell you that the non-government organizations and the non-profits that were there provided the largest humanitarian aid in a single day. And those men and women that were there that went overtime above and beyond to care for the civilians that were there. And yes, there were families, there were kids, there were a whole slew of humans that had just revamped their entire life and are getting moved somewhere.
Yeah,
else.
I know some individuals that work the Afghan.
Yeah,
and oof.
I
busted their ass, man. Busted their ass.
I work with somebody who's still over in that area right now and is still working over there. And to hear that person's story about that mission gave me a different perspective, because I will say I still am fucking pissed that happened. And I would guarantee you if that sniffing child mother molesting, oh, I'm sorry, we're definitely getting sucked now.
What are you getting at, man? We're just breaking now.
But if that guy would have stayed in the race,
I know.
No.
Oh no, yeah,
that
exactly.
would have been my number one. I would have voted for anybody else other than
of course.
based off of that.
So right now, as of 4 seconds ago, Vice President Kamala Harris is not planning to address the public during the night, and according to a person familiar with the White House, spoke on the condition of anonymity. So there you go. There you go. She's not going to be talking,
man. So anything from the Orange Man?
That's a good point. Let me. He shit.
Hold on. Are we about to go on Truth Social? Has he been posting on Truth all night tonight?
Yeah, we don't. I said we don't have a Truth Social account, by the way, guys. I don't want everyone to think.
Thank God,
because that is he's got his last post on Twitter though was 2 hours ago, and that was 2 hours ago talking about in California, and then before that was a video that he posted 5 hours ago. Both of them, I'll say this: both candidates on their media push, I think they did pretty good. I mean, as far as they did good messaging, like the commercials, you know, the scary commercials about Trump and the scary commercials about Harris, I think were pretty. They're effective as how you want to be susceptible to be scared, but I thought they were well done. You know what I mean? Almost, you know. I mean, did you even see him over Mad Mike? In your area, did you see any Harris videos or something like that? Or
oh yeah, constantly.
Really?
It's all bullshit. I don't.
I
think that's the sad part about it's like when you personally bash people, it's like you have no fucking policies you're pushing. You have a terrible character, and I'm not going to vote for you. I think you need to get rid of that and just focus on what the fuck you're going to do for us.
Yeah, that was my biggest thing.
I also don't like the two-party system either.
Yeah. Well,
what are we gonna do about it?
That's the thing too. Well, my biggest thing is that they did not. It's like you were saying about her being in the administration already and talking about turning pages and shit. I'm like, damn, dude, you were right there. And so I think the attacks are what I think message-wise is what did it in. It's like they had pretty good, high quality, pretty good messaging. If you were leaning to the left or you were center left, that would probably get me to vote. Or if you were leaning right, the Trump videos would get me to vote. You know what I mean? It's just because they were all good. Coach, what about you? Did you see any of those scary Trump, scary Harris videos?
I do have to comment on two videos, one from Trump and one from Harris. I did see a video that one of them on Harris looked like one of those 90 infomercial commercials that was like, selling you like the greatest hit CDs of, Yanni or something like that. It was kind of cool. But then I remember seeing a Trump commercial that I swear to God should have been a parody of like a Vought commercial from, the show The Boy. I swear to God, it looked like one of those ones like, like here's fucking Homelander. Oh, well, it was for the 47 Club.
Yeah,
that was the one that I laughed at.
Right now, the Associated Press has announced that the U.S. Senate has called the U.S. Senate for Republicans. They have flipped that chamber. So that's from the.
Oh wow! Okay,
that's from
let's see if they hold on to the House, and if that's the case, we might see a red wave.
Yeah.
Well, that'd be scary. The House is at 180 to 151.
Yeah,
according to Bing. So.
But I will say that Project 2025 Reliance was something that turned me off from the beginning all the way up until that.
On which side? The denial of it or the accusation of using it?
The accusation of using it.
Gotcha.
I have read that, and I am going to say that the Project 2025 is the Russian dossier of the frickin' of the 2026 election. It's the cow fart right-wing Greenpeace piece that everybody was talking about in 2018 with the blue wave. That's what it was. It was a think tank ship of something so right-leaning that they recommended it. Donald Trump never said that he endorsed it. And at the same time, too, Donald Trump, because he's a douchebag, never said no to it. So,
but he did say though that there are some portions of, or he didn't say I can't remember the quote, but that wasn't a connection to it. It wasn't part of the agenda.
Yeah, there's some things that he agrees with, and that's kind of. I'm not going to say this, but it's not like. This whole thing is something that he agrees with, like it's like he agrees with certain sections of Mein Kampf. That's where I'm coming from. It's not that he actually, believes this. And I'll say this, in that Green New Deal, there were some great things that I could have agreed with. In this Project 2025, there are aspects that I sure as fuck don't agree with, but there are a couple things I agree with. Donald Trump playing the fucking politics game left it ambiguous. And I say this, that the left went too hard on saying that they are going to frickin' enslave African Americans. I'm sorry. Slavery is never coming back, and if slavery ever does come back, there will be a massive revolt for those who want.
I was about to say that there'll be a civil war
against those who wants it. Yes,
there'll be a civil war.
There will be a civil war, and it will be a one-sided civil war,
right?
Because the majority of Americans will never allow that to happen.
But the whole thing too is when they were saying that they're going to deport all these immigrants, even those that were naturalized, not firstborn, and even those who. Like for me, I was born here through an immigrant family. So does that mean that I'm going to get deported? They're going to deport me? That was the fucking the scare tactic that they were saying. Well, it doesn't matter if you were here, they called you an anchor baby, and they're calling you this, and if I'm thinking, what are they really? Not. So. I was just wondering that's why I asked that scare tactic.
No, I get it.
It's like because now you see it backfired. All the Latinos are like, "What the fuck you talking about?"
Yeah.
Speaking of that, if we really want to go to this, here I am, a fucking Anglo-Saxon white guy, and my father was an anchor baby.
I was about to say, but you were
my grandparents, freaking, never didn't know they were pregnant until they came over on the Queen Elizabeth II and came over and emigrated from Scotland. My father was a fucking anchor baby because they were here on a visa, and he was born in freaking New York City and was an American citizen. I hate to say this. In that sense, I would say that I should be a fucking deported too. Send me to Scotland. I've got no problem with that. I'll go wear a fucking kilt all day. Okay? But if you really want to make the ridiculous sense, then that being the case, I'm sorry. I'm not afraid. It's not white privilege that I'm not afraid on. It's just the ridiculousness that something like that of ever happening. Okay.
And
and pay for me. Yeah, please.
The president doesn't have that power anyways. Like that's what people don't fucking get.
Right,
the
exactly.
Can't do that, and it's that way for a fucking reason.
And I ain't going fucking anywhere once you see my debts and bills and X's that I have. You're definitely be like, no, motherfucker, you're gonna stay here and pay your bills.
I mean, hey, look, guys. Honestly, if they deport me back to Scotland, I am going to make a WTF Nation radio hut, and every fucking single one of you guys are able to come in there. We're gonna drink scotch all fucking day. And Scotland, they can import to Cuba. So guess what? I'll get some Cuban tobacco. I will learn how to shear sheep, drink whiskey, roll Cuban cigars, and fight. That's all Scottish, and eat fried food. That's all. That's the 5 essentials for Scotland. We can live there. We can broadcast for U.S. Army WTF moments from fucking Scotland. It would be glorious. We could be men. Wear kilts.
Well, Mad Mike says that you're used to already wearing dresses, so it's not like.
Oh yeah, come on, man. I actually, I do have a U.S. Army kilt. I kid you not. I bought a U.S. Army tartan kilt, and if I have a black tie event, I will be wearing that. I will not be wearing that though this upcoming Monday when I am in New York City in a parade.
I
buried that. I didn't mention that.
I'm about to say, what? I was going to say right now, currently, the Trump campaign spokesperson is weighing in as mood has shifted over the Harris watch party. From Carolyn Levitt, spokesperson on X, says, quote, sounds like the joy has left the building, and the Harris campaign has turned off its projected CNN broadcast at its election night watch party at Howard University as midnight approached. And some Harris supporters began leaving the event, and this is as of 19 seconds ago on the AP. So, darn.
Well, 4 years ago, people were leaving Biden's thing upset. And then the next morning, it was, oh, wow.
Hacked it, and they won.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ.
They're firing up the
internet.
Hang on, I got my
Is Mike sleeping on a My Pillow tonight?
Yeah,
exactly. I'm gonna tell you what right now.
Night sleep in the whole wide world. Visit mypillow.com.
Dude, see, you saying that shit, I'm gonna have Mike Liddell fucking call me up. Hey, I heard you guys are talking about me on WTF Moments.
You guys will be on your show.
And then
go check your bathroom.
Yeah, and then and then Alex Jones is like, I knew it.
Is Mike Liddell in my? Is Mike
Liddell in
my?
Steve Bannon and Alex Jones are gonna come busting through the doors behind me. I knew it. I knew you little shit. You were fucking talking about it.
WTF Nation Radio is making the frogs gay.
Exactly. You guys are gonna fucking gay and shit.
Talking about wearing skirts.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I'll say
the terrorists. They want to move to Scotland.
Exactly. They want to walk around with their balls hanging out. They're a bunch of fucking like two self-admitted fucking anchor babies.
Totally gay.
As soon as I see the other one, I'm gonna fucking deport his ass too. Yeah, exactly that. Hey, hi, what's going on? Hey, Trump, I just want to let you know, right? These motherfuckers are talking about shit, and they're both anchor babies. You know.
They're on the TikTok.
Yeah, they're on the TikTok. Yeah, exactly. Stitch coming. Did you guys see what happened? The WTF Moments, the WTF Nation Radio, they're anchor babies. They would just call it the anchor baby pod.
8,000 fucking big clips of me fucking on top of the warrior.
If we ever do get
he talks about his fucking blonde people.
Exactly.
Hey, if we get zucked on this stream, you need to reach out to Task and Purpose. Their headline, 2 anchor babies.
Yeah, 2 anchor. Yeah, is that a slur or something like that? See, if two anchor babies say they're anchor babies, is that a slur about anchor babies? Anchor baby inception. Oh man. Okay, so more news. Okay, now Harris is not addressing the thing tonight. Kamala live party told to go home. Let's look at the map again. God. Everyone's like, how could you do the show all night? Fucking insomnia and TBI, bitch. I got this shit.
Man, I'm still hitting my vape pen. This is getting better by the moment.
Okay, so this is what the AP has on the Googles. 210, 230. Let's see what everybody else is freaking about. Okay, this needs to get refreshed, man. I think Google is. Would you take a whole juice out of juice? Run all the ads. Yeah. Well, we are not being paid by this. We're not being paid by anybody. There you go. Okay, Governor's Night. Bop.
All right, I think I'm gonna call it, guys.
All right, man.
All right, buddy.
Yeah. All right, brother, man.
Yeah, I'm on PTO. I'm on PTO today, actually, so I am actually good to go on this ice until you're ready to.
Oh no, we're here, baby. We're here. So
all right.
So all right, man, Mike.
Mad Mike, thank you.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I gotta take a piss break, man. I've been drinking coffee, water. I gotta take a leak right quick. So
hey, I was gonna say, hey, you got the WTF Nation radio break music already up and running, right? We can run that for a minute.
I can run that for a second, yeah, because I've been holding it back.
Let's go piss.
And so I'll be right back. Everyone, go shots. See you in a sec.
Yeah,
Woo.
What is this Facebook Live? I've never heard of this shit.
In the barracks where the madness breeds, a soldier's tale of wild misdeeds, from the chow hall to the PT grind. You won't believe the things you'll find. Drill sergeant's rage, a fiery storm. Private tensions far from the norm in the shadows where the secrets lie. Army WTF you can't deny. Army of the stories unfold. In the heart of the chaos the truth is told. From the field to the base the legends grow. Army of the force, the madness we know. A Humvee stuck in the mud so deep. A midnight rain, no time for sleep. It moves straight like gold in hand. The strangest sights in this foreign land. Drill sergeant's rage, a fiery storm. Private antics far from the norm in the shadows where the secrets lie. Army WTF you can't deny. Army of the stories unfold. In the heart of the chaos the truth is told. From the field to the base the legends grow. Army of the force, the madness we know. Mud so deep, a midnight rain, no time for sleep. It moves straight like gold in hand. The strangest sights in this foreign land. Drill sergeant's rage, a fiery storm. Private antics far from the norm in the shadows where the secrets lie. Army WTF you can't deny. Army of the stories unfold. In the heart of the chaos the truth is told. From the field to the base the legends grow. Army of the force, the madness we know. In the ranks where the wildlings roam. Every soldier's got a tale of their own. From the absurd to the downright strange. Army of the Raise a glass to the tales untold. In the Army's world, we're the brave and bold. Live the moments that make us say, Army double for fuff every single day.
I am here determined to stop this future atrocity.
This station is now the ultimate power in the universe. I suggest we use it.
The voice of U.S. Army, WTF Moments. This is WTF Nation Radio.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Everything stated on WTF Nation Radio is to be considered the opinion of the person that stated it, and not an official representation of WTF Nation Radio or U.S. Army WTF Moments.
Price does not include tax, title, or license. Some assembly required. Each item sold separately. Batteries not included. Objects in mirror are closer than they appear. If conditions persist, contact a physician. Individual results may vary. Keep out of the reach of children. Avoid prolonged exposure to direct sunlight. Keep in a cool, dark place. And
please enjoy the show. Shots.
And we're back. Mad Mike had to call it. Just me and the coach. And I can't find your graphic. I could have sworn.
The Polly Walnuts.
Yeah, I was like, where the fuck's I could have sworn I had you on here. And what do you hear? What do you see? Because I want to throw some images up there. Let me see. Let me double check. I can't.
Give me a sec. I can send one. I can send one here in just a minute, man.
No, I no, that's what I'm saying. I have it though. One time. There we go.
I do have a little bit of sports news as it relates to this evening's political theme for everything.
Oh, okay.
And it actually involves Senator Feinstein's old seat.
Oh, there we go. I got you. There you go. There's my coach.
There we go, buddy. Hell yeah.
What do you hear? What do you say?
Hell yeah.
Up right here is the coach. So that's the other voice that you're hearing in case you're like, who the fuck is Ice talking to?
It's me.
It's the coach. So what's up? What were we talking about?
So Senator Feinstein's seat, it was up for the seat was up. It was between Representative Adam Schiff. We all know about that.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. And Steve Garvey, right?
And former first baseman for the LA Dodgers, Steve Garvey. And yes, everybody's favorite little scumbag, Adam Schiff, got elected to replace Senator Feinstein. So one I'll say this, one dead corrupt Democrat to a, soon to be elected, corrupt Democrat.
How much did Steve Garvey lose by though? Let me check that shit out.
Don't know how that came up, but let's just be honest. Schiff is the biggest. He is such a fucking
dude. He's a shady ass dude. He's shady
ass. God,
he is shady ass.
He's like the frickin' Joffrey of the U.S. Senate, man. He truly is. Nobody likes him. He's got way too much things, and everybody just wants him to get at. But yeah, Steve Garvey, man. I mean, look. Republican former athletes running for Senate seats have not done really well. Herschel Walker, Steve Garvey, there's been a couple others. And the guy in Nebraska, I can't remember his name. But yeah, if you're a former athlete, don't join politics. Go do something more, productive, like, I don't know. Go make a grill and make it part of every person who needs a dorm or something like that.
You talking about the George Foreman grill?
Yeah, exactly, man. He makes so much residuals on that George Foreman grill, man.
Well, my thing is that I think was what they come in there and someone tells them and they don't have the savvy. They don't understand the inner work. See, Schiff knows the fucking in and outs, the shady politics, the shady discussions to have. And you're just not gonna fucking. So 4 seconds ago, the race has been called for Donald Trump in Georgia.
Oh my gosh!
I thought he was. I didn't think Georgia was gonna go to Trump. That's my own.
Neither did I, and that is going to change a lot. Oh wow!
Yeah.
Wow! Oh my goodness! The economy won out on every American voter. I'm kind of glad about that.
Did it though?
I really do think that the economy was the number one issue on every voter's mind. It wasn't the identity politics. It wasn't at least for the majority, it wasn't the reproductive rights. It was more of the economy because the last 3 years under Biden have sucked, and it's taken a good tick here and then, but it was kind of like you came up for breath and then something else would drag you underwater like the next week. And the instability of the economy mirrored the instability of the train of thought of Joe Biden. So to have somebody who's equally as crazy elected, maybe we can finally get that, economy back up to where it was before COVID. I hope, because it was pretty good when you had a job, before COVID. Just saying, it really was.
Yeah.
All
right. Well, again, fucking NBC News is scared to call. I'll say it. They're scared to call it because right now it's sorry, we're cracking beers and stuff like that. Yeah, dude. Too early to call for Maine. Too early to call for New Hampshire. Too early to call for Pennsylvania. Too early to call for Jersey. What's up, Massey?
See, but I thought Jersey was called by Google for Trump, for Harris.
You mean the AP? Yeah, yeah. It was too close.
Yeah, the AP one.
Too close. Let me just refresh this so I could get some. Go back up. Everyone's like freaking out now because. There we go. Nah, it's still fucking too early to call. If you look at if you look at the AP Googles.
Yeah.
The AP Googles has already got Georgia already called. It's already got all these up here.
So I'm looking right now. You know what the front page of Drudge says right now?
Oh God, Drudge. What does he say?
World in shock.
Oh. Okay, okay, God, I gotta go.
Oh yeah, that's on the front page of Drudge right now, and I am pulling up right now the CNN portion, and by the way, they have
MSNBC is still like trying to say that there's only 95 votes to play, and I don't think it's I don't think so. Let's see what Drudge.
Yeah,
let's see what Drudge fucking.
That's where I kind of came up. I looked at that and I was like, "Ooh, wow, world in shock." Okay, well, would you really be a world? Why should they be in shock?
No, you ain't. Look at that. You ain't lying, man. World in shock. There.
I mean,
there you go. World in shock. And Drudge. And the Drudge.
Yeah. I mean, no, I'm not in shock. And maybe it's because I played some blissful ignorance that I truly did not quite care about watching anything as far as this news or reading articles about eating cats or about Project 2025 or about orange people or about this or that. And I worried about what affected my life and what affected my community a little bit more. So am I in shock that if Donald Trump gets elected, that it meant that the people who cared enough more about the economy definitely wanted to make sure that that was taken care of for at least the next 4 years? You know what? I'm not in shock about that. What I am in shock about, though, is how resounding this may be.
As far as
Harris.
What do you think she's going to run again? Do you think she's going to run again or try to run again?
Okay. How old is Kamala right now?
Kamala, I don't know.
Is she early 50s?
No, dude.
Or
she ain't the same age.
Right
she ain't the same age as me, bro. I'm like in my middle 80s. No, just kidding. I think she's in her 60s. I mean, let me look back on here.
Yeah, I want to see how old she is. If she is getting into, she's 60 years old. No.
You don't think she is?
I think no. I don't think so. And okay. I'm not going to say no, but I would say it depends on how this election comes out. Like if this is looking like Kamala is definitely thumped, then no. If it's close, yes, and it also comes up to who is going to run against him. If let's just say everything goes Shangri-La and frickin' good old boy, not Walls, the guy who hates Mexicans, whatever his name is.
JD Vance.
Vance.
Are you racist? Do you hate Mexicans?
Yeah. Let's just say that JD somehow becomes the golden boy of the Republican Party, and everything goes Shangri-La. No, she will not run again.
I don't think so either.
If things go to crap, and there is not somebody who is as equal to her or better than her running. I'm not talking about like the Republican way will not overlap a bad candidate. So I don't think somebody would have to be either better than Trump or as equal to Trump in order to beat her again. I think if there was a lesser candidate, and unfortunately in the Republican Party, it looks like a whole bunch of
who's going to be
spineless jellyfish.
I must say, who's going to do it? I mean, who's
nobody would do it.
Yeah, well, who's going to go it? I mean, who's going to? I don't know of anybody right now, even in the Democratic side, who would. I mean, like I said, they should have fucking put. They should have had Mayor Pete. They should have had Pete Buttigieg run against Trump. I guarantee it. There would have been a closer fucking race than this.
That's where I kind of come in. I think Buttigieg kind of comes back in as far as an elected position. If they do lose, he comes back in 2 years and then runs again. I wouldn't see an issue with that one, and I do think Buttigieg would definitely consider a run.
But what I think is funny is that they talked about there's a lot of individuals that like to talk shit about the Electoral College being abolished and talking about it should be based on the votes. And if you look at the fucking votes,
Trump's got the majority.
Yeah, Trump's got the votes. Now he's got 65 million, and then she's got 60 million. I still can't believe fucking Jill Stein. I still can't believe fucking Jill Stein fucking is even 531,000. I can't even believe she's on that fucking scale. The same thing with I would expect Kennedy to fucking get a little bit less because he wasn't going to run.
Yeah. But I also think him being on some of the ballots, even if you looked at the ones that he was still on the ballots, it truly never swayed him, to Harris or to Trump. His vote taking up in the ones that he stayed on, like oh God, I can't remember which one it was that he stayed on. Freaking Maryland. He got 23,000 votes out there. That wouldn't have swayed anything to Trump or to Kamala anyway. And let's be quite honest, the ones that he did stay on, it wouldn't have done anything. So it would have been a very, very vague argument for a guy who picked up 1% of the vote to sway any of those states towards Trump or towards Kamala. So I'm okay with that as far as them keeping it up. But the one thing that I agree with this two-party system sucks, man. It's freaking.
So we're just waiting on Alaska, dude. We're just waiting really on Alaska.
Here we are. That's what we're waiting on right now, and 0% freaking. Dear God. What's up with this, man?
3 electoral votes, they got it, is what they have. So
but the one, and if you look at actually the Alaska, if you look at the Alaska thing, their candidacy, or the polls of the electors, you not only have Donald Trump on there and RFK Jr., but you also got Pete Skonsky. I have never heard of him. Randall Terry, I've heard of him. Cornel West, didn't hear of them. And then Chase Oliver and Jill Stein are still on this one. They've got like 8 candidates on the freaking ballot.
Right.
Dear
Massey says that I vote based on whose sex tape I would like to see. So when Joe dropped out, so did I. Fucking Massey. Pip says he wants Kamala versus Hillary at the next primary if they do primaries. Oh, is that like a no primary joke? Because they didn't get fucking they stole that shit from Bernie so that way she could run.
But that was also a telegraph play. I mean, they were kind of realizing that, especially before Biden ever went into a debate. There was rumblings in 2022 of them doing something like that, of trying to let Biden run and then last minute doing it before a convention. There was talk of those types of things happening because
what's funny is that now, should Donald Trump win, do you think, I wonder what Biden's going to do next. I wonder what Biden said, what he's been saying through all this.
I want vanilla. That's what he's been saying.
I like chocolate chip. I want a snow cone. Sorry, Jack.
Hey, Jill, can you put whipped cream on it?
Yeah.
Where's my underwear?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, my pants.
Let's see. I'm trying to find. Yeah, Georgia, again, that's 4 seconds ago. Again, AP's repeating it again. 3 minute. Republicans celebrate early turnout among Black and Hispanic voters from the AP, and then somebody AP also says
CNN called Georgia.
Yeah, 6 minutes ago, AP said there were serious 2016 echoes in Harris's 2024 election night. Woo, doggy! The AP saying that. The AP said, let me window caps that way you guys can see that shit, because I'm not fucking bullshitting y'all. Look at that. Bam.
So, hey, have you reported anything on Arizona recently?
Not yet.
Oh, you might want to, buddy, because that one might be the one to keep us into the overnight without a declared winner. Honest to God. As of right now, from what I'm looking at, if you can pull it up, 49.9 Trump, 49.2 Harris, 52% of the counties reporting in Arizona. And the 3 counties that they are still waiting on, the 4 counties that they are still waiting on, is Pima County, which has Tucson, Santa Cruz, which has Sierra Vista.
Guess about 15,000 votes.
Yeah, Coconino.
Just showed 15,000 votes.
And then Maricopa County, which always became a pain in the butt. And remember, that also was the one that swayed the House or the Senate. I can't remember which one it did, but Maricopa County has been one of the political hotbeds of recent elections. Hell, the mayor, or not the mayor, the sheriff of Maricopa County became like a freaking right-wing celebrity.
You're talking about Joe Arpaio. He was the guy that was he was the guy that was putting everybody in GP larges and making prisoners wear pink chonies because they were stealing the underwear. So
and so that county is going to be pulling up, and that might be a deciding one for tonight, man. It's Arizona too. That's the Florida of the West.
Pip said that I want to see the letter that Biden leaves in the Oval Office for Trump on January 20th. Massey says the FedEx box of pallets I shipped to Arizona haven't been delivered yet. Dude, don't be saying that shit. It's in the chats, and if I repeat it, I want the fucking feds knocking on the door. So right now, currently in Alaska, what we're seeing is so far it's only 15% reporting, and it's 33,000. I'm not going to give the exact numbers, but you can see it on the screen: 33,000 for Trump, 23,000 for Kamala, Robert Kennedy, of course, 1,100, and then Chase Oliver, 647. I didn't even know if fucking Chase Oliver was fucking even running. I didn't even see his.
I researched it. I think he was one on the North Carolina one too. There was like about 7 candidates on there, and I saw each one of them. I wanted to vote Libertarian, but that was too Ron Swanson of me. So I decided that in the spirit of Ron Swanson, there is no political parties. So I voted for myself. You ever see Parks and Recreation?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know who Ron Swanson is.
Exactly.
He's slowly becoming my new Paulie Walnuts as I get up in age. There was one of the episodes. He said, "Do you exercise? Yes. What do you do? Love making and woodworking." That's my exercise. That's what I needed there. That's the way I should be. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go upstairs and go to my wife and say, "Hey, lady, honey,
hey, lady,
hey, lady,
hey, lady,
hey, lady, get out of my bed. I want to talk to my wife."
Oh. Divorce services provided by U.S. Army WTF Moments and WTF Nation Radio.
Little does anybody know the lady I'm talking to is my fucking dog. No. But anyway, it's one of those stupid facts like you always see on those freaking TikTok reels. I saw one the other day that it said that 8 minutes of doggy style sex is equivalent to a 30-minute marathon session.
What?
So they count, or a 30-minute cardio session. Okay, that's great.
Anyway, today on WTF, on WTF Nation Decides.
Hey, hold on. We're on at 1 o'clock in the morning. We're officially after
dark. So the Harris president of the Harris for President campaign co-chair Cedric Richmond says that we still have votes to count. We still have states that have not been called yet. We will continue overnight to fight to make sure every vote is counted and every voice is spoken. So you won't hear from the vice president tonight, but you will hear from her tomorrow. And so I don't know. Everyone's. Let me see. Did CNN calling this stuff? Everyone's like saying CNN. I can't believe we're going by CNN after
Yeah, I know. CNN has great news now. That's what he's
exactly
going to start saying. CNN, great news. CNN's the greatest organization ever.
CNN, I thought they were fake news, but now they've given me Georgia. I always knew it. Bigly.
By the way, I just opened up the YouTube the YouTube stream on a different browser, and I just saw the freaking comments that we've had almost all night.
Yeah, dude. If you guys go to WTF Nation Radio's YouTube page, you'll see all the comments that have been filtered from all the platforms.
God.
So even I think I don't know if
Massey on YouTube. Oh wait, Branco's on here, man. I haven't seen Richard Branco in forever.
Yeah,
hey,
dude.
buddy. And freaking okay, Massey, I do have a good one for you. What percentage of Chinese and Russian votes are reporting back?
Exactly.
You must miss the 9 o'clock hour because I started off everything.
Here's I'm just saying. Here's fucking. This is MSNBC. This is NBC News. I know. Once again, I know we're using their shit. They're gonna get pissed off again. But this is what it's looking like on their counts. Popular vote. Okay, so now everyone's talking about. I've seen before everyone got whipped into a frenzy. I saw a lot of tweets and posts of banning the Electoral College, and everyone said I didn't post anybody. I just let everybody post their rage bait, and I was gonna say, hey, so what if he gets the popular vote? Are you gonna now want to keep the electoral college? And now the popular vote now have been stumped on this one, on this one right here, because 246 on electoral college votes, and then of course the count is he's got the count. So the difference of 5 million, 65 million. She's got 60 million, dude. Come on, man.
Now,
are you gonna try to get rid of it now?
I'm looking at something here too. I'm looking at CNN as they're pulling it up, and man, it is really looking like Trump might pull out Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I was just saying that. Oh, never mind. I think he just did. Hang on. Let me re.
Yeah. Because I'm looking at it right now, and I can tell you that. And by the way, breaking news: Trump to address supporters at campaign event on CNN that just came in.
Did we get zucked? No.
Hey, no, we didn't get zucked.
Okay, I just all of a sudden.
Oh, Moose's on here too.
Yeah, dude, everybody's in there, man.
Oh God, I haven't seen you guys. Oh, wait a minute, Bronco.
Branko, not Bronco.
Branko. No, buddy. That statement right there is kind of hit me a little bit right there. Buddy, do me a favor. I don't know if we're friends on Facebook, but I think we need to kind of take this discussion a little bit offline. If there's any way that you can get in touch with this, something like that, man, that statement right there is kind of getting me a little gotten on that, man. I want to kind of address that with you, buddy. That's kind of what I do. Please message us, message me, message freaking King, buddy, or message the sports bar. However you get in touch with us, man. I want to get in touch with you and kind of help you out, buddy. Please.
All right, he's
Okay,
yeah. Let's not discuss
all
this
right,
right now.
all right,
Yeah,
all right, not a problem, pal.
yeah.
Not a problem.
Just reach out to him. Reach out to him if you want another thing. But
yeah.
So now everyone's saying, "Oh, he just got Pennsylvania." Is it? Is that it? Is that it? Was that the big?
Yeah.
Was that the big? And I'm seeing different response. I mean, come on, AP, refresh your shit.
How many electoral votes right there for Pennsylvania? Let me Google it. Pennsylvania electoral
19 electoral votes, and that's going to take him. That's going to take him.
That'll take him to 265.
Yeah.
Alaska 3, and then the other states that we're looking at of the Alaska 268, Minnesota, and Minnesota right now has Trump at 52% of the vote with 67% reporting. The Michigan vote is swaying more towards Harris in certain unreported areas, but that's a little bit close to call too. Yeah. So if that gets called, man, are we waiting for Arizona or Nevada, or do you think that we might have something called before with one of these Midwest states?
I think honestly think that the 260. Yeah, I was about ready to say that the 267, 216 on Fox, 246, 140, 148, 187 on and CNN. We're still waiting for fucking for Alaska.
Yeah, and that's where a 3 will come in. If we add that 3 and the 19 together, you will have 268 with Trump, and I'm going off of what CNN has. I assume Alaska is going red because that's where they went for. That's the way they I believe the Senate went as well, and it has recently come down. But, wow. You know, and this is also kind of funny too.
Now I'm posting up CNN's stuff right now. So if you guys,
yeah. So I'm also looking at something right now. It is kind of Georgia is a definite surprise because in 2020, they elected not only they elect Biden, but both of the senator seats, went to Democrat as well. So now they're talking about this is 4 years in. The other Senate seat is going to be up in 2 years. That was the one that I'm not sure if it was Stacey Abrams.
That was Georgia.
We had that.
Stacey Abrams.
That was Georgia. That's where I'm coming from. That was the Stacey Abrams seat. The Stacey Abrams seat comes open in another 2 years. Do you think that she tries running again?
Oh, I don't know, man. I think when the votes are finished and it could be whoever. I mean personally, I think it's not going to be Harris. I think it's going to be Trump. And just by looking at all the stats right here and looking at all the numbers,
at the stats right now, I think I may have to agree with you right here towards the end of the night.
And I think there's going to be so many meltdowns that nobody's going to want to work with the fucking government, and then they're stuck for 4 fucking years. And I'm going to say, if he's in, he's going to be fucking. He's going to be stonewalled
the first fucking week.
Yeah, I'm saying he's going to be stonewalled. He's going to be impeached by the individuals who are working the cabinet. But I think with his experience now of who he has or who who he had because he didn't know how to be he didn't know how to be a politician at the first time. I think he's going to be a little bit. I think he's going to learn a little bit more. I think he's going to use that experience. But I think a lot of people are just going to get the fuck out. I mean, they're like, I don't want to fucking work in the government. I don't want to do this. You're probably going to have some holdouts. And I'm going to say that to the same guys that decided to disrespect their families and said they weren't going to talk to anybody anymore because of how they voted, or people who've ended friendships or something like that. I think it's going to be the same way in this whatever administration that Trump would be in. That's if he gets it.
Yeah. I mean, this is just.
And then Harris, I don't think she can come back. I don't think she can come back right now with what they got.
Not with that. And I'm looking too, man. Dude, if all right. 2016 there was what, a 50-50 split in the Senate, right?
I think so. Yeah,
I think so,
but I think it was a seat or something. I wasn't. I can't remember what it was.
There was a seat or something like that. I think there was a tie, because I remember there was a tiebreaker that Mike Pence had to vote in, and was kept getting interrupted by everybody. And then I also think that McCain, when he flipped the votes, kind of screwed it up, because then Pence wouldn't be the tiebreaker. The Republicans have 51, so they have the simple majority. If they get the majority of the House and Trump is there, they essentially can pass any Republican bill with very little legislative freaking delay. You can whip up enough votes on the Senate. If you've got 51 Republicans on the Senate, it's trying to get past that filibuster 60 mark. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and they were trying to.
They have that
filibuster.
60.
They were talking about
yeah.
ending the filibuster. Talking about. I'm gonna say right now. Okay, you. Here's your argument right here. You want to get rid of the Electoral College and then fucking just use the popular vote? Well, there it is, right there. Look at the vote. He's
66 million to 61. It's 4.9 million more. My gosh.
Massey said that he could smell the dumpster fire burning already.
Where the hell's Massey from? I mean, I know Mad Mike's in Florida. I know frickin' Pookie's down in South Carolina. Kaz is in Texas. And there's a whole slew of others.
Why are you trying to dox everybody, man?
I'm not. I'm not doxing.
Not everybody.
I'm doxing the people that aren't on the air anymore.
No, I'm just saying there's people that fucking.
No,
I
can't. Yeah, good point. Very good point. Very good point. I'm sorry about that. That's right. He's in Hawaii.
He's under a rock in Area 51.
Yeah, that's where he's at. I'm coming from the freaking center of excellence from the stupidity branch of the United States Army. Actually, I did have something lined up for where I was broadcasting from tonight, but I completely forgot about it 5 hours ago. It's 1:30 in the morning right now.
Yeah, exactly. It's 1:30. Lithium mines in North Carolina. That's where Massey's at.
Oh, I get that, man. Ice is in California. That's where he's at.
I'm off the coast of the Anacapa Islands, right there. There you go. You just call it Moa.
Yeah. I want to go back to something Miss Donnelly mentioned. At least this time running for president, he finally stopped running his mouth as much. Do you think that will continue if he wins?
I think, like I was saying, he's learned a lot more now from this last gig, and also there's been 2 assassination attempts. So I think he's got some fucking. I think he's got.
You think he was humbled, or do you think he'll be more emboldened?
I think he was humbled for being alive, for those close calls, and then I think because of his experience back, like I said, from his previous administration when he had all those stonewallers, he didn't know. Now he knows the ways. Now he knows the intricacies and all the fucking bureaucratic bullshit.
True.
So
that's true. You know, would be an absolute baller move if he like pardoned the guy who tried to assassinate him.
He's dead. The guy. Yeah, about to say the guy who tried to assassinate him is dead. You're talking about the second guy in the golf course.
Yeah,
that guy.
Yeah, he pardons him. He pardons him on the first day just to do it as a baller move or something like that.
No, I think even
this guy will end up being dead anyway because some redneck's going to get pissed.
Even baller than baller of all ballerness is that he pardons Hunter Biden.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's the baller of the ballest of baller ballin'. If he
is very true.
And you know what? For all we know, that was probably an agreement with Dark Brandon, with Dank Brandon.
Yeah.
He probably fucking said, I will vote for you if you pardon Hunter Biden. I think, like I said, that would be the ballerest of baller of all ballin', kiss the ring baller ever. And
so Wisconsin, are we looking at CNN? All right,
this is AP. This is the AP.
AP. So, looking at CNN, Wisconsin may be the next state to get called. They've got 90% reporting, and there's about a 3 or 4% differential in with Trump over Harris in Wisconsin.
Right.
And
the
they
only
also
thing
just just brought up something else as well. Oh, whoa.
They
apparently Maine split vote, sorry.
Yeah, exactly. Well, Wisconsin's left and Pennsylvania to secure the fucking additional to hit the 270, the 10 electoral votes from Wisconsin and the 19 electoral votes from fucking Pennsylvania. And everyone's saying he secured Pennsylvania. So, I mean, Trump probably would pardon Hunter just because of the same reason he didn't prosecute Hillary. He doesn't want a family member of a president in jail. Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
If you believe Project 2025, he's going to round them all up.
Yeah, if you believe Project 2025, this will probably be my last broadcast. I'll probably be off. I'll be shipped off. Us anchor baby. Hashtag anchor baby. Oh Lordy. So you'll be going overseas to like you said, Scotland and Italy or whatever it is you're going.
Yeah.
And then I'll be just go back to Mexico. So
So all right. So my mother's side of the family is from Italy. My father's side is from Scotland.
Yeah, forget about it. Everyone's gonna be like coming back. Hey, forget about it. Hey, coach. Hey, forget about it.
Yeah.
Me, I'll just go ahead and go back to the little village in the mountains.
Hey, ¿cómo está mi amigo?
Yeah, we're coming back, and they're like, wait, a lot of things have changed since you've been gone.
No habla español?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I'd have to go back and pick up my Spanish again because there's sometimes like when I had the eggnog drink when we were talking about eggnog. Go back to Germany. No way, dude. Nope. Nope. No way, man. If I want to get nuked, I want to get nuked on our soil. No, I want to get nuked in North America, not somewhere I can't escape. Fuck that.
I do have a question for you. It does kind of go to this is a little bit more personal and going for those that know you government name wise.
Mm-hmm.
I had a friend of mine who, grew up in New Mexico and primarily spoke English, right? Spanish side of the family kind of, he did have people from Mexico that did speak Spanish, but then, it just grew. Everybody was speaking that. When he was in the Army, there were people that, I'm not saying anything bad about the Boricuas or anything else like that, but, there's always that Spanish contingent that always speaks Spanish to everybody.
Right.
Regardless of what your last name is, you could be Filipino with the last name Ramos and or Vasquez or something like that. And they'll ask you, something like that.
No, it's funny.
Do you get that a lot? That's what the question I get.
I get that once they hear me say something in an accent, and for the non-English speakers that speak to me in Tagalog or Spanish, they will pick. They say I have an accent. I'm like, I do.
Yeah.
I don't feel like I do, but the way I'll say something or pronounce something, they're like, oh, and then the next thing you know, I have somebody from, I had some Polynesian soldiers, and they were like, oh, blah 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 blah. I'm like, oh shit, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't speak that. I only know a couple words. And then, but Spanish should be the same. They look at you. I get the double take. I'm like, they're like, Ramos.
Yeah.
How did you get the name Ramos? And then we'll see when two people love each other, or I'll say,
yeah.
I'll say or I'll say I was kidnapped by Mexicans. I'll say I was kidnapped by Mexicans and raised in raised in El Rancho to fucking and people are like, oh shit, really? How'd that happen? Or you want to speak to an audience about human trafficking? I'm like, no, motherfucker, I was just joking. I wasn't stolen by Mexicans. I wasn't kidnapped. So I get that. Yeah, I do get that a lot. But also if I know somebody speaks Spanish and they're not speaking good English, then I will go and I will speak Spanish. Like if I could tell someone speaking Spanish, and then that really throws them off, because then they're like, how the hell did you? And then I'm like, oh, well, I'm half Mexican, blah, blah. And then we start talking about family, where you're at. Well, and then we start going to specific states, villages, and all that. Yeah. And like, so, I have met third and fourth fucking cousins that way because of this. Oh, you're her. Cause it's very, it's very close knit. I mean, everyone likes to make jokes about Mexicans having a lot of babies, but that's true. I mean, it's just
okay.
So it's like there is times where I've made
Irish Catholics too.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's where you make that familiar connection is while you go by village or where you're from and all that stuff. And you start talking about state and all that stuff. And that's like I said, that's on the Mexican side. So I do get a lot of the holy shit that he just fucking said what I thought he said or whatever. And then it's like a different world, because at that point, it's almost like, okay. And then they'll ask me, did you have did you get an accident or something like that? Why is your skin like that? Like, well, yeah. So my mom was the infiltrator. She was the. I always joke around and say, people are like, you get any family pictures, and I'm like, I don't want to show you because all you'll see is a bunch of Danny Trejos and then a white woman and me. So I get that a lot. I get that whole.
Okay.
But yeah. Now everyone is saying right now that let's see what we haven't seen Fox News. We've been going on all other pages but Fox News.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're on at 1 o'clock in the morning. That's about the right time.
Yeah,
that's good enough time to put that garbage on.
Yeah, it's like all right, fine. Let's look at that fucking trash.
Let's go to OANN next at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, exactly. What's gonna be like? You guys are all.
If we're still going by hour 12, then we're definitely switching it to InfoWars.
Yeah, exactly. Oh fuck! What the hell's going on?
Actually, what is Alex Jones on now? What, other than crack?
Yeah. Well, I'm telling you right now, these fucking WTF guys are just. Let's see. This time
get him on. Probably has. Yeah.
So David Acklam, hey, I welcome to the chats. I don't think I've ever seen you in there before, but I appreciate you listening in. And this time, the price of the ignorance of economics is going to be actual money. You elect Mr. Inflation to stop inflation. Nope, you're going to get more inflation. Wow. Okay. There you go. But that's
And in the days go by, let the water hold me down. Into the through again, out the rotting storm. Once in a lifetime, let the water roll me down. I mean, that's about what I got out of that too.
Yeah. So Fox, as of 1 minute ago, said that their decision desk. This is what Fox News is calling. Will now project that Harris will win Minnesota, and her running mate Tim Walz serves as the state governor. And then Fox decision desk projects that Trump will win Georgia. And that was that was like 43 minutes ago. You guys are giving me some bad news. Or older news, I should say. Let's see. Where's this? Where's that one I fucking saw that didn't have all the freaking stupid music? No, I'm trying to fight all the commercials and bots and stuff like that. And Trump from the Fox News decision desk saying that Trump projected to win battleground Pennsylvania, now 3 electoral votes away from winning the presidency.
Oh no,
3 away. Now we just gotta wait
So
for
they
Alaska.
called Minnesota. They called Minnesota for Kamala, but what are they calling Wisconsin or Michigan? Because I don't know how the hell.
Harris has Delaware, D.C., Illinois, and Kansas. Oh, I'm sorry, he doesn't.
Yeah.
Trump has Kansas. She has Maine. She has Maryland. She has Massachusetts. Trump has Mississippi.
Yep.
And then she has. I'm scrolling through here. Missouri is Trump. New Hampshire is Harris. New Jersey is Harris. Oklahoma is Trump. And Pennsylvania is Trump. There you go.
Yeah, so there's the update one, and then
that's
Rhode Island. Kind of figure.
Rhode Island is Harris. Minnesota is Harris. Trump has Trump has Nebraska. Yeah, I'm like shit.
I'm trying to figure out how Fox News is saying 3 away from it, because Trump has 246 on CNN right now. Even with that 19, he'll be at 265. And then where's the other 6 votes coming from? Is it coming from Nevada? Because Nevada doesn't look close enough right now.
The AP hasn't even. Exactly that. I was just about ready to say, Pip. Looking at CNN, they slowed down the tabulation. The AP, I mean, right then and there. Ooh. So if they called Pennsylvania and it's got 19 electoral votes and they haven't updated their charts yet, the last one is Wisconsin, and Wisconsin is the one that has the 10 electoral votes. And so everyone say, okay, he's going to get one from Maine. Yeah, have they even called that yet? They haven't called that one yet. That was only 58 of the votes counted. So,
yeah, and I think okay, so in Maine, 2 of the 4 electoral votes go to the statewide winner, and 1 electoral vote goes to the winner in each of the 2 congressional districts. So he could steal 1 or 2 out of Maine, but it looks like Kamala is going to get the popular vote in Maine.
Right.
So that's why I think Maine's going to Harris, but Trump may win 1 or 2 of them out of there. That's what I'm kind of looking at.
Yeah, but once again, the argument about having the Electoral College and then a popular vote and how it should be selected, you're looking at it right now.
Oh,
he's already got. He's got them both beat. He's got both those counts beat.
Now, I'm also looking right now at a couple of close Senate races. I've got the Senate race portion, or the House race portion up right now. There's a couple ones that are definitely going to be close to the wire and may do a couple recounts. Like in Ohio.
The BBC's broadcast of the election, by the way, has waiting for more key states. Breaking, they're talking about the who's 246 and 182. The BBC, I want you guys to see this. You look at the bottom right there. You guys look at the bottom. Look where it says "Watch Live BBC U.S. Election 2024 coverage," and look what they did. They did the same thing to fucking Joe Rogan shit. You see that little thing where I'm moving the cursor where it says "Unlisted"? They unlisted this fucking thing.
Oh,
it's not on YouTube, guys.
They're trying to tamper. Well, I'm not saying tamper, but they're trying to pull it out because this might become something freaking they don't agree with. Oh my.
Yeah, and they ended their fucking stream 10 seconds ago. And obviously everyone's like, maybe the Brits, I don't know, maybe the Brits are saying freaking, so this right here,
well,
hey YouTube, hey Google YouTube, hey you fucks, you did the same thing with Joe Rogan. They did the same shit with Joe Rogan right here, unlisted that shit. Right there, you could see the little fucking cursor right there.
Oh, God. Oh, this ain't freaking good.
So they delisted their live stream and they ended it 10 seconds, probably about a minute ago now. They were watching. Remember, guys, the last time WTF Nation Radio, WTF Moments did this shit, they were starting to notice little fucking anomalies like this.
Oh, okay, wait a second. We got what poll is closing at 1 a.m. Eastern, seeing that it's 1:45. Are we 45 minutes behind from what they have?
We should. It should
Look
be
at their
Alaska.
Look at their countdown clock that they have. They're saying 1 o'clock. Okay, never mind. I have right now. No, that's a 45-minute. That's a 45-minute delay from what BBC has to what's on right now. It right now is 1:45 Eastern time, and that stream that you had was saying 1 o'clock till the next poll closes. That countdown clock just showed me that 45 minutes ago they stopped that stream, or unless there was no way of getting live from that stream after that. That's not cool.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Give me a sec, man.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm messaging some people like, hey, y'all seeing this shit?
All right. Hey, now kind of a new topic to get a little bit off of politics, and I'm glad that Moose is still in here. And Phil, I will definitely to bring this up for everybody who's out here in the chats. So how many of you all remember or have a story regarding somebody who kept a whole bunch of piss bottles right next to their bed during deployment? I want to find out inside the chats. Put the high number of piss bottles that you have found in somebody's.
Why is this even a fucking topic, bro?
Why is this a topic? Because I want to see if there's more electoral votes than how many piss bottles we've got.
No, I think everyone's saying,
I'm just.
Everyone's saying that it's.
Why am I saying that? Because, well, Ice, I haven't had that same problem that you had where you had to go onto a break because, well, tonight was one of those nights. I had a couple Gatorade bottles because I did not want to move.
Oh, dude, you should have just went and pissed. Ew, it's fucking gross.
Oh no, I did just go and piss.
Oh.
I'm still here, man. But I got one of those massive. Okay, never mind. We're stopping now. I'm way too.
Yeah,
much
but to say TMI, man. What?
Yeah, this is TMI right now.
Let's okay. So everyone said so. The thing is that the BBC live coverage, it's unlisted. I've never seen anybody unlist a fucking a broadcast. They always play it again. They always end up getting put back on there. Let's see. Let's fucking see what the what everyone's telling. I think the AP is about ready to call it. By the way, they're like fighting.
They're gonna call a state, or they're
fighting it, man. Oh fuck, they are fighting it.
Hey, I will say this too, man. I'm looking at a GOP. There's a race right now for one of the Senate seats in Pennsylvania, going to get down to the wire. The GOP candidate has got 49.4% of the vote. Democrat 48, 93% of the votes coming in. Wisconsin, the same thing too. But I also think that the Wisconsin GOP vote will also sway the Senate seat, at least that it's looking like it in that sense. Man, there is a couple of them that are way too close to call on.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now too. I'm looking at CNN. They've not said anything. Everyone's saying that's from Fox. Matter of fact, look, okay, we got to go fucking. Let's go fucking to Fox and see what the fuck happens.
I've got NBC up right now. That's where I think. Yeah, that's where I think I'm going to go. Okay, let's see. I'm going to go back to.
Okay, so Fox right now is this is Fox, not us. This is Fox. Fox is saying right now Donald Trump projected to be the 47th president of the United States, and that's what Fox is saying.
Oh God.
So again, and right now, he has currently. Let's look at the fucking tally here. Yeah. See, that's the thing. Pennsylvania, I called it. Remember? Well, we called it. Pennsylvania and Wisconsin were the key states to get it. God, this is scary. This is the second election that I think we'll be able to go to bed in a fucking
decent time.
Decent time. Holy shit.
By the way, Joe Biden's granddaughter announced his pregnancy. So Joe Biden is going to be a great grandfather.
Damn, dude. Well,
they're both going to enjoy ice cream together for the rest of their lives.
All right, let me see something.
Oh, Mazie Hirono won the re-election in Hawaii. Good for her.
She did.
Maisie. Yeah, I know Maisie.
Okay. Bob. All right. All right. NBC says 247, 194. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. This is what Fox is saying. And just like we talked about earlier, you'd have to get the 19 votes from Pennsylvania. And like we said earlier, 10 electoral votes from Wisconsin. That puts him at 277. He's blasted over the top. I think I'm gonna say he's gonna be the fucking. He's gonna be it. That's what I mean. I'm agreeing with Fox. Ooh, the 30-day.
Oh wow! Are you looking at Fox right now?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, they're in the freaking. I have not looked inside a single Trump headquarters right now, but that kind of looks like the room did when freaking 2022 or 2016.
Yeah.
Every person is still there. There is nobody at Harris. This is
right there.
A, man.
20 the fucking right there. Look at. Remember we were saying that the 19 and the 10.
Yeah,
right there. Right. And it's not fucking. They're not even fucking updating it. It's like it's like they want to deny it. Oh man, I just said it. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's like I just said it.
I mean, I'm not going to say that I'm disappointed. I'm not disappointed. I just wish there was somebody better.
Just wish there's somebody else.
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying? Fuck. So is there? Are we supposed to go celebrate now with some fucking McDonald's or some shit?
I mean, all right. So let's get an honest assessment right now, ladies and gentlemen. If this is the case, and as I'm looking at these numbers on Fox News, and I believe them as much as I believe the numbers or the stuff from the other places. If you are in a town right now that has a very large Democrat population or had voted that way, I would suggest that if you are a Republican to go ahead and bunker yourself down right now, and that preparation supplies that you decided to use, even though you make $200,000 a year and are never going to get attacked, that you got from mypatriotsupply.com. Go ahead and use that for the next 4 days and hunker down.
I'm gonna fucking
because there's going to be some people.
That's
coming
why it's
for
all.
you.
That's all the people. I'm saying it's all the fucking people that like to wear their fucking shit left or right, and now you see some fights and riots and shit. I wonder what's going on in DC right now. You know what I mean?
White Castle, yeah. David Maurice is right.
Some White Castle, man.
Oh,
I might have to eat some shin ramen for the rest of the fucking week. I might have to cancel Sergeant's time.
All right, I'm going to bring this up because hey, Ice. So we talked about this during the break, and I did mention something about this. So, I wonder if it'll be safe for me to go up to New York next week. I wonder if the parade's going to get protested.
Ooh, that's right. Yeah.
Oh, dude, that might be. Yeah. Oh, for those of you that don't know, I have been invited, and I would like to break the fourth wall, but I will be in the New York City Veterans Day parade this upcoming Monday. I don't know what time it kicks off, but if you ever do want to see me real life in person, come to the New York City Veterans Day parade, and I will be marching. I'm pretty sure you'll know it's me when you see what I'm going to be wearing. Just say that.
What do you hear? What do you say? So it looks like right now Alaska. It looks like right now Alaska has 56.82 for Trump, 38.62% for Harris. He's got 57,000 votes, and she's got 39,000 votes, of course, with some change. And the results, the polls are closed, but the results are only 29 or 25% in, and they have 3 electoral votes. But we've already talked about the We've already called the other two with Wisconsin and Pennsylvania. So.
Yeah, and Fox News is literally running it right now. Trump elected 47th president. Oh, should we stay on for confirmation?
I was about to say.
Sources?
I would say always got to wait for the sources.
I would like to. All right, this is corroborating information. This is intelligence at its finest. Just because one person says something doesn't mean that it's absolutely true. Let's get corroborating information from another source of information that has no connection to Fox News.
Yeah, and we drag. Trust me, guys, we drag Fox News a lot on here, so it's not
and I mean, like, look, OANN can say this. Oh my God! By the way, I am also disgusted because the freaking ad that just pulled up is an ad for my company that's on this one. I'm sorry, but I'm looking at it and like I just looked down and I'm like, oh fuck, that's the logo. But it is corroborating information. If we can get,
if we get another source,
to
say it, then we can say it.
If we get a left-leaning source saying it, then I say it's good night, confirmed.
Yep.
Drive home safely and pray for the nation for the next 4 years, because well, even with either one of them, I'm going to pray for the nation. Either one of them get elected. We need some prayer, okay? I'm a big believer in prayer.
How long do we start? Pip goes, check real clear politics. I'm looking at it right now, Moose, and it still has him at 270. Let me refresh it again. Matt, you guys can see it because I know you guys. I always include you guys in my screen cap so you know what's going on. So you're seeing what I'm seeing. And it's saying
who's this blonde girl on Fox News? I can't remember her name.
That narrows it down. A blonde girl on Fox News. That's like
tits. Yeah,
that really fucking narrows it down. What are you about to say? What are you talking about?
This is Kelly something.
Are you talking about Megyn Kelly? She's not Fox News.
Not Megyn Kelly. No, I think like her husband's a Democrat, and she was like the press secretary for a minute for Trump.
Was there Kelly Conway or something like that?
Kelly Conway, yeah, she's talking on there right now. That's a woman.
And look, now I'm gonna say right now, all the MAGAs now are gonna be fucking dick riding him that we're talking shit about him. We said this before, and they're all gonna come out. So right now, looking at real clear politics, it says 270 and 216. 270, of course, for Trump Vance. 216 for Harrison Walz. Again, let me see. Let's see what. Let's look over at fucking CNN.
Oh man, that is. Oh God, this might be a thumping. Nevada, even if Nevada doesn't go to there and she gets Arizona, he's got the freaking popular vote, and I think
no one's saying anything. No, I'm gonna say CNN's not saying shit. Like, there's no big red banner, fucking everything on there.
They're holding on to dear life. They're afraid of doing it again. They're afraid of 2016, that fucking election all over again.
Well, I mean, fucking.
Trump will sue. All right, wait, hold on. Where it goes? Where did he?
So I'm still tripping out the BBC though. Let me pull this back up again so you guys can see.
Hey, wait a second. What about international? Do we have anything as far as? Let me go.
CNN. CNN International. Yeah. Because they're the ones that
I'm gonna go, and I can't believe I'm about to do this. Al Jazeera News. Oh Jesus.
Ooh.
Ladies and gentlemen, please pray for me.
Don't if all of a sudden you hear his little picture scramble out, that means buy Daewoo stocks. Yeah, now it's time to buy some stocks.
I am looking right here. All right, so Al Jazeera is calling it 248 Trump, 214 Harris. Al Jazeera still has Pennsylvania and Wisconsin and Michigan undecided. has one electoral vote in Maine for Trump. Nebraska apparently has one electoral vote for Harris, so that evens itself out on that part. And it still has Nevada and Arizona as not called, with slight leads for Trump in both of those states. And then, yeah, the same thing with Alaska, but that's Al Jazeera. And let me give this one for Wisconsin. Wisconsin, they had 51-47 Trump and 89% reported. Michigan was 52-35 Trump, and that was 70% reported. But the big one is the 51% of Pennsylvania to the 48% of Harris in there, with 95% reported.
So the BBC right now on their website has 246 and 194, which is obviously,
yeah.
And it's still. Let's see. Let's look at live updates and see what it says. Yeah. See, it's still not.
They're still not calling Pennsylvania.
They're still not calling Pennsylvania or Wisconsin. And let me see.
Now, hey, just out of curiosity, which state was the one that had that stupid bomb threat called in by the Russians?
Georgia. That was Georgia.
Oh, there goes. How close was that?
Pip says, "Coach, get the fuck off that website before your family has an R9X."
Hey, look,
you're gonna get the Gitsu.
Yeah,
get off that shit. VPN that shit. VPN that shit.
Yeah.
I know our broadcast is global, anyways, and so there's two locations where which it broadcasts from. So one is here and one is in Europe. So I know fucking people are listening and watching this shit too. Hey, where's the other one?
What would be a better one? What's that Jewish one? I-24 or something like that. Let's see what Israel has to say. I gotta balance it out somehow.
I'm gonna go to Bild Zeitung, which is the German, one of the German things. But I see get get my DE in there. Fucking
all right.
VPN activated.
What is it? AFFRTS? Is that what the military one? AFRTS?
AFRTS, yeah. AFARTS. AFARTS.
Yeah. AFRTS.
Yep.
Do we still have AFRTS? No, it just goes straight to the Armed Forces Network.
Yeah, just go straight to AFR.
Damn it, they're good. Oh man, I wanted to see what they were reporting.
All right, yeah, exactly this. Everyone gets everyone get your eggnog ready. Bild Zeitung. I had to be careful with Bild. Bild Zeitung, alles akzeptieren. You have to be careful because they also have hotties of the day, hotties of the week, and so you got to be real fucking careful to fucking click on Bild Zeitung, because that's why I got to make sure VPN operated and alles und Deutsch. So I got to fucking let me just take the camera off here, because what I don't want to do is the last time we had some shit, we got our shit almost zucked because we fucking so yeah.
You're gonna have lesbians.
I don't have something like that. And this is a kid, sort of. Yeah, I don't want my, I don't want my family to say, "What the hell's wrong with you posting that porn and shit like that?" Because several individuals caught that when I was doing a scroll by. So
pray for Howie manning the comms in Poland.
Yeah, old admin. You know, it doesn't really have. I mean, look, I'm reading right now. Let's see. Is Israel planning an attack on Iran?
Oh dear God!
And this is the German. And this is the German breaking news. Let's see what the Germans put their words inside. Trump. Nope, I don't want to fucking buy your shit. It's gonna show. No, I'm serious. You go to. You look. I'll tell you what. You look for yourself and go to www.bild.de, and I guarantee it. You're gonna go through some shit, and you're like, oh, clutch them pearls. Okay.
Okay. Hey, so I still have my stuff here on ground, and I am going into the articles about who wins Pennsylvania. It is 4 to the right, and I do have my source on the left leading that Mediaite has reported that Trump has won Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
The rest of them are all center, and most of them are coming in from that part. Yeah.
Yeah. German. Germany's like right here, so it's where it stands right now currently. So that's what they got right there. So, let's see. Oh, Pook's back in here. What's up, Pook?
Pookie.
Taxation is theft. Let's see what.
Is theft.
Let's go to the. Did CNN finally call PA? Let me see.
Oh.
Let's see it. They did.
Yeah, they did. They have Trump at 265. Yeah. They are trying as hard as they can to freaking not call Wisconsin.
They don't want it. They don't want to get. All they got to do is call Wisconsin, like we said. I'm just saying once again.
And even if they don't call Wisconsin, they call freaking Nevada. It's a game over. They call Nevada game over.
I can't believe it.
And look, I'm looking at CNN right now as they're pulling up the map right there, and they just gave Trump freaking Alaska, and it looks like they're going to end up doing that Wisconsin. Okay, you cheese packing motherfuckers. Let's figure out who the fucking president is. It's your decision tonight.
Yeah. Shit. Here we go. You got fucking everyone's posting all this. Oh, this is like they're doing some sort of a winner's announcement stuff. Oh man, I'm still pissed off about the BBC with your unlisted bullshit. As a matter of fact, I'm going to go watch live BBC 2020, and I'm going to open this up in another.
So now they're asking right here for who the next Senate Majority Leader is going to be. They're looking at GOP Whip John Thune or John Cornyn as the two leading contenders, with Rick Scott as an outside chance.
You okay? Oh shit! With Rick Scott? Oh my god!
Oh dear God, no! That's going to be even worse. It's still unlisted, BBC.
Hang on, let me look at it again. Let me find another one. I can't believe this shit, dude. This is fucking insane.
Man,
I can't. Okay, I'll just say it again. I can't believe this motherfucker is gonna be elected again. Oh my god.
Oh my god. I am freaking. I mean, I'm not saying I'm happy. Okay, I am not saying this. I am just. I'm not shocked. I just am happy enough that if everybody starts realizing what the American public wants, that's what comes. CNN right now is going through a tiebreaker scenario. So that's just telling you right now that they are knowing that Trump is going to win. They are literally going up to the part where they both get 269 with that split freaking vote up there in Minnesota. They're
the BBC
to do
the BBC
269 to 269.
Okay, the BBC just posted another one, and it's the same thing on another one. Taxation is that's right, baby. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now, and okay, let's go back to the other map. Let me go back. To the other map. 248. They still see. Look at they still not fucking called it. It's 95% reported, by the way.
I know,
but I'm just saying it. They've not called that back.
Hey, so here's the question: Does Harris wait until morning to call, or does she call after the next state and it's definite, like after somebody else reports 270? If somebody else reports 270 and when if Trump gets Wisconsin, Michigan, whatever. Okay, apparently it's just been announced Vice President Kamala Harris will address the nation on Wednesday from Howard University. That's when she's going to be coming, so she will not come on at all. That came from Jeff Zelensky. Yeah, fuck that. Jesus.
There we go. There we go. I will say yeah. We're gonna call it. Everyone could say we could call this one right here. Did NC flip? Yeah, they did. NC did flip. Yeah. That was actually one of the states that people were worried about if it was going to flip or not.
So it voted for Trump, but it did elect Josh Stein as the governor because Robinson was just terrible. 67,000, 130,000 people voted. What was the voter turnout for 2020?
Oh, I don't have them.
No, that's what I'm gonna. 2020 voter turnout. So, according to 2020, 60. Okay, why just total number? That's what I want. Just total number. It said 66.8% or 66 of the voting age percent, and that comes from the Pew Research. That doesn't give me a number.
No, it doesn't.
I want a freaking number of how many people came out. And even if you look at, I can't even look at the popular vote. You know what? That's actually the best way to put it. Popular vote 2020 presidential election. Popular vote for 2020.
Look right there. They got fucking the numbers were in already.
Yeah. Oh, they got her up. Oh no. No. Scroll back up.
Who?
You see who you got? You had what's her name? Rachel Maddow. She was just up there.
Oh yeah, it was a different page. That was a different page.
Okay.
I had a different one. That was Rachel Maddow.
All right. So
go ahead. You were saying.
So here's something interesting. Voter turnout right now is down from 2020. Trump had 74 million in the popular vote last election. Sniffin' Joe had 81 million. We're looking at between both of them 67 and or was it 87 and 81 or 67 and 61? I think it was 67 and 61.
Mm-hmm.
Both. This has been a lower turnout than it was in 2020. Do you think? Fuck you. All right, Fox News. You've already said it.
So let's look at CNN. Let's go. Might as well go.
Yeah,
on CNN.
I'm looking at CNN right now on their webpage, and they're giving Trump 266 right now.
Yeah, they're not. Boy, they're just fucking say that. Why are you being so fucking slow? Just say it. Got it. We're trying to wrap this up.
here's yeah, I know. Come on, just call it.
Just call it, man. Call it so we get two more.
Hey. So do we go all the way up until Trump addresses and then go off, and or do we?
No. We'll let everybody. I just wanted to see because I wanted another fucking. Yeah, it's like they're fucking. Oh, finally they updated it. CNN finally updated 260 to 266. Fuck, dude. That's about fucking time. Jesus Christ, man. Finally CNN updates it. The BBC 265.
Yeah.
265. Boy, BBC is really
I think that difference of the electoral vote in like Nebraska and freaking Maine, I think throws them off, or that might be the variance that we're looking at as far as
Real Clear is saying that he's at 270 already. That's it.
Holy crap.
That's
I mean,
there you go.
270 for Real Clear.
Yeah.
Real Clear is just analytics. I mean,
it's all analytics.
I've never really gone to. What are they calling though for that? I'm not seeing that gives them 270. Is it that they're getting rid of the electoral votes from those two floaters or something, and they're calling Wisconsin? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, how the hell are they calling? I'm looking at everything for this. So Main 3, okay, that's not been
so they're right now they're at the last update was the Alaska results.
Yeah.
And you can already see that they're at 3, so
all right. So where are they pulling Wisconsin? That's what I'm trying to. I'm looking on Real Clear for where Wisconsin's at and seeing if I can.
They were called at the fucking fine ass print. Man.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Eyes are fucking sweating.
What is this? What is this? A font for ants?
Yeah, exactly. There we go. So Real Clear posted.
Oh, there's Wisconsin. I see it now. Close that out.
Yeah, so, it's like the returns are they're not closed it out yet. They've not. They're giving it to them, but they've not because I'm looking at it right now, and god damn, this fucking fine prints hurt my eyeballs. 47.2 for Harris, 51.2 for Trump, 92% right now. So
yeah, and it's been stuck on this 92% for like forever. It's like one or two counties are either not reporting it or something's getting a little bit mixed up right there. Well, that doesn't raise suspicions into every fucking Republican.
No, I mean, the last time we fucking did this, 265, BBC's finally got it. Let me see if they have updated it yet. Nope, still 265.
Yeah.
CNN's 266.
266. OANN. Oh, God.
No, do we got to go there? Oh, God.
Hold on. I just want to see. Are they going to echo Fox News?
You know, I don't know.
Okay.
Is because AP is still fucking doing their shit. They still have it.
OANN is at 265.
Okay. Well, CNN has it at 266.
Yeah.
AP's got it at 248. Using the Googles. I had NBC. Where the fuck's NBC at? There we go. Yeah, exactly that, Brandon. They got. I'm seeing another one too, where it's got 226 for Kamala and 270 for Trump.
Yep.
Now I'm hungry for tacos. Yeah, is they still? Because look, right now, too early to call in Arizona. Too early to call in Nevada and Alaska, and that's from NBC. God, they need to update their shit. Oh, wow. Their graphics guy sucks.
Yeah, I am getting okay. So what are the areas in Wisconsin we're looking at? All right, so here is the breakdown in Wisconsin of what's holding things up. We got about 5% of the vote left in for Douglas County, but that looks like it's going to lean to Harris. Bayfield County, there is about 5% of the vote left, and it doesn't look like that 5% is going to be 1,300 votes to Trump, so that'll go to Harris. This one right here is about 95%, and that one's going to end up going to Harris. There's another one that is being separated in Door County. This is, I believe, where Duluth is, or at least across the bay where Duluth is. There is a 500 vote difference between Harris and Trump. Again, that's a Harris one that's leading. There's one in another county that Harris has. There's another one that Harris is leading in. Harris is leading in another county in Wisconsin. There's another county in Wisconsin that Harris is leading. Harris has the lead in every single county, according to NBC News, including Dane County, which includes Madison. That's by a large shot of the electorals that are in. And they're all sitting at about 5% reporting. So I don't know where that 5% is coming in. And I don't know if Wisconsin is one of the popular vote ones. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
If it is a popular vote one, right now the separation is 125,000 votes of Trump ahead of Kamala. So
yeah, because I got
go
ahead.
Yeah, and I'm looking as far as like the difference in the votes that haven't been shut or entered in. I will say that Kamala would have all the votes necessary just based off of Dane County.
Yeah. Yeah,
right now reporting.
Because Fox News has got him already over the 270 mark already again. But because they're counting the stuff that we've already counted ourselves.
I don't know why they're counting though. Every single one of these counties that are reporting with Donald Trump are reporting Harris in the lead. And there's, like I said, 125, thousand vote difference. But in this county where Madison, Wisconsin is, 271,745 votes for Harris have been counted. 84,624 have been counted for Trump. Combine that overcomes the deficit that she has in Wisconsin.
Mm-hmm.
So Wisconsin may not be called for her right now.
They called it. They just called it. Fox, through Fox, of course. Fox just said they called it already for the 10 electoral votes to get him over the edge at 277. Matter of fact, let me fucking window cap this motherfucker too.
Okay,
everyone's got to get a bunch of
see that report.
Fucking everyone's sending me text messages. Are you going to end the show yet? No
way. No, wait a minute. Hold on.
Somebody's saying in the chats, and I'm not going to repeat it.
Yeah.
Did you see that? Once I confirm that, Brandon, if you drop a link in there, we'll fucking post it. We'll talk about it. We'll look at it. But until then, this is a globally listened to platform, and I don't want to fucking throw some shit out there, because then, even though it looks like he's gonna win, I want to know about the extra details that where you're getting that from.
We're popular in China.
Yeah, exactly that. Russia and Belarus. Fuck you, Putin. Russia and Belarus fucking blocked U.S. Army WTF Moments and WTF Nation Radio, and has put, you will not listen to.
Vlad's a little pissed off.
Well, I mean, he got mad because Kaz one day on Friday Night Freedom had a cartoon up of a bunch of dildos hitting Putin in the face. And that got Putin all fucking pissed off, got our page fucking whatever, because says you were, I mean, believe it or not, Putin fucking got a complaint in there saying that we were doing an attack on him or some shit. So, even though he's a little bitch. So let me see what's the AP saying. 248 and 214 still with the AP.
AP is going to be the one that's definitely going to ensure. At least I hope the AP will ensure everything is correct. That's what I hope for with them, because that's what I kind of think that they should be. I doubt it. But I do have something for anybody that is still listening to us and checking out their emails. Just to let you know that not Netflix, VetTix just sent out their middle of the night email list of all the upcoming events that just got listed for today. So go check your Gmail and check your VetTix stuff right there, because you might have some good events coming up in your area. That is a daily reminder, because I think VetTix emails everybody at like 1 o'clock in the freaking morning, and then you wake up.
Yeah, we had him on. We had him on as guest before. VetTix are good peeps.
Man. Yeah, they're great dudes. They're great dudes. Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Let me I'm researching that stuff that you just sent out there, Brandon. So I want to double check, make sure we're correct.
Yeah. I don't see anything reputable reporting that. And I will say, even maybe if I go on Facebook, somebody will have it up as a meme. Somebody will have it up in some type of freaking neighborhood watch group. That's what will end up happening. Oh, hey, Ice. We didn't do something, but this is going into our records, man. And I know we're the day after, but 50. It's hard to think, man. It was 15 years ago yesterday. I'm sorry, I just saw TZ's shit and just thought about that.
About the Fort Hood.
The Fort Hood thing, yeah.
Yeah, we talked about it right before we started. So.
Oh, okay, all right. I didn't even know. Oh, okay.
Before you came on, before you came on, we talked about it. And then,
cool, man. Cool. I didn't know. Oh, worries, man. But yeah, freaking that story is true. My buddy Chevy. That's that story that I put in the chat, that is absolutely true. He was there at that formation, and it was right. What I want to say July or maybe June of 2012 when that soldier shot the freaking battalion commander over at the support company for the 525th MI Brigade. He happened to be at those two daggone events firsthand. I mean, look, he can go deployed. He did convoys. He got hit at, mortars, was attacked on convoys, etc. Commo dude, great dude. But the two things that really kind of messed up the times was that he was there at Fort Hood and he was there at the formation for the battalion commander. Yeah. Yeah, shit, man. But hey, that's something about, the traumas of war. They could happen to you at almost any part. That's why I don't say, somebody got PTSD from being stateside. Well, I can say that some people can go through a deployment and then have something absolutely traumatic happen to them stateside and have survivor's guilt.
Yeah.
Ask any of those not PAOs. The what do they call the CAOs? Ask any of the CAOs or the CNOs about their survivor guilt, or any of the escorts about them bringing them to, their funeral and final resting place and speaking to the families at the funerals. It's a different type of, regret, and it's actually called sometimes a moral wound, or, because of what happened to you, etc. But that's where we kind of come up to that. So don't differentiate between a wound that was done in war versus something that's done in stateside, because there could be traumatic events that happen closer to home that have a more profound impact than anything that happened to you downrange.
Well, most of it too, like I said, it's not I normally don't like talking about it because everyone has their own perception of what they went through anyway. So it's like how I process it is different than how you would process it, or how somebody else would process it, or how CQ or Mad Mike or Angry Out, how all the other members of the staff would process it as well. I'm not seeing, dude. I'm not fucking seeing anything from what Brandon.
I'm not seeing that either. Yeah,
I'm seeing a lot of butthurt online. I hope you're happy.
Is it now? Yeah, is it on media or social media? That's Harriet, I don't know about that. I don't know how to feel about that one. I don't feel I'm educated to even give an opinion on that part right there.
Now I hope the war in Ukraine now ends now. Yeah. No, I'm gonna tell you what. The only way the war in Ukraine is gonna end if Russia fucking withdraws. That's it. That's fucking it. That's not the non-negotiable. Fucking Russia fucking invaded Ukraine, and that's it. They get what they fucking get until they leave. So now MSNBC just now fucking announced finally fucking Pennsylvania being fucking won.
Yeah.
Fuck, dude.
Something interesting. People are now debating right there that if had Biden bowed out after the midterm performance, after the midterm, and allowed Kamala to run, would it be different? By the way, Trump's on right now.
Let's see. Hang on.
Yeah, I'm looking at CNN.
CNN? Okay,
he is addressing, and I don't know what the tone of it is, and I don't know whether we're allowed to, broadcast his speech.
Let's see. I know BBC's fucking with me because I'm trying to.
Yeah.
Shit. Hang on. No.
Yeah, like I said, he's talking. This is bigly great. This is the biggest night in American history.
I can't believe you guys fucking elected me again.
Yeah, it's 3:00 in the morning over here at Mar-a-Lago,
exactly.
The greatest compound that has ever been created.
This is the compound.
I've already finished off 1995 Diet Cokes just tonight. Barron has grown another 7 inches.
Dude,
Don
that kid
Jr.
is like 6'9".
Yeah,
that
Don
kid's a
Jr.
fucking monster.
Don Jr. has gotten married and divorced in the time period since we started the election coverage. and my pig of a daughter that I don't remember because she was with Melania. It wasn't with Melania. She was with that bimbo second girl that I had.
Damn.
What's that?
Dude, who you talking about?
All right. What was all right?
Who are you talking about? Tiffany Trump?
Tiffany, yeah, Tiffany, the middle child, the one that came from Marla Maples.
Okay, hang on. Yeah, you're right. Let me.
I think that's the Maples one. Yeah, that's the black sheep of the family because that. I
think that reconciled though. So.
Oh, I thought that. Well, I mean, he's called his own kids losers. So let's just be honest here.
Have you ever tried to hold up a flashlight for your dad? That's fucking that. You'll be called a bunch of fucking names.
Exactly.
Let me see. It looks like it's gonna be. That looks like they're just all fucking hanging around. Everyone's saying he's going to speak.
Oh, no, I've got the speech up right here on CNN, man, or at least I'm looking at it on CNN.
Now I'm looking at it live off of Fox, the Fox stream, the live now from Fox News. Do I think that there's going to be a big mess? Man. He's a go on Fox. Okay, well, we're looking at it right now, dude. I got it all screen up right now. So if Fox fucking takes us down, then whatever. So.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Are you all right? So yeah, you're on a YouTube right now.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think because I'm literally on CNN's front page and he's talking and.
Okay, there we go. Let me see. Hang on.
Precedented.
All right.
And powerful mandate.
There you go.
We have taken back control of the Senate. Wow, that's good.
Can you hear it, Coach?
No, I can't hear anything.
Okay, hang on. Let me change this real
in
quick.
Montana,
change the channel.
Nevada, Texas, Ohio, Michigan, Wisconsin, the great Commonwealth of Pennsylvania.
Can you hear now?
We're all won by
No, I can't hear
the
his
MAGA
voice
movement.
now.
They helped so much.
Oh, wait, you're into the settings.
And in those
Can
cases,
you hear now?
every one of them,
No.
we worked with the senators. They were tough races, and I mean the number of
Wait a minute,
victories
hold
in the
on.
Senate was
I might not be
absolutely
able to
incredible.
hear
And
it.
we did
but
tele-rallies.
Give
we
me a
did
second. I'm
tele-rallies
gonna
with each
go
one of
check
them,
the
and
stream on
sometimes
YouTube.
we did 2 or 3.
The stream on YouTube has.
I want to know. Can you hear it?
all of those
Can you hear it
victories.
from the
Nobody
source?
expected that.
Our broadcast,
Nobody.
not
So
the
I
other.
just wanted to thank you very
Yeah,
much for
the
that. And we
broadcast
have-
on YouTube. I just turned it on. I can hear it on
senators
that.
and some
So,
great new
I can't hear
senators.
it through the
And it also
headphones,
looks
so I'll
like
shut
we'll
the
be
fuck up
keeping
until
control
I see
of the
he's
House
done.
of Representatives.
Okay, how about now? Can you hear it?
Like I said, I don't hear it on my headphones.
wanna
Don't
thank
worry about it.
Mike
Like I
Johnson,
said,
I think
I'll
he's
fluff
doing
my
a
gums.
terrific job. Terrific job.
All right.
I want to also thank my beautiful wife, Melania, First Lady.
Yeah, I can hear it on the broadcast.
Now can you hear it?
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Now I can play it.
Yeah, I got you. Yep.
Who has the #1 best-selling book in the country? Can you?
Yeah, I can hear it.
All right, good. All right, cool.
Oh, no, she's done a great job. Works very hard.
What's that?
Works very
I
hard to
can't
help
believe
people.
it's actually fucking happening.
So I just want to thank her. But I want to thank my whole family, my amazing children, and they are amazing children. Now, we all think our children are amazing. Everybody here thinks their children are amazing, but that's a good thing when you think they are. But Don, Eric, Ivanka, Tiffany, Barron, Laura, Jared, Kimberly, Michael, thank you all. What a help. What a great. My father-in-law, Victor, is tremendous, and we miss very much Melania's mother, Amalia. We miss Amalia, don't we, huh? She would be very
All the
happy
sound
right
bites
now,
that you're going to
standing
get
on this
now, right
stage.
now,
She'd be
Coach, is
so
your time to
proud.
get.
She was a great woman, that one.
Let him
Inside and
have
out.
it.
She was a great woman. I want to be the first
I
to
mean, all the
congratulate
kids, all the supermodels that I
great,
banged,
now I can say,
and this
Vice
is the fucking
President-elect
trophies
of
that
the
I
United
got.
States, J.D. Vance.
All right, there it is. Just JD Vance.
Oh.
What are they saying?
And his absolutely remarkable and beautiful wife, Usha Vance.
I think I got the last one about she's a great woman.
And he's a feisty guy, isn't he?
There's about 17
go
women
into
up
the
there,
enemy
you would say
camp.
that about every single
And
one.
you know the enemy camp.
Every
is
single one of them, they're great
networks.
women. Outside of the
people don't
bedroom
like
and in
this. Sir,
the
do I
bedroom.
have to do
Especially
that?
my
He
daughter
just goes,
Ivanka.
okay.
Oh, God.
She's
Which
gonna-
one? CNN?
Okay.
There we
go
go. Done.
All right, thank you very much. He actually looks fun. He's like the only guy I've ever seen. He really looks forward to it, and then he just goes and absolutely obliterates them. Say a couple of words.
Don't sue us, Fox.
Wow.
Too late.
Well, Mr. President, I appreciate you allowing me to join you on this incredible journey. I thank you for the trust that you placed in me. And I think that we just witnessed the greatest political comeback in the history of the United States of America. And under President Trump's leadership, we're never going to stop fighting for you, for your dreams, for the future of your children. And after the greatest political comeback in American history, we're going to lead the greatest economic comeback in American history under Donald Trump's leadership.
Hey, so is this guy an NCO or is he just a member of the AFL?
Thank you very much.
So we got to.
He's
So
turned out
he
to be a
wasn't
good
East Shore
choice.
Mafia. I mean, he wasn't Terminal Lance.
I took a little heat at the beginning.
Whatever happened to Terminal?
But he was. I knew the brain was a good
good.
one, about as good as it gets.
Gotta go check him out.
And we love the family, and we're going to have a great 4 years, and we're going to turn our country around, make it something very special. It lost that little.
Yeah.
It lost that little thing called special. We have to make it so. We're going to make this so great. It's going to.
I got you. Well, actually, I'll be honest with you, man. I ended up. I was on the delay on the YouTube. That's what I was hearing.
Right now, we're going to just work very hard to get all of that back. We're going to make it the best it's ever been. We can do that. We just.
I heard it. I could not hear the live on the headphones, so that's when I switched to
We're going to have to seal up those borders, and we're going to have to let people come into our country. We want people to come back in, but we have to let them come back in, but they have to come in legally. They have to come in legally. Let me also express my tremendous appreciation for Susie and Chris, the job you did. Susie, come here. Come here, Susie. Chris. Come here, Chris.
No, don't hear
Susie likes to stay sort of in the back, let me tell you. The ice baby. We call her the ice baby.
It's not a problem. I can go. Oh yeah, for you. Yeah, for your settings and all that shit. I get. Yeah.
Susie likes to stay.
I know I shouldn't be doing it through the fucking election time, but I didn't want to.
Hell, I mean, this is the first time that we've actually had video.
This was unexpected,
audio
but
up on
I just want to thank, obviously, President Trump for
Who is this guy?
journey.
This guy
It
looks
was a
like a
great
fat
one,
Jeffrey
and
Tambor.
He's a hell of a candidate. And he's going to be.
I don't know who he is, man. Why are you breaking
47th
balls?
President. And
That's
this team
because that's what I'm
that we
supposed to
had,
be doing.
The best team.
I don't know who he
and,
is.
Of course,
Is
even my
he like
boss,
the new
Susie
fucking
Wild,
underboss?
the
Dude,
best.
I don't know, man.
He's the consigliere for the president. This guy looks like. Jesus.
Thank you, and thank you, Susie. Look at this. I've never seen her
Big
be
fat
shot
bald guy
before.
who came up and shook his hand.
Susie. They're great. Everybody up here is great. Everybody up here is very special. But the Trump, who did you say? Oh, let me tell you, we have a new star. A star is born, Elon. Now he is. Now he's an amazing guy. We were sitting together tonight. You know, he spent 2 weeks in Philadelphia and different parts of Pennsylvania campaigning. You know, he sent the rocket up 2 weeks ago, and I saw that rocket, and I saw it coming down. I saw it. It was, when it left, it was beautiful, shiny white. When it came down, it didn't look so pretty. It was going 10,000 miles an hour, and it was burning like hell. I said, what happened to your paint job? He said, we've never made a paint that could withstand that kind of heat. And but I saw it come down and turn around. And it was, it's like 22 stories tall, by the way. It looks a little smaller than that, but it's big. And it came down, and you saw that fire burning, and I'm saying, only Elon can do this. It must be an Elon. And I tell the story. I told it last night. I had a man on the phone. I had the screen muted, no sound. I was talking to a very important man, happens to be here. And that very important guy, one of the most important people in, I would say, the country, actually. But, I was president, and now it looks like I was going to be maybe president again, so I figured I could ask him to hold. So I asked him to hold. And especially because you're going to be president again, they hold. So I took the phone down, and I'm looking at the screen. I'm seeing this crazy thing that's going on.
This is where he should just stop talking. Don't be rambling.
Yeah.
Don't fucking ramble.
And I said, oh, no. And I said, do me a favor. Do you mind holding for a couple of minutes?
I wish one of his kids would have
I
enough
thought it was a
sense to
space
say,
age
hey,
movie
Dad,
or something.
stop.
I put the phone down.
Freaking.
Bad part. I didn't pick it up for 45 minutes, and he was holding.
But yeah, I kind of agree with that
came
one.
down, and I saw
By the way,
those
the AP
engines
is calling
firing, and
267 without calling Alaska. So Alaska could now be called for Trump and get him the 267. I don't know which one that they are leaving up for Trump. I think they're actually giving Nevada to Trump. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna say they got him at 267 on the AP, like you said, and let me see, what is MSNBC?
I wonder what is on WNBC. WNBC. That's Fox. That's New York 4.
Oh, that old Howard Stone.
WNBC, the radio station, closed down the letters, so there is no more NBC radio. But there is WNBC out of New York is the flagship TV station for NBC. That's where 30 Rock's at.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
I saw this on social media. I'm going to say this. They shouldn't have killed that fucking squirrel. Harambe was the one that fucking caused the imbalance, and Fred and Peanut brought balance back to the force.
Man, do we have to sacrifice animals in order for a Republican to get elected? Is that what is necessary?
Yeah,
we had to sacrifice Harambe for Trump. Now we had to sacrifice Peanut and freaking, oh God, what's the trash panda's name again?
Fred
Fred
the raccoon. Yeah.
We had to sacrifice them to get Trump and
so I'm looking forward to all the fucking threats and fucking meltdowns that everyone's fucking been going off on about Trump right now, because I'm pretty sure on social media we don't have time to go through everybody's social media site. Why is Paulie up in there? Because that's what he looked. That's Paulie. That's what hey, forget about that. That's Paulie back there, dude. That's Paulie is on the horn with us.
Dear God, I can't believe we're still streaming right now.
Oh, what are you talking about, man? We streamed later than this. We have streamed.
Really?
Oh my God, yeah, with fucking 7.5, almost 8 hours.
Oh, wow.
8 hours for the 2016, and then for the 2020 was was me, and that was at 7 hours, and so now.
Oh wow!
So
you went solo for 7 hours, or did you have
no? I had same people. I had other people in there too. I had people,
gotcha.
Before we had calling in and all the stuff before we had the new tech up, and so we had just people just call in and shoot the shit, and then would jump on. And and then like that. But like I said, I didn't want to invite anybody else on because we had too many motherfuckers on here already. We had you and Mike. So
yeah, that's a good point.
So I didn't want to. But at any rate, let's see what. Fuck. Okay, so fucking Fox. Look at that. Fox has got that. He's got it up there, man.
Oh yeah. Now Insomniac knows how I sound. All right. Good.
Yeah, I hear good. You can watch on The Sopranos for HBO. I have. And someone's been trying to snag this from me. I have the DVD set.
Oh, man. I got rid of that in Hawaii. But
somebody asked me if I wanted to get rid of the DVD set. And it's it's the one that's got, you open it up, it's like a gun case, and it's got the velvet and all that. Yep, I got that.
Oh, I know which one. Yep.
I got that one. And it was a, I still have that thing. So
man, I think I got when we were in Afghanistan in 2002. That is when season 1 and season 2 came out. Season 3 had just ended in 2001. And then season 4 was out while I was deployed to Afghanistan. My wife got me season 1, season 2, and season 3. She found season 1 and season 2 at a thrift store, sent them to me in Afghanistan, and then when season 4 debuted, she sent me season 3, and we ended up watching it over there in Afghanistan. There was one time my wife, and this was way rudimentary, we had a computer that luckily enough had a fast enough DSN connection that we could do video calls.
Oh, cool.
And she had one of the old style, fucking circle globe webcam things, that had 1 megapixel maybe or something like that. And she, one Sunday night, it must have been it was a Monday morning in Afghanistan. And she got onto the computer at 6:30 in the morning, and she turned the thing on, and I could barely see the Sopranos watching. I can't remember what episode it was, but it was about Pyomai and the horse, and I was like, all right, well, I could barely see it, but it was a pretty cool thing, man. Even 20 years ago, that technology was still there, but you really appreciated the fact that you could see somebody on a 10-second delay compared to now, where essentially if you just go to the mobile sites, to any of the porn places on Sniper Hill or whatever those Wi-Fis are at deployments, you can get porn right at your fingertips. Back in the day, we had to wait for freaking nudie 3x5s to be sent in the mail. All right, let's be honest here. We've come a long way, but back then there still was that technology to do what we consider normal today. I'm not saying that we had the last hard deployment, but I will say it was a hell of a lot harder to miss my family as the deployments came along. You see where I'm getting at?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was easier for me to get connections out to everyone as I get going. So, all right. Off my soapbox about deployment. Old man bullshit. Thank you. This is not a VFW.
Hang on, I'm gonna play some sound stuff, and I want to know if you could hear it through your headphones.
All right.
Okay. All right,
I got him on.
All right.
Yep.
So you asked, are there any places that the vice president is overperforming Joe Biden in 2020? So we could show you that as well. We just bring that out here. Harris overperforming in 2020.
Holy smokes.
There you go.
Can you hear it?
So let this go away and see if there's anything on the east side there.
Literally nothing?
Literally nothing.
Literally not one county?
So you asked, are there any places that the vice president is overperforming?
Oh, dear God. Moose has got a damn good show. I used to remember that damn show,
there you go.
too.
So let this go away and see if there's anything on the east side there.
Man, they
literally
had a great
nothing?
show,
Literally
but then
nothing.
they
Literally
had,
not one
storyline
county?
where they had,
So you asked,
this
are there any
one
places
dude
that the
who
vice
was,
president is
ripping the faces
overperforming
off
Joe
or,
Biden in 2020? So we can show you that as well. We just bring that out here.
It just
Harris
became
overperforming
stupid after
2020.
that. I think they
Holy
just
smokes.
tried to
There you
make
go.
as many
So let this go away and see if
different
there's anything
plastic
on the
surgery
east side
types
there.
of things to keep
Literally
the show
nothing?
going. But
Literally
yeah, that was a
nothing.
good
Literally
show
not
back in the
one
day,
county?
man. And that blonde chick that was on there, the one that was like the typical California girl, man, she was gorgeous.
I'm trying to find. Oh, do we have any protests? Ooh, that's a good idea. Let's see if we have any protests yet.
Yeah. I'm not seeing anything here in any of my neighborhood watch groups of the market house being set afire again. So we're looking good here in Fayetteville.
I'm not seeing shit.
Yeah, well, maybe everybody else went to bed. No, I doubt that.
Yeah, I'm not seeing. I'm not seeing. I'm not seeing anything at all.
Okay, let's see. Democrat Green to public school. Okay, this is a good one. So,
okay, all right. I'm gonna play something else. And
Yeah.
you need to be quiet so I can fucking play this shit.
I shall.
And it's only because somebody's blabbing. I want trying to get you in on it so I can put in another feed. with you in here. So
sorry.
Let me see. Hang on. That's more Trump talking.
Well, I want to thank you all very much. This is great. These are our friends. We have thousands of friends on this.
See, I hear like an echo kind of
This
sound.
is a movement like nobody's ever seen before.
A white noise kind of sound.
That's so weird.
And
then it just like.
Frankly, this was, I believe, the greatest political movement of all time. There's never been anything like this in this country, and maybe beyond.
Maybe it needs to be refreshed or some shit. I don't know.
And now it's going to reach a new level of importance because we're going
to wanted you to hear something. Shit.
Help our country heal. We're going to help our country.
Do you want me to? Do you want me to look at the stream?
Nah. It's okay. He's still blabbing away. So.
We're going to fix it.
I don't want to blab away. I wanted to see that way you could hear it too, so you can commentate. So that way you weren't talking over it. So.
I got you, man. All right, dude. I gotta take a break for a second. This isn't like the normal one that I should take. This is another kind. I think I ate something. I should.
Okay, go. Hang on.
Yeah, I'll be back, buddy.
All right, make sure you mute your mic. Oh man, that's probably why he wasn't paying attention. Because probably blabbing is better than hiding. Yeah, I'm telling you what, Musa, you're right. Hang on, let me see. This is what the BBC's playing. Is it still live? No, it's still. This was not live. Hang on, I'm trying to fucking find this one. Fox News is gonna fucking play their shit. He's still talking, man. He is still talking, and the fucking chats are going nuts on the fucking YouTube. So let's see what he's got to say.
I've seen that. I saw that in the first term when we became more and more successful. People started coming together. Success is going to bring us together, and we are going to start by all putting America first. We have to put our country first for at least a period of time. We have to fix it. Because together we can truly make America great again for all Americans. So I want to just tell you what a great honor this is. I want to thank you. I will not let you down. America's future will be bigger, better, bolder, richer, safer, and stronger than it has ever been before. God bless you, and God bless America. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
All right, well, that's it. That was it. So let's see what fucking CNN's got to say. They've not reported any. They still have them at 266. Let's window cap this again. Appreciate you guys staying up. I know it's like, dark 30 on the East Coast, and so I'm in Area 51. There is no time. Anyways, they still have her Tuesday. Still not wanting to call.
Hey, I'm back, buddy.
All right, cool.
Oh my gosh.
They're still okay. We got fire trucks now in Portland. Oh, okay.
Well, that's normal.
2 p.m. in Texas. Yeah, 2 p.m. in Texas. Yeah, exactly that. Yeah, that's right, Musa. The Alamo, the portals.
Hey, that's kind of like saying though when you just said the things in Portland, that's also kind of like saying there's cops out in South Chicago. I mean, come on. But Portland's got to protest almost every single day for something stupid. They're protesting that they wanted freaking LSD and marijuana, and now they're protesting that they want it banned again.
All right.
They just protest the protest.
So 266 at CNN. Everyone's saying that Jake Tapper just said no major news organization has declared him a victor. Like, what the fuck, Fox? What the fuck is Fox?
Well, Tapper's going to do anything that he can to freaking discredit Fox. Everybody does that.
I'm saying Fox right there, 277. Kablow. Fox has called it now. Let's see what C-SPAN says. C-SPAN, I trust more speed.
Yeah, we haven't seen C-SPAN in a bit. Man, there's 1.49 million subscribers to C-SPAN.
Yeah, dude.
All right, so they're keeping the same.
Yep, Trump wins Pennsylvania. Yep, exactly that. Trump is on the verge of winning presidency. You know, that's what I'm saying. That's what fucking Fox is saying. Fox has already called it. C-SPAN is getting close to calling it too, I think. Even though, like I said, everyone's talking shit about popular vote.
And if we can, do you think C-SPAN is the ultimate independent, freaking centrist type of thing?
They're more independent to where, like, if they got no choice to fucking call it, they're gonna call it. You know what I mean? They're not gonna sit there and say, no, we're gonna gloom and doom this thing until the end. They're not gonna do that. They're gonna fucking if they have no choice to fucking call it, they'll just call it.
Yeah, I'm trying to think that they might actually be the source to say if Fox calls it, if C-SPAN calls it, I do think that they're credible enough. Like, the left leaning really would get to me if, like I said, the OANNs and the freaking Blazes and everybody
Moose has got
else.
a good one. Yeah, Telemundo. Yeah, good point. Let me hit up Telemundo. Fuck yeah, dude. Telemundo, ándale pues. Siempre contestan en español. Tenemos aquí Telemundo. Noticias.
Yeah. Oh God, what the hell was watch? How did you say watch in Spanish?
Are you talking about Sábado
like
Gigante?
Sábado Gigante. Yeah, watch Sábado Gigante. Every domingo on Telemundo. Yes, Sábado Gigante. My God. I remember the first time ever watching that and realizing that I could get a little teenage pleasure by watching broadcast television. My God, Sábado Gigante.
Yeah, so sad. 19 votes right there. They've even declared it fucking as well. So you don't even have to speak Spanish to see what that says.
Hey,
electorales.
I'm trying to think about this.
Wait, they said 266 as well. See, look at that.
They're at 266.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what fucking Telemundo said. So there you go. Let me see what Univision says.
So even if they give that 266, it still looks like Alaska hasn't been given out to anybody. I mean, it would be like the ultimate, like, fucking only in America could this happen, or only with our political system could this happen. If he does get 269 and she gets 269 in a freaking tie, it would have to then go through the tiebreaker scenarios, and I swear to God, this country they've already not set up for it.
No, I'm saying, but they've already called it. They've already called on Univision. They've already got the 267 as well. So it's like,
so Univision's got that. Okay, so I get they're all right. This Maine electoral vote and this Nebraska electoral vote, they're really swinging it for him.
So,
all right.
Well, I think it's safe to say he got it. Can I say that he got it? Can he say that he's now going to be? Can we declare him the winner? Can we say he's good to go?
I mean,
Bubba's already called it with any ring. I don't know. I think he's on his way. How about that?
Yeah. All right. Let me ask this, and I'm saying this right now, just trying to relive 2020 because I went to sleep and then woke up and then the things changed. What, 3 o'clock in the morning right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, we've gone on 7 hours. I think one more hour, man. I am good for another hour until 4 o'clock.
Nah, man. I'm gonna look at we're at 267. What the AP says. I got nah. I know you don't want to go. You can stay up. That's fine.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. What's it say on the decision update on Wisconsin and Michigan? So look to it did say a decision update on Wisconsin and Michigan.
Yeah, he's got it. He's the AP. According to the AP, he's got it. It's getting close to 10 electoral votes, 91% reporting, and he's got 51.3%. And
yeah, I mean,
Musa says try PBS. So let's we go on here.
Yeah, the two counties that they're missing right now, as far as the ones that they're is Madison and Milwaukee. Madison County is the last one that they're trying to count up right now. It's still the same. It's still the same lead from Wisconsin on the AP's PBS.
I'm not seeing nothing. Oh, you're talking about the .org. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, PBS News.
.org. All right, let me go. What's news? Let me see. PBS.org. No, you guys are. Yeah, hang on. I'll slowly roll.
I'm looking right now, and hey, guess what? They have 267 for Trump as well, without Alaska called.
Who are you talking about?
PBS News. Yes. PBS. Here, I'll put it in the chat real fast. It's kind of nice being up at 3 o'clock in the morning too, because there's not a lot of people streaming, so I get great bandwidth.
Let's see.
All right, here we go. Here's the PBS website. Just added that in right there.
All right. Yeah, it's not really talking about. It still has him. Hang on. I'll just show you their faces. They're not happy.
Oh dear God. Let's see it.
They're like right there. I can't. That's what I'm saying. I want you to.
Oh.
Look at that.
Yeah. This is the same faces.
So 267. They got 267. And again. So what's Newsmax saying? Chris Cuomo's head is probably exploding. No, he's probably trying to get a job, Pip. What are you talking about? He's trying to get that fucking job. Hang on. Let me see.
Hey, so Nevada has come in, and I'm looking at this Nevada. 81% of the reporting has come in with Trump still at a 5% lead.
Now, Newsmax has declared, and of course they would. There you go. They said that they're the first network news to break it.
All right, look, I ain't dealing with fucking Newsmax today.
All right, double check.
Yeah.
Trump should get a cat when he's in the White House. Maybe a fat orange cat. Maybe he should get a floof. Oh, he should get a cat. Get a little floof cat. Yeah, 266 on fucking NBC as well. PBS is 260. Everyone's fucking like they just like don't want to go to that line.
Yeah.
They just don't want to fucking. Nope. C-SPAN says 267.
Okay, so I am going to popular on Reddit.
Oh shit. 265 on BBC. At least our schools are not like Call of Duty.
Okay, let's see. Inbreeding. Oh, that came on Black People Twitter. What does that got to say? Inbreeding.
Yeah.
Why y'all act surprised that Trump is winning? Cause they're fucker states.
Yeah, Trump should get he should get a pet squirrel and a raccoon. This is for Peanut.
Yeah, so there really is nothing on here at all. I am on everything on all right now, and all I am seeing is
X is posting. Everyone said about X. We're posting the same shit X is, guys. So
yeah, and it's looking like the top news in Reddit land, the dumpster fire as well, is the Democrat Stein wins North Carolina governor's race. That seems to be the top things out here. Then and by the way, no, something else. More Floridians voted for the right to hunt and fish than for women to have control over their own bodies. Of course, they were pissed off about that. And then apparently something around here. Do not panic on the first part of this evening. Rural counties report first because they have fewer votes to count. Tends to result in Republicans coming out to early leads. Democratic counts towards the end of later the evening. That was posted at 7:01 by some guy from the Kamala place, and apparently has now deleted that that freaking thing.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of deletions right now.
Yeah, I mean,
This Wisconsin thing hasn't fucking moved.
Yeah, I'm going to say that we're going to go along with some other that more than likely he will get the nomination. So
I believe.
I think he'll be.
Let's. Okay, why is the mayor of Uranus coming up with that?
Ew.
No. I'm following them. I went onto Facebook just to see if anybody went on my thing that I had not muted yet and put something political up about Trump winning. If they're up at 3:00 in the morning right now and freaking something's happening with Trump, I'm pretty sure they would have posted it on freaking Facebook, and I haven't seen it just yet.
Well,
but I am seeing.
I'm gonna crack it.
Buddy.
What?
We have confirmation.
From who? From what? What are you talking about?
Front page of CNN. Head banner.
All right, let's see. Oh, fuck. If we fucking get it, then fucking finally, dude. All right, there we go. Sizzling.
That's hey. If they admitted it,
that's it. That's it.
That's it.
That's it. So CNN has declared that Trump poised to clinch electoral college victory. Republicans will win control of the Senate. Watch CNN for analysis. Man, that was fucking short. That's I'm impressed, CNN.
Man, I think Rob Thomas and Matchbox 20 said it best. It's 3 a.m. I must be lonely. Because right now it's 3 a.m. Nobody is up in my house. And Donald Trump is going to be the 47th president.
Yeah, dude, he's back. He's back. So, anywho, make sure you guys share, like, and follow U.S. Army WTF Moments. We thank you guys so much. We're not doing no fucking housekeeping. We're not doing shit. We're just letting you guys know that we. How come that it just fucking like black out on me again?
I think because CNN. Oh yeah.
Yeah, CNN. No, they hate it when we. Yeah, I think they're. Look at that. They fucking blacked out our shit.
CNN doesn't want us to watch it, but hey, fuck.
Yeah, they. So, anyways,
they're preparing for the nuclear apocalypse.
Don't be surprised. Are we doomed? Are we doomed?
Yeah, you see right there, scientists warn humanity out of time.
Yeah, exactly. Now all the scare tactics have come out.
Way to change the scare tactics.
So, anyways, all right. Well, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me and the coach and Mad Mike. CNN. So there's our other source. So again, Trump poised to clinch electoral college victory. Republicans will win control of the Senate. CNN projects. Watch, of course, all your other news. And what do you hear? No after show, man. Shut up, Pip. Anywho, with that, make sure you all tune in. Share, like, and follow. Again, both Facebook pages. Yada yada. Hubba. Who do you trust? And then, like I said, y'all. I think the. Oh no, we don't have. We don't have fucking Beanchy, what do they call it? The fucking smoke pit. We may not have
smoke pit will not be.
Yeah, we may not have sergeant's time depending on what's happening. So well, I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that. Yeah. So sergeant's time is going to happen. Thank you guys for tuning in, and you just appreciate y'all hanging out with us. This originally was just going to be me streaming the shit and just hanging out. But we decided to come on here and do this shit. So.
And thanks for letting me on because my God, I would have ended up in the comments anyway, watching this until the end because I wanted to see this. I want to see this shit show that's going to install.
Yeah.
This is going to be a freaking great week.
Y'all have a good night. Thanks again, Coach. Shawats.
Hey, this is SEAC retired John Wayne Troxel. You're listening to WTF Nation Radio, the station of choice for all of the badass MFers on the planet.
The voice of U.S. Army, WTF Moments. This is WTF Nation Radio.
Driving us insane. ATF zero time, 30, no time to complain. Push ups in the mud, feel the muscle strain. Army life is a wild ride. WTF moments can't hide. Through the fire we survive. In the ranks we thrive. It's WTF moments. armies grind through the blood and sweat. We find our kind. In the chaos and the fire we stand aligned. Warriors forged in the battle's bind. Drill sergeant's fury echoing in the air. Discipline and duty we all must bear. Battle bodies by our side in the fight we share. In the face of danger we dare. Army life, it's a wild ride. WTF moments can't hide. Through the fire we survive. In the ranks we thrive. It's WTF moments in the army's grind. Through the blood and sweat we find our kind. In the chaos and the fire we stand alive. Warriors forged in the battle's bind. Zones and firefights, adrenaline's rush. Silent nights, broken by the enemy's hush. Medics on the move in the heat of the crush. In the heart of battle we trust. It's WTF moments in the army's grind. Through the blood and sweat we find out our kind. In the chaos and the fire we stand alive. Warriors forged in the battle life, it's a wild ride. WTF moments can't hide. Through the fire we survive. In the ranks we thrive. Memories in our mind. Brothers lost but never left behind. Army WTF moments in the stories we find. In the army's embrace, we're forever entwined. It's WTF moments in the army's grind. Through the blood and sweat we find our kind. In the chaos and the fire we stand aligned. Warriors forged in the battle's bind. Through the smoke and the flames we rise again. In the heart of the storm we find our zen. Battle buddies by our side, our men. In the army's legacy we transcend.
Everything stated on WTF Nation Radio is to be considered the opinion of the person that stated it, and not an official representation of WTF Nation Radio or U.S. Army WTF Moments.
Price does not include tax, title, or license. Some assembly required. Each item sold separately. Batteries not included. Objects in mirror are closer than they appear. If conditions persist, contact a physician. Individual results may vary. Keep out of the reach of children. Avoid prolonged exposure to direct sunlight. Keep in a cool, dark place. And
please enjoy the show. Shots.
If you haven't got